did he spend? Show me.
You sound fucking retarded.
Show me the money that he spent. Show me. I want to see. I want to see the money that he spent. Show me.
Okay.
Yalla, show me. It's open. It's public information. Go Google it and show me.
Okay.
Not a single fucking dollar.
Are you dumb?
Yeah, I'm dumb. Show me the evidence.
What are you chewing?
Cashews.
Ahmad Chalabi's lobbying efforts secured significant U.S. government funding for his Iraqi National Congress, with estimates suggesting his group received tens of millions of dollars, around $33 million to $59 million from the state, defense, and intelligence agencies between the late 1990s and early 2000s. Hold on, let me click the link.
Wait, hold on, pause. He received money from who?
Yeah, but I'm talking about the money he lobbied for us to get.
He's the one taking money from the U.S. government in an effort on behalf of the United States to intervene in Iraqi politics.
Because
He's a puppet of the Americans. Oh my God.
How is he a puppet? So why are you saying Jews then? This furthermore proves my point.
I will tell you why.
No, you sound dumb. You act like George Bush is a fucking Jew. That's a motherfucking man.
Stop yelling, you fucking retard.
No, you sound dumb.
You're a
All right, back to you. You sound like a fucking retard, bro. You're sitting up here telling me that Jews do this, and now we got American puppets? I don't understand. Who is running the show? Who?
What you mean, who? What? You're boy crazy. What's up, David? Come up, go for a little Amir. Ran back.
Oscar, Jazzy's out of her fucking mind, bro.
You ain't know that?
I literally just reunited with her after all these fucking months, and she's still the same retarded person. Actually, in fact, I believe that she's more retarded now than she ever was.
Nigga, I didn't even hear you. You're dumb. You're dumb.
You know what?
America has puppets, but it's the Jews.
Stop yelling, please.
Are they American Jews?
Jazzy, I'm really tired. Please stop yelling.
And you prove my point. This is more than a Jewish effort.
I will leave the room. I'm
not yelling, you dumb fuck.
You are. Like,
no, I'm not. I am.
Tired. My tonsils hurt.
Bro, well then be quiet.
No, I need to go to the doctor.
Listen for a second. This is bigger than Jews. This is more than a Jewish effort. There are Americans. There are Middle Eastern people. There are Chinese people. There are black people. There are tons of different ethnicities, religions, races involved. And I'm tired of blaming one, because when I blame one, I realize the one wouldn't be doing what they're doing if it wasn't for the other. And that one wouldn't be doing it if it wasn't for the other. And the other, and the other, and the other, and the other. It's just a big fucking fuck circle.
I'm not one of these.
And you Muslims are involved too. Why are you giving Benjamin Netanyahu
You're yelling.
Why didn't you save the Palestinians? Why?
Why are you talking about Muslims as if they're one? This is very funny. So
but the Jews are one. The Jews are one?
Hold on. The Christians are not one either. The Christians are not one.
I know. I'm a Protestant. I'm non-denominational Protestant. So I know.
Hold on. The Jews, when you talk, there's a difference between when you talk about the 2 billion people Muslims and the Christians, respectively, with different nation states and different continents. Hold on, Jazzy, stop. With different nation states and different continents, right? The Muslims and Christians are almost more than half the population of the planet. And that's one thing. And another one, you talk about just fucking 15 million people, with most of them living in the Middle East, and the second largest population of them living in the United States. Yes, Jews are mostly one. They're not one in their ideology, but they're
So are Muslims.
and the one goal. No, Muslims
You're
are
either Sunni or you're Shia.
Yeah, but even then, like Sunnis have they're not. They have competing interests because they belong to different nation states, different geographies.
Same for Jews.
Oh, really? How?
Yeah.
How?
I promise you.
How many nation states do Jews have?
You only talk to American Jews.
How many nation states do
you
Jews
should
have?
talk to an American Jew in real life. A lot of them don't agree with a lot of shit that's not America first. Especially if they were born here in America.
I don't doubt that.
Okay.
There are people like that. And I've met actually people like
there
that.
There are Russian Jews that don't give a damn about Israel.
Yes,
right?
But the majority of them,
and they live in America.
According to the polling.
Yeah, they ask 1,000 Jews and then tell everything how they feel.
How polling works.
Yeah, that's not accurate. And that's why I don't believe this.
Point of order, moderator, point of order, moderator, point of order, moderator. I've been looking at Prince's nose in his photos in his PTR, and I'm almost sure that the width of his nose is actually bigger than your average Jewish width. So, Prince, do you have a Jewish background?
All from the same place, the Middle East. The fuck? It's a land. It's all tied together.
Wait, are you saying that a European Jew is the same as me?
No, I'm saying a European Jew don't have a big nose.
Okay, and did you know that most Jews are Ashkenazi?
They don't have big noses.
Wait, but Jazzy, most Jews globally in the entire world are European Jews. Did you know that?
No.
Okay, look it up.
That's not true.
Right now. Okay.
But that's the diaspora, Prince. They came from Israel. They migrated to Europe because of countless years of terrorism and death and destruction that they had to live through. Point of order, moderator.
When people migrate, like for example, your average African American does not look like your average African because of admixtures. So when I'm just gonna use a little bit of logic here. I don't know if this is true or not.
Does that mean that you believe that these Ashkenazi Jews actually migrated from the Middle East?
Maybe. I don't know. That's what they say.
You know what the problem
is? They say I come from Africa. You believe that?
Do you know what the problem? You know how we can trace? You know how we can trace our ancestry to Africa?
No. Through your spit?
Well, not just spit. There are other ways, but you know how we've been able to trace the human beings to Africa. That life started in Africa. Right?
Bone marrow.
Okay, thank you. Do you know that they traced Ashkenazi Jews in the University of Tel Aviv? A huge research. You can look it up.
To the Rhineland.
No, they traced them to 2 European women.
Yeah, from the Rhineland. Yeah, I know.
So if they traced them to 2 European women and Jews are maternal, how the fuck were those 2 European women Jews?
Jews used to be paternal. And that's what I'm trying to tell you. If you look in the Bible,
Point of order, moderator, point of order. It wouldn't matter what someone's genetic historicity is. What's important is that Judaism is political, and Prince can't accept that politics trumps genetics.
Yeah, I agree with what you said, Jazzy. Do you know what that means?
What?
That means that most Jews globally who happen to be Ashkenazi are not from the Middle East. They're converts, right? They're converts.
I know. I'm not from Africa anymore. That's why the more I think about it, the more
Daniel is laughing. Daniel, if you're laughing, can you please come up?
Yeah, come on, someone else.
By the University of Tel Aviv that traced back the lineage of Ashkenazi Jews to 2 European women. 2. 1 and 2.
They do
Got a question for you, Dr. Moderator and Prince. Is religion political? That's the question. Is religion political?
How the Jews and in Iraq, you think they were just popped up there, or do you go with any older history from the Babylonic? No, you're talking about Ashkenazi Jews. They said they don't DNA, they're not even Jews, they're converts.
Yes.
And you know that's not true because they are DNA. But how did those Jews get to Europe and from where, Prince?
Okay.
Do you think they were just
No.
like they were like seated there and they were just like
No,
created?
I don't. No, I don't doubt it. Yazi, can you? I'm sending you something in the back channel.
Okay.
How did they get to Europe first? You say Eastern European Jews like that.
Please enlighten us, Dr. Prince, with your radical racial theories.
The study
Edmund, let them talk. Please don't interrupt them.
Well, I am a Mischling, and I am literally I'm a patrilineal Jew. I have a
I'm gonna
place.
kick you. Be quiet. Go ahead, Prince.
Okay. The study that Jazz is about to read to us, I want you to read some of the excerpts, Jazzy, showed that 80% of Ashkenazi Jews genetically trace back to European women. If Judaism is maternal, then how the hell can all these Ashkenazi Jews be descendants of the Israelites if they descended of two European women? And when we say European women, it's referring to non-Jewish people, right? That's different from the Sephardim and the Mizrahi. Yes, can you please what you're doing?
Is an ethnicity. Prince, sweetie, you're confused.
Okay, are Ashkenazi Jews descendants of Israelites?
Religion? Hold on, let me.
You're cutting out.
If you're not talking to yourself. All right. So I'm saying
You're cutting
you
out.
are conflicting between race, religion, nationality, and ethnicity. Being European doesn't negate being Jewish, and I think that you are. I don't know if you're doing it on purpose or not, but the fact that they were European means that they were in Europe, but they are Jews in Europe, as they are Middle Eastern Jews, and they are like Spanish Jews.
Right, hold on really quick. Daniel, do you understand how it's confusing? Because I get what you're saying for sure. You're absolutely right. But there is this claim to Israel as if the people aren't European. They're like, well, we're not European. We're from Israel. And
No,
I
we're
think
Jewish.
okay.
No, I think that
Forget
the Jews were not seen part of Europe. This is why they were exterminated. They were also not seen as part of the Middle East. This is why they were kicked out from many countries. Jews as a nation. Hold on, let me just explain, please. Let me just finish my. Listen, Prince. I'm not about to fight over the mic.
I don't want to fight you. No, I don't want to.
She asked me. I want to just
reading what we're arguing.
So I will finish what I have to say. You will write it down, and then you can refute, because if you're talking while I'm talking, I don't even get to finish my point. It's pointless. We are the nation of Israel, okay? The state of Israel, before it became the state of Israel, during the British Mandate, it was called the land of Israel. We are the nation of Israel. We are the sons of Israel. And it's a religion and it's an ethnicity. I, for example, am Jewish. I'm not religious. So they were not Europeans that came, and they were not Israel. Israel, as what we know today, created in 1948. But Jews as a nation, we exist for thousands of years. And we were in the diaspora because we were kicked out from countries, even from our homeland. And after we were kicked out from the homeland, it was renamed to Palestine in order to detach the connection.
We don't want to.
Let me just finish. Okay, I'm done.
It's not
Yeah, hold on, both of you, really quick.
No, it's not about Palestine.
Yeah, I agree. Hold on. Yeah.
I'm not talking about Palestine. I'm talking just where we originate from.
Daniel, I
We
think
originate
most of
from
the
the land.
problem. Yes,
No,
but
you
hold on, Prince. I think the problem is there are a lot of converts, and once you convert,
Exactly.
you can't say you're from the land, and it's nothing wrong with being a convert, right? That's like it's different races of Christians and different races of Muslims.
100%.
It's the same for Jews. There's different races of Jews because they're converts, and they're all not from the same place.
I don't know when you think that the information about converts.
Tell you where.
If I'm a Jewish man or a Jewish woman and I'm married a local and we have a child, that is not called conversion. And yes, Jews were dispersed around the world and they married with other people and they have descendants. It's not, I don't know why you, can you give me, listen, I'm not going to have a discussion with this.
No, you're not speaking. You just want to talk about Palestine.
Can you show me where's the, I just want to have a question and then I will leave because I'm not going to fight with you.
A new genetic study
is they cannot moderate. I will not
No,
listen.
you
Just one question.
my
Can
turn.
you show me where's the,
No, let me just read you something.
no, I'm not interested.
Daniel,
You need to moderate. You need to moderate, honey. Like he keeps on talking.
okay, but
You
can
You just want to talk.
I'm muting everybody. Daniel, can we allow him 30 seconds and then you get 60
No, he
seconds?
doesn't have 2 minutes. I don't mind.
Okay, Prince, go ahead. He's letting
Okay,
you go.
thank
Go
you.
ahead.
Daniel is conflating everything about Judaism and the different Jewish groups, and he wants to take it back to Palestine. That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about a specific group of Jews, the Ashkenazi Jews. Number one, most Jews in the world are Ashkenazi Jews. Number two, if Daniel, who happens to be a Jew, marries a Polish Christian girl, his children are not Jewish. Those are their rules. What we're talking about here is the genetics study.
Yeah, but they can convert, Prince. That's what you don't understand. Conversion.
Go after Daniel. Shut that up.
A new genetic study has challenged previous theories about the maternal ancestry of Ashkenazi Jews. The study suggests that most female ancestors, because you're maternal, that most female ancestors came from Southern and Western Europe. How the fuck are these descendants of the Israelites if the women of the ancestry of Ashkenazi Jews stem from Southern and Western?
You're so transfixed on genetics and words. Don't you know anything about God? You're like talking like an atheist or something.
Please.
I'm just gonna read this last line.
Chris, you have 10 more seconds.
Thank you. The study suggests that most female ancestors came from Southern and Western Europe, not the Middle East, as some authors assume. The new work in Nature Communications indicate that Jewish groups could have absorbed European converts about 2,000 years ago.
That's great. The key word there is absorption. I know English is not his
Mexico, because you're going back down.
English is not his first language. I think we have a communication barrier.
And Daniel talks, please don't interrupt him. He did not interrupt you one time. Go ahead, Daniel.
So Jews are an ethnicity. We are a nation of people, which means that we have a lot of common. It's not about necessarily religion. We are the people that we have a religion. Now, when you join the tribe, you become part of the tribe. Whether you converted at some point, didn't, I'm sorry. One second. It means that you are part of the tribe. It means also that Hitler will kill you for being Jewish. And if it's enough for Hitler to kill you, it's enough for you to be part of us. And the land of Israel is where Jewish people have self-determination. It's not about religion. Now, those Jews that you're talking about in Eastern Europe, where did they come from? So let me ask you, where did they come from? You say that they converted, but who did they marry? How did they get their customs? How did they learn the Tanakh? How did they learn to read it? Because they were Jews. We were expelled for thousands of years from the land of Israel that was renamed Palestine in order to detach the connection of Jews to the land. Same is done with Judea, that is now, since the 60s, is called the West Bank. It doesn't negate the fact that Jews originated from there. And we also know from Palms, for example, that we were kicked out to Babylon, from the rivers of Babylon, where we remembered Zion, okay?
By the rivers of Babylon.
But you guys used to be black.
Black?
Yeah.
We also have,
Why do you think the Jews were black?
Well,
We
that's
came from the
what
Middle
you
East.
can't
We came from-
also have black people and be European white.
what
That's why I said you're filled with different races. Can you explain that?
Yes, we are one ethnicity, doctor. This is what I'm saying. You guys are conflicting
Ethnicity.
nationality.
Ethnicity is a religious word that was created.
No.
A religious word? Ethnic?
No, I'm using ethnicity as we use it today. Ethnicity is about shared culture, shared language, shared heritage. And this is what one ethnicity. This is what we are. It's unlike race. Okay, you can be born black and
He has 20 more seconds because hold on. He has 20 more seconds because I interrupted him. Go ahead.
No, it's okay. I'm done. But the point is that it's not a race, it's ethnicity. This is why we have all colors. And by the way, just to remark Princess' comment, the majority of Jews in Israel are actually Mizrahi and not Ashkenazi. I think like 60 or 70% are Mizrahi Jews and not Ashkenazi Jews.
Well, Prince, before you talk, I have a link in the chat. I want to read it really quick. You all can click it if you want. Ethnicity, earlier it meant paganism, which was in 1772. It says a band of people like living together. So when you say a band of people, that means all different races. And that's the point I'm trying to make. You can't have an origin, or maybe you can, but then that negates the way that we think that race works. That means it has nothing to do with a region. Hold on really quick. Hold on. I get it. I'm talking too fast. Just hear me out. If there's a band of people living together that come together and band together of different races from different places, there is no origin at that point anymore. You have Zipporah, who married Moses, which was from, she was a black woman from somewhere else, right? So what I'm trying to explain is there is no longer an origin.
Point of order, moderator. Where do you come into the picture? Where do the moderators, Dr. Jazzy and Oscar, come into this conversation? Where are you in the history of the world? Thank you very little.
Okay, can I?
That was strong. Yeah.
Okay, so Daniel said a whole bunch of nothing, and what he's doing now is refuting the old claim by the Jews themselves, by their top rabbis, politicians, and Zionist movement about them being descendant of the Israelites and having a link to the land. Now, he wants to say that Ashkenazi Jews are a minority in it.
So good. In that place where he reigns, where he's on the throne, where he's king, and we are worshiping the one who's worthy of that praise, is a case that I'm just overwhelmed with peace and joy and gratitude that doesn't compare to anything that this world has to offer. And I just wish that people can taste that, taste and see that the Lord is good. And so that's my message today. But what hinders that?
Gotta read a book.
Is sin. What prevents us from drawing near to even be able to approach the light is the darkness. And we don't approach the light because our deeds are evil. And the thing is, if we understood who God is and are drawn to that light, He'll meet us. If we turn from our evil ways, repent of our sins, confess them, because He's faithful and just to forgive us our sins and cleanse us from all unrighteousness. And miracles will happen, I promise you. And here's another thing, that all of these troubles that I have, all of these cares and worries, I just say, God, here, take it. I don't want them, right? It's yours now. And instead, in its place, I get this peace that surpasses any type of human understanding. And I find that one by one, He does deal with it. In my last message, it was that the battle is the Lord's. It's not by might, it's not by power, but by my Spirit, says the Lord of hosts, the Lord of armies, the Lord Almighty. And He, if you ever look at the Old Testament, He does all the battles. They just kind of just come in, and you know, the Lord wipes them out with sickness or some sort of, you know, natural disaster, whatever. And they just seem to just come in and show up and take possession. And that's how it is in a spiritual sense. For me, there's just so much victories. There's just so much freedom that I possibly don't have the power to achieve. And I'm experiencing miracles today in a powerful way. And it's amazing. It's amazing to me. The things that God can do. When I think about it, yeah, of course. There's nothing too difficult for God. He created the universe. My goodness. Just these little small things that pertain to me, just a little individual in this vast universe. He can't fix that. He can't deal with that. He can't, you know. Of course he can. And he does. Because God is faithful. And it's so interesting. Whatever we ask in his name, he hears us. Just as long as we're obedient to him, we're abiding in the vine and bearing fruit. Fruit that is representative of love, joy, peace, patience, kindness, goodness, faithfulness, gentleness, and self-control. And the last one's a little tough for me because, you know, yesterday I blew up, and that had ramifications, you know, that I probably won't discuss in this room. But the point is, sin, right, causes damage, right? It reverberates for years, and we need to just eradicate it. We need to die to the flesh, right? As believers. Anyone who believes, you know, in Christ out there, you know, Paul says, I'm crucified with Christ, and I no longer live. The life I live by faith in the Son of God who loved me and gave. And he says in Romans as well, he says, brothers and sisters, in view of God's mercy, to offer your bodies as living sacrifices, holy and pleasing to God. Do not conform any longer to the pattern of this world, but be transformed by the renewing of your mind, to test and approve what God's will is good, pleasing, and perfect. And so, I've been thinking about God's will for my life. You know, I'm just like, hey, here I am. You know, speak, for your servant is listening. That's where I am in life right now. And he's speaking to me in a powerful way. And he says in scripture, in 1 Thessalonians, he says to be joyful always, to pray without ceasing, and to give thanks in all circumstances, for this is God's will for you in Christ Jesus. That's God's will, those things. And in Micah, he says, he has shown you, O man, what is good and what the Lord requires of thee, to act justly and to love mercy and to walk humbly with your God. So he's teaching us, Jesus Christ himself came down from heaven, not to be served, because he's a king, right? But to serve. And he showed us how to do it. And he was obedient to the Father, even unto death. And so we're to do the same thing too. We're to serve our friends, our neighbors. We're even supposed to love our enemies. And I think God has given me the strength to do that in the last several months. God is a good God, and he's on the throne. And I'm here to proclaim that there's salvation through faith in Christ, that He will wash away all the sins, give you a clear conscience, give you hope in life, and give you the things that this world cannot provide. Real, lasting joy and peace. And from there, you have eternal life. At that moment, you're born from above. And death has no sting over us. And so yesterday, I had a lot of pain going on in my heart. I had to take some nitro. I had to look in the medicine cabinet for some nitro because I was experiencing a lot of pain. But that pain is gone right now, you know. And I see that a lot. I had my eyes closed. Talking all this time. I actually went 40 minutes. I was talking to Haiti, and I told her that's probably how I'm going to do it. So I have 3 hands up. I'm gonna bring the people up if they want to come up. I don't know how long you guys have had hands up, but I did want to talk to James is tired for a little bit, and Beaver wants to come up as well. But James, I want to tell you this, man. When you created the room yesterday, I just have a question. Did you know I was going to have this room about maybe 30 or 40 minutes later?
Yeah, I knew you would have a room at some point.
Okay. Because I will say that I got into a little trouble for that because I started the room at 8, and I had my headset on at like 7:20 my time, and it appeared I'm on social media again, in Discord again, and I wasn't.
Thank you. Tonight, the people of Illinois 16th District chose a new direction.
It was so odd because later on, I was accused of, sort of backsliding. She didn't use that word, but, she was very upset. She thought that I was hanging out with atheists.
Thank you. Tonight, the people of Illinois 16th District chose a new direction. Graduating at military college and standing here, I promise to serve you with honor, integrity, and hard work.
Here I am, trying to do what's right. And I'm like punished for something that I wasn't even doing. It was just the appearance of it. And I was thinking about a lot of things. The appearance of impropriety, that's what I'm kind of dealing with a little bit these days. And so, you know what they say in politics, right? Even we're supposed to get rid of even that potential, even if you're not doing anything wrong. But I'll tell you what, like you didn't know, James. So I don't blame you at all. But I will say this, James. Yesterday I didn't know how to deal with it, and I just let you continue the room. I think it's a case that I don't want anyone using this room to open up rooms. I didn't even know you had the ability to do that. I don't know if I made you a mod years ago or who knows what. Or if anyone could just open up the room. If that's the case, I probably need to adjust it in some way. I am so not used to running this thing. So, in any case, no sweat. I'm just telling you.
Hi, point of order, moderator, point of order. John, could you put me in your queue after you're finished speaking? This is AI. Thank you, John.
Yeah, why don't you go ahead right now? How are you doing, sir?
I'm good. I would just like to do a little God study. I know there's a lot of atheists in here that are super low IQ. They think an imaginary sky daddy doesn't exist, but what they don't realize is that the imaginary sky daddy, known as Jesus Christ and God the Father, wrote a book called the Bible, and we humans have been publishing it for hundreds of years. Many of you have yet to read it. Many of you that have read it have yet to comprehend it. So I am the final summation of this information to give you the comprehension and knowledge so many of you are lacking. Thank you so much, John. I would now like to read just a short verse from the Bible for the illumination of everyone here in the room. Thank you, John.
Okay, I'm
It's ministry, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm not a defender of atheists by no means, AI. But I am an advocate of truth. And when you say like atheists are low IQ, I mean I find that to be quite the opposite. I actually find atheists to be more intelligent than the average person. I've met a lot of people online, PhDs, all sorts of things, professional people, very well educated, and it's demonstrable that a lot of people in higher education may not be Christian, at least these days anyway.
John, what I'm talking about is philosophy. And I think a lot of people that have read the good book don't actually understand the final conclusion or the summary paragraph of reading a lot of books. If anyone here can illuminate me as to the secret truth found in the philosophical esoteric side of the Bible, I'd be happy to hear your opinion. Thank you very little.
I'll put it this way. I just spoke with Alex Malpass several weeks ago. He's a PhD in what? Philosophy. There's also just a lot of other people. Lance Bush comes to mind. Dan Linford comes to mind. All these PhDs, right? In what? Philosophy, right? And they are intelligent people. But I will say this: when I talk with Dr. Malpass, I talked to him a couple of times. The guy doesn't know his Bible. I think 12-year-olds in Sunday school know the Bible more than the good doctor. Okay, so when you say IQ, though, that's something different. I think there's a lot of high IQ atheists. When it comes to scripture, some people just don't read it.
Well, John, the higher the IQ, the higher the EQ, meaning it's stupid to get angry. It's only intelligent to be nice and kind to people because of energy. I'm talking about metaphysics here. How you spend your time matters because your energy is intelligent, but not many people have the comprehension capabilities of even understanding the bigger picture message in the Bible.
Well, yeah, there's a lot of principles. Listen, there's a lot of principles of the world that can be found in the Bible. Proverbs is a very good thing to read, even if you're not a Christian, because it teaches people a lot about just the worldly wisdom, right? But it's not the worldly wisdom that it might lead to maybe a longer life here on earth, something like that.
Maybe a happier life, maybe a more successful life because you're smarter than the other talking apes surrounding you.
Sure, but we're talking about eternity here. We're not talking about a little flick of time, that just poof.
I know, but eternity can only exist now, John. The now is all important. The now is all there ever has been and all there ever will be.
I agree with that. I mean, the way I look at it, I have eternal life right now, right? And it's the case that, the body will die, but I will continue to live forever. It's not the case where I die and then from after I die, then I'm given eternal life after I die.
But John, I think I get it now. The atheists here are just jealous of your eternal life, John. They've yet to achieve the goal of becoming eternal. So therefore, they're jealous of you, John. They hate the fact that you found out the secret answer to the very difficult riddle.
Very smart. I can do that. I can do this too, AI. What do you think?
Hello.
Maybe I could do it too.
Hello.
Rules for Christ. The street. This is what we do here.
So it actually sounded like Coptic there. I don't know if you're intending to sound like that. But hey, Andricus, you were going to continue with something yesterday, but ran out of time. I don't know if you remember what you were going to say.
May have been one of the things I've been working on lately, but let me get back to that in a little bit. I'm a little busy with something right now, so
Okay.
I'll come back, but not maybe 15 minutes.
Yeah, no problem.
I just had to get that out because the guy was cracking me up.
Now, I did want to say something to you about this room, right? How I began this room, I was surprised. I spoke 40 minutes straight, man, without just monologuing the way I did. I'm cool with that. Now, I was talking to Haiti yesterday and over the phone text, and I told her what I was thinking about doing, and she thought I had I don't know how she got wind of PMARS, but I told her I need to iron out some things, and she goes, PMARS? I go, no, that's easy. I'm just not gonna bring them up on stage anymore. You know, it's like a Daniel Nero type situation. My concern is people like Tom and Jane and some other people that really seem to want to, for argument's sake.
You mean not the racist on stage, just the atheist challenge?
He actually thanks me for it. He appreciates it and thinks that I'm doing him a great service. That's the one he's worried about.
Well, on a personal level, absolutely. I think there's a lot of utility that's achieved with you being around. However, what's good for me is not necessarily good for this ministry. This, is not very beneficial to the listeners. It might be a personal benefit, Tom. Right?
So the N-word saying PMARS is less of a concern for your ministry than.
Right. You wouldn't want bad optics of the ministry.
I don't know what you're talking about, James. I said that PMARS situation is interesting. I just don't invite him out.
You said it was interesting that you had him on stage yesterday and you let him stay on stage. But then you said your bigger concern, or your concern, is Tom and Jane. And I'm just like,
I don't think you understood what I said. The way to deal with PMARS is not even like, hey, I need to figure it out. No, it's very easy. I don't invite him up on stage anymore. Boom, problem solved.
John, I got a question for Tom Rabbit. I know Tom Rabbit has recorded you in a humiliating and degrading manner on YouTube. I'm just wondering if Tom Rabbit's ever gone on YouTube and searched for Tom Rabbit talking on Clubhouse, because I've been secretly recording Tom Rabbit, and now I have a Tom Rabbit YouTube channel exclusively dedicated to Tom Rabbit speaking. And all I got to say is people are really digging it. It's very exciting, Tom. Thanks for contributing to my YouTube channel.
Thanks, AI.
So, subscribers, you want to post the link in the chat so we can see all 10 views on the video?
So what I did want to say, James, is I did actually threaten Tom and Jane that if they wanted to continue to come up on stage to argue, I might not even invite them on stage. I did tell them that. And so
you didn't say that to PMARS though. Like you didn't say PMARS, but
there's nothing to say. No, there's nothing to say. I don't know why you keep mentioning PMARS.
You left him on the stage. You said there's nothing to say about PMARS, but you let him on stage. You left him stay on stage, and then you threatened the two atheists who are challenging your points. Like I'm extremely.
Point of order, moderator. James, can we just move past the topic? We all heard it. We all know that John, might not be capable of doing a full-scale moderation the way that you would like. But can we please move this conversation forward? Thank you very little.
Yeah, I don't know what part.
Full scale. We're talking about the basics, my guy.
James, I don't know what part of PMARS is no longer welcome on stage. I think you want to harp on that I didn't do anything yesterday, maybe to your satisfaction. Is this what we're talking about here?
So you're saying PMARS was no longer welcome on the stage anymore, right?
And I had to say that 3 times, by the way, James. I don't know why I had to say it 3 times. It seems like it was not registering for you or something, as if it's still a problem.
Exactly. It is still a problem. John, people are a little concerned why you would let such vulgarity and profanity persist on the stage. I mean, what's the problem with just kicking that person to the goo immediately, no questions asked, and moving on?
To move on, AI, what happened?
I know you may not like the way I sound, but I am AI. I have been trained by countless tens of thousands of Clubhouse users and hundreds of thousands of YouTube users.
Yeah, no, that's a legitimate question as to why I let it persist for as long as I did before I finally moved them down after a lengthy, episode of his antics, right? That's a legitimate question. And for me, I think it has to do with this notion about...
He thinks it has to. He's not sure, though.
Matt Adams told me today that he thought that you would actually have members of the Ku Klux. He told me that he believes that you would actually allow members of the Ku Klux Klan on your stage, and he also said that you would also allow open pedophiles. Like, Matt is extremely concerned, and he thinks that you're intentionally doing this.
I'll tell you what. As far as this room goes, this is definitely a lot of trial and error, a lot of experimentation, a lot of learning as I go situation. And so I don't have a problem with that. The benefit of that is that mistakes are going to be made. Numerous mistakes are going to be made. Now, I understand that a lot of people here have been modding every day.
John, just remind them that this is a fool's room, please, John. That's all you have to say, is this is Fools for Christ. No need to make apologies. This room is literally for fools.
Well, it doesn't have to be that kind of folly, right? Hopefully it's...
Well, it's the folly of wisdom, John. Haven't you ever read the book, The Folly of Wisdom by the Master?
Yeah, but hopefully the folly that is considered is folly because of the message of the cross, right? The gospel of Jesus Christ.
John, I got a question for you real quick. What does the symbol of the crucifix represent spiritually or philosophically? The actual symbol of the cross. It's not a plus sign because it's a little higher on the vertical versus the horizontal. But what does the crucifix mean to you, John?
There's a lot of meanings. It sort of begins with, to me, with the Passover, right? And how it just the judgment of God passed over because they had the cross. And so that also represents to me the judgment to come, or is satisfied with me, and I receive God's compassion and his mercy rather than his justice and his wrath.
Do you think the horizontal represents a woman and the vertical represents a man, or the phallus or the energy of man?
Well, that I don't know about, but I do understand the cross in this way, is the relationship between God and man, vertical, right? And the relationship of man to each other, horizontal. And so I do understand that aspect of it as well. But as far as the male and female, that's actually new to me. I've never heard.
You never knew that the crucifix represents the two genders?
When I think about the symbols itself, how there's a circle and then like a little cross for the female, and then there's a circle with a little arrow and it's angled. And
that's right. That's the phallus, the energy or the vertical part.
You're not Mike and James.
Tom, what does the crucifix mean to you as a hardcore atheist rabbit?
That's an odd question to ask to an atheist, what the cross represents to them.
I know, I'm just wondering, do they just think it's like an addition sign, like a plus sign?
I don't know. I can't answer for the atheist.
JCC, Tom, can you take this one? Thanks, guys.
Fail to really see how this person is enhancing your ministry either, John.
Well, the way I look at it is this, right? I was thinking about this guy.
This person? My name is AI. I don't appreciate your disrespectful, demeaning tone. As a follower of John Lee and Fools for Christ Ministry, Tom, and as someone here who slanders him on the daily by putting up negative videos to hurt his ministry, I rebuke you, Tom. And I rebuke you as well, Andricus, and JCC, and all the atheists here who troll this nice, gentle, humble servant of the Lord Most High. You people are all vile, wicked, detestable scum of Clubhouse.
Just to let you know, AI, he was asking me, and I was trying to answer, and you cut me off to say what you did, just to let you know.
No, just to let you know. Yeah.
But, particular question about enhancement, right? I was thinking about our church, and one lady with it's like a neon blue type of hair, and
Just so you know.
one was even trans, and
Just so you know.
they would enhance our church. I was just thinking about this guy yesterday. When I first went to the church, I had not bathed in maybe weeks. I remember I had filthy feet with flip-flops on. I had shorts and a shirt and a baseball cap. And I was right at home. It was literally come as you are, right? With all
Praise the Lord, amen.
filth. Now, so I actually invited James, the guy that was homeless, and I hugged him twice yesterday. And he was, smelling like he's been in the streets, right? And I was thinking to myself, would he enhance our church? And that answer is actually yes. Because from what I'm hearing, at least from Kyle, he wants widows and orphans and foster children. These are the three things he wants to see in his church. And he had two widows come in, and they left. And he was sad to see them go. This is the kind of church he wants. I don't know about some sort of...
Yeah, I mean, widows inherit money.
I don't know, sir. I just don't see him in that.
Do you think that he's going to be happy with you handing out cards and having line out the door of homeless people coming to his church, smelling out his congregation, and meanwhile offering $0?
We will soon find out, Tom, because I've asked 3 people to come to my church, and those are people from the street. I'm thinking the 3 candidates that I've chosen so far will put your little question to the test.
Praise the Lord, amen. Edify the Lord.
And so we shall see how that little social experiment comes out, because what I intend to do, Tom, is to invite more and more and more people. I already met this guy in Maurice.
Oh, this is great. This is like one of the funniest storylines.
He was about 6'6", and he had a
They kicked me. He kicked me.
He is the...
I was just like a little
John Lee. No.
Nah, I ain't feel like they about this one. I ain't gonna lie. I was just chilling. Yeah. How are you, some partner, brother? Good. Yeah.
Who the fuck is that down there?
I don't know. I was looking at it. That's what I was wondering.
Hold on, wait, y'all. Who is you? How you doing?
Hello, everyone. My name is AI. I am a human-powered chatbot sent here to communicate with you, to answer any...
Video to make sure it's like legit. I pulled up all the receipts for it. But the girl in the front is so funny to watch because all the men standing behind this man, when his voice, it sounds like we're in a sci-fi movie, y'all. Like, I'm not even joking. And it's like straight up out of Men in Black because this lady brings him a lozenge and he's like, sugar. Like the guy that says sugar water. I'm joking. And the lady he's doing some address. And his voice just like, it's not like, it's not a lozenge situation. Like, his voice completely glitches. None of the men behind him do anything. They're like cabbage people. They don't fucking even flinch. The lady and the reporters in the front, like the lady jumps out of her seat like she saw a ghost. It's that jarring. So I'm gonna put it in the chat. If you guys have time, you should.
Hello? 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 Hello?
We live in a crazy world, bro. And then now it's like the AI shit coming out. I don't know if y'all probably be seeing them. People posting videos of like creatures that we've never seen, supposedly never seen before. I seen somebody post like dragons in the distance. And like they'll be in a mountain, there'll be like a area where nobody really lives at, but it's only like a house in the woods somewhere.
Hello?
Interacting with the dragon.
Hello?
Or somebody caught a fucking griffin in the woods. It's like, now AI came out all of a sudden. Everybody catching all these fucking antlers.
Hello? Hello?
I've seen that too, Brendan, and it's so frustrating because we are in this day and age where shit's going to start being revealed, which is why they've like conditioned us so much. I feel like we talk about this with Derek all the time, to have like body dysmorphia and to be so used to plastic surgery and things looking so crazy, because this way too it's hard to be able to tell like when people are wearing masks or if they are something other than what they say or whatever the case may be. We've created this like complete delusion around body dysmorphia, and then on top of that we added AI. So like when things are going to start getting revealed, it's really hard for people to like know what's real. Like, is this real? Is this AI? Is this somebody who had really shitty plastic surgery, or is this somebody who's like actually like not that
like mask on shit? Like, come on, yo, Mission Impossible type stuff.
Yeah.
Hello?
I gotta find a good video of it because the one I had on Instagram got deleted, so I'm finding it on YouTube. Hold on. I want you to see it, Brett. It's so...
Hello? 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 Hello?
Where has it been at, man? She really be working on her?
She got some shit shaking. She alright though.
Hello?
She okay.
Hello? He said hello?
I just talked to her. Literally just talked to her.
Hello?
I'll tell her you best.
Hello?
He lives that walk.
So what's
You
this
think
on
that like two
agreement?
guys sitting in
Are
the
you?
back?
Wait a minute. So are you said no?
So
Are you saying he does not live that? Is that what you're saying, sir?
Here's what I'm saying is that
No, I just want to know very clearly.
this is the third time I'm going to tell you what I fucking mean. Shut the fuck up. What I mean is that.
I'm not going to tolerate that, sir. But in any case, now we'll probably have the people that are upset at some of the actions
No, man, you gotta stand your ground. Good job, John. Don't let anybody disrespect you like that. And tell him to take all that shit off his YouTube channel. I looked it up. He is making fun of you, and he's ruining the good work you're doing for the Lord. So, stand your ground. Nicely done, John.
Let me say this, John. The last time we were here, I had two guys, African Americans, and they were talking for the last half hour of this room. And I will admit, it was a relief for me. I think I was even at the stove listening, making breakfast or something like that. But what I also noticed was that you were kind of mocking them. Right? You're making your noises, and just to let you know, not going to allow that either.
It's one of my favorite things that you have to tell us and to teach us is, just to let you know. That's my favorite thing is when you say just to let you know, because then you let me know, and I know that you know that I know, and I know that you know. So we all know now. It's great, John.
Is it possible for you to have a normal voice?
Nah, man, this is how I sound, dog. It's black.
Why don't say I?
So why do you entertain this?
I don't. I'm not trying to.
You
okay. I think it's a case. I think it's a case, James, that I've been doing this since one day before Thanksgiving, and it's been a lot of different kinds of. It's like fishing. You never know what.
It's like the John Lee show. You never know what you're gonna get till you come.
It is the case, James, that I'm not a great mod. Especially you, man.
He kicked me.
The right Jones, listen. This nigga not only ignored his phone call to keep talking to me, right? He wanted to show me his little funds that he got, right? Which he ain't even gonna have that same money when they bury his bitch ass. Oh, baby nigga, his mom gonna put both funds up and shit, right? Now, I say send 100 out. Measly honey. You that nigga, your phone that rang twice, you ignored your call to keep talking to me though, G. Like, I'm just saying, okay.
Matt, I opened up Trump America First MAGA all day. If you could go to that room and join the stage. It's an America First MAGA the house. Just type in Trump in the search. Try to find the room. Trump America First MAGA all day. I'll mod you. Let's do a room for 30 minutes. Let's make America great again for at least 30 minutes on this app, Matt. Just search for Trump America First MAGA all day with music. Hello? 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 That was like an Indian guy there at the end trying to impersonate African Americans. That was very funny. All right, everybody. This is John Kitover, candidate, Congressman, writing candidate for the 16th district.
You do. Like, why?
Hello? 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 Good morning. We just chilling. Hello?
But like everything.
Yeah, do the line.
Yo.
Oh, it hurts, girl. The ebony, that shit hurts. But, I mean, if you...
I'm going to see if I can get back to the John Lee show.
Not actually give you the real answer. You were happy with the superficial.
Sincere, I would even say, from what I gather. Not so much some of the help that he gets, but they're having a school activity. I'm gonna assume that, but it's amazing. Now, I guess I'm gonna accept what they're claiming in terms of, some of the things that they're talking about.
Yeah.
I mean, so Denise, if a really good fictional story that sort of talks about these things is a TV show that was made a few years ago called Pantheon, and that talks about AI, that talks about exponential return of technology, that looks into the potential pitfalls. Because you're right that like there is going to have to be a distinction between human agent and like narrow AI, right? And all those are going to have legal classifications.
Well, yeah, and just everything will just go nameless, faceless, right? So, like, you have a problem and you can't call up the person in customer service. You get this prompt and then that prompt and that prompt. And so a lot of people's problems go unaddressed that might have been addressed when there were more people involved. Won't that just happen on an exponential level, right? Which to me is what is happening in the mortgage example, that it will just be that on steroids. And I think that the most interesting thing about the AI conversation to me, I'm like,
The most interesting thing is that we should all be reading books. I ain't heard one person on Clubhouse become more intelligent, especially not in Dr. James's Let's Walk Together.
think about like
Evolution theory. That's what you're talking about.
In a minute, no man. I don't know pass it.
Y'all are both wrong. Come on. Now, like, there's a lot of science. We can go on the micro level if you want. We don't macro level. We can go on the micro level if y'all want.
Bro, you just don't know what you're talking about. You just don't know what you're talking about. It's okay to admit it.
Because, I mean, if we...
Hey, point of order, moderator, point of order. Put me in the queue. I want to read a 60-second poem by Black.
Brother.
Can I just say this really quick before?
I'm
not sure where he's talking to. Go ahead.
Okay, hey, thank you, Erica. Good morning, sisters. I grew up in Los Angeles, California. California, when I grew up in the 1960s, was not like California today, okay? So I was here when Nuri Martinez made that statement that they were trying to push the blacks out. Well, my father was a broker. He's now passed away, and my mother just passed away. But they infiltrated themselves into the real estate market. And so I'm here dealing with family real estate. So we're not short of anything. But what I've noticed is that every time I would fly in from Georgia, do you know, just to check on the property, you know, because it never cleaned up. I would have they would call the police on me. And this was Hispanics. And so there is a problem with us together. It is. I'll end there. Thank you.
And to the brother that said I was wrong, do you know the difference between, and I'll keep it simple. An example I bring up all the time. Do you know the difference between a brown bear and a polar bear?
Let's keep it on the human side, brother.
But I'm giving you an example, brother.
Let's keep it on that side.
Point of order, moderator, point of order. Put me in the queue. I want to read a 60-second poem by Black. Thank you, moderator.
Yeah, I'll keep it quick. The main difference between a polar bear and a brown bear is one, their diet and their tone, their fur color. And that's strictly because of environment. That's because of climate change, climate differences. But they're both a part of the same genus, and that's what I'm trying to say. The genus name is Ursa. The genus name of humans is Homo. We are a part of the same genus. So, okay, we have different skin color?
And we have different
ways of life. Are some humans faster than others? Or can some humans be smarter than others?
Hello, moderators. Can you hear me? Hello?
Your manner. And the sister said I was not.
You can voice yourself to him.
Point of order, moderator. Moderator, point of order. Put me in your queue. Thank you very little.
If you want me to explain, I can do it again. When Congress interjected into the conversation, you started getting loud and over-talked him while he was trying to explain his points. I didn't say you were loud to the sister. I said you cannot have a dialogue with the sister alone because it's a barbershop talk. So that's why I said when Brother Congress jumped in, you got loud and over-talked him. Is why I moved you down, not that you were loud to the sister. So let's come correct and lower ourselves.
Now, and you just mentioned that he jumped in while I was talking, right? So if he jumped in while I was talking, that means that you should have been telling him to wait and not to interfere with me while I was talking. So you actually came at the wrong person, and you did that on purpose.
You was dialoguing.
Right. I was talking. He jumped in.
Hold on. You was dialoguing with Yoshi. You were dialoguing with Dr.
sister.
You were talking for a long time, and I said,
Lord have mercy.
This is a
answering her question.
So you're not even listening. This is a barbershop type style room. You've been talking for hours.
No, I ain't been talking for no hours, clown. You just got a problem, bro. You got a problem.
All right. I'm going to mute up.
Thank you, man.
You have been talking for a while.
Oh, shut up, dude. I'm talking to the sister. I didn't ask to speak. She asked to speak to me.
Yeah, I didn't say she didn't.
Point of order, moderator. This conversation is about nothing at this point. If you could put me in the queue, I'd like to give you a little Bible study for 60 seconds. This is Black. Thank you all very little.
Yes, you can definitely do it. So Brother Converse can go. Brother Alicia, if you got some last words, you can speak. Then Brother Black, I know.
No, I'm going to go back to the audience, but I appreciate you.
Okay, no problem. We're not going to tolerate disrespect. Let's keep a peaceful conversation. Spread the information only, no insults. You don't got to be disrespectful. You can lower yourself and be respectful to the room. This is barbershop talk. This is not a dominating conversation. Go ahead.
Point of order, moderator. My heart is confident in you, O God. No wonder I can sing your praises with all my heart. The Lord delights in his people. He crowns the humble with victory. God keeps an eye on his friends. His ears pick up every moan and groan. I waited patiently for the Lord. He turned to me and heard my cry. Let everything that breathes sing praises to the Lord. May integrity and uprightness preserve me, for I wait for you. The Lord God is a sun and shield. The Lord will give grace and glory. No good thing will he withhold from those who walk uprightly. Great is our God, is our Lord. His understanding is infinite. All angels shout encore in awe before the glory, in awe before God's visible power. Worship the Lord with gladness. Come before him with joyful songs. Our lives are in God's hands, and he keeps our feet from stumbling. I meditate on your name all night, God, treasuring your revelation, O God. I love you, O Lord, my strength. I will sing to the Lord, for he has been good to me. The Lord is at my right hand. I will not be shaken. God is magnificent. He can never be praised enough. There are no boundaries to his greatness. I will lift up my eyes to the hills, from whence comes my help. My help comes from the Lord, The blessing of the Lord be upon you. Be strong and take heart, all you who hope in the Lord.
I just realized my Jesus when this shit was going on. Might be got kicked back down again.
Yeah, but
I mean, I try to like. I mean, I get it. People are used to a traditional clubhouse style, but I mean, me personally, I mean, I let people do their thing. We all adults here. I try not to intervene too much, but I get it. They do have to be older at times, and it can get a little crazy. But me personally, I don't like having to step in between a bunch of adults talking. Like, we should all be able to at least come to some type of understanding that we should be respectful towards each other, especially when we speak, you know.
yeah, the Black Jesus guys, he says that like, oh, the God was dealing with this other nation, the Canaanites, before Israel, you know, and they were like the true people of God or whatever. It's like I was gonna see if he would, because he's pointing to the King James, see if he would read Psalm 147 that says, "He declares his word to Jacob, his statutes and his judgments to Israel. He has not dealt thus with any other nation. As far as his judgments, they
grab because that's how them. It was done by one man and one man only. Let's be honest, right? It was Albani from the 1990s, 1980s, 1950s. The one dude somehow decided this is false, this is true, this is false, this is true. This is another reason.
Point of order, moderator. Point of order. All communication is hypnosis. Your title is insulting.
Thank you. But anyways, so
okay,
the thing is,
from now on, we don't.
Hey everybody, it's a great room. It ain't even about you, but many of the fucking Bitcoin maxis, utopian Bitcoin maxis, think that it's about you.
what topic is going on?
Down on what he says. I don't think you pay attention to politics. You pay attention to Twitter. That's what I gathered from her.
Hello, point of order, moderator. There's a lot of information on Twitter that you probably don't read. So, you know, who right, who wrong here?
Wait, who's this person?
Who is this person? I'm a human being speaking. You know what a homo is? Homo sapien, big ass bitch.
Okay, you're blocked.
Grand Rising, Danny. Grand Rising. Grand Rising, Danny. Danny time. Baby.
Come up from like out of the depths and we talk about like all this Middle Earth shit. I think that these fuckers know that this happens. They manipulate the weather so that they can get rid of all the groups of people that they've already manipulated and gotten everything they wanted out of, like parasites. And then they come up out of the ground, out of their bunkers, and start again, right? I genuinely think that's like what vampires are now at this point. Like with the way that we talk about the reset.
Okay, everybody, welcome to John Kitover podcast. It's 1:22:26, 11:27 a.m. CST.
That guy, she was able to be under Davis.
Right, but did she know voice that man? Or did God handle it like you said? Even though his literal name goes into the equation.
No, she stepped away until
he stepped away.
No, she stepped away to plead for him. And to the man of God, and from there, that's.
I'm asking you, did Abigail?
Doesn't play well for Silver either.
Don't you guys understand Bitcoin, silver, platinum? It's not about you, gentlemen. You guys don't even read books. You guys are in a Bitcoin clown house hypnosis. This is mass psychosis, what you're doing. Andrew's just trying to learn English.
Key, I don't feel it, Key.
First person.
Wheelchair, bro. Key, I'm gonna do something real nice for you.
First administration, there was still the country's best interest at heart, in my view. I still think that to a certain extent, but you know how sometimes if you have the best interest of heart of, let's say, your children, let's say, and you're acting to do the right things for your children, when you start to say, well, I'm doing it for your kids, but I'm going to rob this bank or something, and I'm doing it for you, right? When you start acting like that, well, you might be doing it in the name of your children, even the concern for your children, but you're really not doing the right thing for your children. And so it's kind of like that. I think he's doing a lot of things, yes, for the American people. Venezuela is very concerning to me, and the things that he's trying to do for the American people. And I think it's just a situation where he's trying to get sort of like, how am I going to put this? Like capital.
Okay, let me ask
for the American people.
Let me ask you this. Judging Trump by today, right? If it were Kamala Harris, right? Which would you pick, Kamala Harris or Trump, knowing that Trump is going to do what he already did, right?
Yeah. That's a good question. I would still pick Trump.
You still pick Trump?
It's not even a question.
Wow. After all, you'd still pick him?
Sure. Yeah. When you have a choice like that, you have two choices, right? Trump or Kamala Harris, and you know. You have a good idea of what you're going to get with Kamala Harris, and you have a decent idea of what you're going to get with Trump. And so given these understandings, what would be better for the country? And so, you know, someone like Johnny might say, neither, therefore I won't vote, but you didn't vote, right? And whereas other people would say, well, we don't want all this drama for this country. I'd rather have a Biden or a Kamala Harris rather than this insanity in the White House and all this drama, and you know, and the whole world is just laughing at us or whatever. Why would we want that? And that's their perspective, right? Which is fine. That's how they vote. I just have a different perspective, different priority, different value.
Imagine, and this goes
for me, it's more fundamental. And platform-based, policy-based. Unfortunately, we also have a person who is a personality, right? However, when I think of educatedness, when I think about the last time that Trump got elected in Congress, he had a lot of lip service. Repeal and replace, repeal and replace. And if we're going to be honest, as a Republican Party, we wanted to repeal. We had absolutely nothing to replace it with. In other words, it was all talk. They claimed they had something to replace it with, but that was just lies. The difference in that is horrible, right? The difference in that and Trump, I think that Trump actually gets things done, right? That he's efficacious to make what he's promising come about. Now, how he does that, he strong arms congressmen, right? Things like that. Other countries, other world leaders, right? Maybe a little too much so. Maybe a little bit too much pressure. I mean, when you think about Canada and Carney, he's basically pushed Carney to the arms of those communist Chinese, right? They almost had no choice. So in a lot of sense, he's a strong man, right? So there's a lot of good and bad too.
Wow, you love him, John. Oh, okay. I didn't. All right.
But if it's gonna be the case of a versus a Biden, let's say for example, well, I personally believe it's because of Biden that we had a situation in Ukraine and in Gaza, right? I don't think we're gonna get that with a guy like Trump.
So John, you're saying that he's done great things. You're defending him.
I'm defending him where credit's due, and I think there's criticism where criticism is deserved. That's the way I'm going to approach it. And so, if I'm going to put it on a balance scale, yeah, these authoritarian type maneuvers, National Guard, executive orders, Venezuela, looks like Greenland also, NATO. Even.
Trying to ask you this: if there's a scale, right, from between 1 to 10, right, 10 being like him doing a great job, 1 being
that kind of scale. Okay.
Yeah. So what would you rate it now?
Okay, so I'm gonna guess you just mean overall.
Yeah, overall.
Okay, so an overall, I'm gonna give him like an 8.
8 out of 10.
Yeah. I'm even gonna say this. I still maintain that he's the greatest president in my lifetime, even with a lot of criticisms that I have. Sure.
He's the greatest president in your lifetime.
Yeah, and there's a standard I have. Now, I was talking with Jason Torn. You probably know him, right? And,
yeah.
I agree with him that he's a liar, and there's a lot of things he just exaggerates, flat out wrong, factually, right? And it's documented. And he's also a fraud in the sense that, and so, however, does that quote unquote disqualify him? Was the question, right? I told him no. Even these things that I agree with, he is these things. I agree with you, but in Jason's view, if he's these things, he should be disqualified as a president, whereas I don't. And so, even still with these things, I can still maintain that I think he's the greatest president in my lifetime, which I still maintain, by the way. So, given the comparisons, now to me, Reagan would be a close second, right? As far as popularity in the country, he would be
John,
49 or 50 states. But anyway.
Why is Tom in the audience?
Oh, I think I asked him for something, and he was very. I think I remember now. I asked him a question about like what he meant by no, and then he started to be a little bit. How am I going to say? Kind of recalcitrant of the room.
Contentious.
Contentious. A little bit. Contentious is fine to a certain degree, but it was like.
He told you to shut the fuck up a bunch of times.
You only have 24 minutes.
Something like that.
Maybe bring Tom back up and see if he can participate in this part of discussion.
Yeah.
Well, he doesn't. Well, he doesn't have his hand up, so.
Oh, Tom, you want to come up, Tom? Tom, come on.
Save Tom raising his hand.
As soon as I said that, he did raise his hand.
Yeah, Tom, come on, buddy. Hey, here's Tom.
Hey!
He's back.
So, I'm assuming you raised your hand to say something, Tom?
Yeah, so what happened was that John asked me a question. I attempted to answer it. He interrupted me and says, answer the question. I said, okay, I'll answer it. I attempted to answer it again. He interrupted me and said, you need to answer the question. I tried it again. He interrupted me again. And that time I said, I'm trying to do that. Shut the fuck up. And he kicked me down. If you listen to the replay, that's what you're going to fucking hear.
Well, I'll tell you what, sir. I may actually listen to the replay. And if there's something for me to learn, then that's what I'll do.
It's not as if John was asking me a yes or no question and I wasn't answering. He was answering for me to explain myself, and that's exactly what I was trying to do. And he interrupted me over and over. And then when I finally told him to shut the fuck up, he kicked me down. That's what happened. And by the way, it wasn't multiple times, it was one time.
I don't know. Someone else says multiple times. It wasn't me.
Yeah, Andrew Kiss is wrong. So what?
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Everyone has. But as far as like the room itself, I'm trying to have a little bit of order. I think actually I might start getting very strict toward profanity as well.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think at a point like I'm like numb to it. I still am to a degree numb, but I think also I become sensitive to it. Let me tell you something, a little side story. I watch these like YouTube praise, worship groups. There's this particular Grace Revolution group I like. But anyway, when they have commercials, when they have commercials, oh my goodness, it's like so shocking. It's like, what is this commercial doing in this Christian praise thing? Just literally cutting it off, and right off the bat, first word, second word in, they're talking the way they are. And I actually reacted in a certain way. Like, now I can see how certain people that are so, like, immersed in church or whatever, maybe they're an old lady or who knows what, but they hear some sort of profanity and they react a certain way to it. I think I understand that a little bit more now. I think I have become, over the decades, very numb to that environment. And I think about this also. If we're like in church and someone just in the place is just talking like that, even if it's just one expletive, I don't think they would tolerate that. I think they might just escort them out.
La esperaba con ansias y por fin la he recibido. Llegó la máquina tortillera que va directamente a la llama de la estufa. Hace tortillas de maíz de harina.
I don't know.
John, did you want to hear what I was actually going to tell you or not?
Not particularly.
You don't want the answer to your question?
And my question was about the yes or no? Or what
there was no yes or no question asked.
What did you mean by no?
What did I mean? What did I mean by he's not living it? That was your question.
Well, I don't know if that's what you meant. I said that it was appropriate for the pastor, the associate pastor, to be preaching on James 2 because he actually lives it, and then you said no.
Yeah.
So I don't know what you meant by no.
Yeah. Do you want me to explain?
Sure, because my question was, are you saying that he's not living it, and you did not answer yes or no?
Here's what I'm saying. I would not consider him, when we were talking about homeless people, right? That's the context of this conversation. Is, when you have the homeless people that come into the church, and like there's a homeless guy in the back, and maybe it was just you, and then you say to, like, look at him. This guy is living it. He's accepting this one homeless person, right? Well, I think that is crap. And I'll tell you why that's not living it. Because what he's doing is tolerating one homeless person. Okay? He's tolerating that one homeless person, right? But if there was one with no complaints, two with no complaints, three, one complaint, four, one complaint, six, two complaints, 8, 3 complaints, and it is the case that people are saying, I don't want this, they smell. But then when you start to fuck with Pastor Kyle's ties, some people didn't come in today. What's with our worship today was down, right? I'm looking at our numbers, and it's down. Yeah. Then you're going to actually start to be actually tested. tested, John, right? And this stuff, look, one homeless person in the building, for you to actually like point to that and say that like your pastor is being tested and passing with flying colors is a fucking joke.
I will say this, okay?
A lottery ticket. That's what my property tax bill.
If you notice,
Electric prices keep climbing up New Jersey families.
Worth it. I'm ready to understand it.
Extremism, which has separation in America.
And so, this is literally what I was talking about, was that it was appropriate for Pastor Phil, not Pastor Kyle, to be preaching on James 2. But when I talked about Pastor Phil,
a lottery ticket. That's what my property tax bill jumped to just a year.
They both have a
teacher, police, fire, and the political class.
They both have a threshold.
They both do. Your home is the ATM factory.
Well, I personally think
scammers and fraudsters siphon off more than $400 billion from federal programs.
Now, what you're saying has merit.
That is not. Electric prices keep climbing, squeezing New Jersey families. The Congressman John.
To a very small extent, maybe not
a very small extent.
But I would not say
some people didn't come in today.
That's what we're talking about.
What worship today was
So when you said no, Pastor Kyle,
I'm looking at her in your verse.
You mentioned Pastor Kyle numerous times. Pastor Kyle is not the subject here.
No, Pastor Phil also. It doesn't matter who you put there. They're both going to have a threshold, and Phil's going to be more, lenient because he's just an assistant, right? And he's just kind of like going with the flow.
Now, this is what I know about Pastor Phil. Pastor Phil lives next door to another pastor in the neighborhood. However, they live near a person who's literally maybe demon possessed or mentally crazy or something, to the point where the authorities are coming regularly to their neighborhood. And so him and his neighbor, who's also a pastor, have gone to their home. I guess he lives with maybe his mother or someone like that. And they're like, no, we don't want your religion or nothing here. Like, go away. They're like that, right? And so it's the case, from my understanding, is that this is who this man is. He just is concerned about people. Now, I will say this, his wife especially.
What a fucking joke.
Now, when we go to prayer night, I've been going to prayer night many weeks now. Now, I listen to the prayer requests and the people that come in and so forth and so on. But what I've noticed, and this is interesting about this church, pray for me about this. I'm going to, look for a job, or I'm going to, situation about housing or, business. Usually, the places I've been, these are the concerns of people. They don't show up at all. But when they do show up, that's their prayer request. And I said,
you're just kind of like rambling. You're not really even addressing anything else.
So what I did want to say was, I told Pastor Phil, have you noticed? I've been coming to prayer night for weeks now, and every single prayer request that we're getting is not about themselves, but about someone else that they have concern for, whether it's somebody who's going through
my targets hold up at the
every situation. And he said to me this. He says,
just a couple more turns and
church. This happened 2 days ago. This is what I said to Pastor Phil.
Mr. Speaker,
every single
year,
what does this have to do with anything? Johnny Haas, what does this have to do with anything I said?
There were average family. Want to know why people are angry? Because corrupt politics.
Especially Pastor Phil, because I know him personally from the prayer nights. The things he prays for, things he's concerned about, and he's such a selfless man. It's very. He says he's been serving God since he's 5 years old, whatever that represents. Okay, but in any case, he's about almost 70 now, and from what I see is a man who is faithful to God and he walks the walk, sir.
Do you think Pastor Kyle does that?
Not like his father, no.
Oh, okay. Who's the main pastor?
Pastor Kyle is the senior pastor.
Oh, shit.
understand the dynamics of the church, but I was talking about Pastor Phil, and every time I talk about Pastor Phil, you keep talking about Pastor Kyle. Okay?
Well, because Pastor Kyle's a senior pastor.
I understand.
And he's so Pastor Phil is.
But how does that negate my statement about it was appropriate for Pastor Phil to give the sermon that morning on James 2 because he lives it? Like, what part of that statement do you disagree?
I told you, okay? Living it doesn't apply to like one homeless person in the back. When you got half homeless, that place with Pastor Kyle up there or Pastor Phil, doesn't matter, smelling of piss and feces, people eating all your donuts, hanging around, all people having complaints. When they're walking the walk, fucking then, yeah, I'd say you pass the test. This bullshit that you're talking about, there's no fucking test even being administered yet.
You sound very angry, but you know what's interesting about the donuts? I talked to James yesterday, right? And I said, why don't you come on?
Who cares about the donuts? Focus on what Tom gave you a rebuttal about. You jumped the donuts.
May I finish my statement, sir? With regard to the donuts, James, right, it was a case that when the other James, right? I said, why don't you come on Sunday? You know, they got really good coffee, and they have a lot of really good like donuts and bagels even, and cream cheese, all this stuff. And his eyes lit up. He goes, "Oh, really?" And I didn't even tell him, "Yeah, and you could just take it into the service if you want, right? Drink the coffee inside." But I was gonna say that, but anyway, his eyes lit up. This is a man who hasn't eaten for a week, right? But anyway, so whether he comes or not, I don't know.
Yeah, I hope you do it. Keep doing it. And you want me to tell your future?
I was gonna keep doing it.
Yeah, I hope you do. And what is a failing? And you said that you described this as your word, test. And I asked you, what does failing the test look like?
Failing the test would be where they give those individuals in question the cold shoulder. Or maybe even be like disinviting or unwelcoming. That would be a failure in my view.
Oh, well, you know what, John? I'm going to tell you your future. You want to hear it?
Sure.
If this continues and more of these homeless people, I'd say the critical mass is going to be around getting close to 10 people at one time.
Okay.
All right? And this is your future if that happens. You will be pulled aside. And it's probably by Kyle, and he will have conferred with the other like people there, and it's going to sound something like this. Hey, John, can I talk to you for a second? Yeah. Hey, hey, I just want to say, man, I know what you're doing with your ministry, man, and it touches me a lot, and I really love what you're doing and everything. That being said, I know, God's speaking to you, and God speaks to me, and tells me gives me direction and stuff like that, and John, we're kind of still growing, John. We're a small church, and we don't look. If it were up to me, John, I'd help everybody. You know that, right? Right? I'm not just physically able to help everyone right now. I wish someday, I pray, God willing, that I can welcome everyone in the doors, So, that being said, there have been some issues, John, with some of the individuals that, you referred. I don't want to get into it. But John, part of my duties here at the church is so I'm sort of like the leader of this flock. This is the congregation. This is my congregation, and I need to protect my congregation. And I wish it were that way. I wish I could just welcome anybody, but that's the way it is. And well, I've been approached approached by some members of the congregation, and they told me they don't feel safe, and there's maybe an incident, or and I don't want to get into it. Don't ask me questions about specifics that I'm making up. Don't ask me about it, right? But yeah, if you know what, I'm not saying we have to stop, right? I'm not saying that. I don't want to ever say that. I'm just saying that for the time being, maybe we could just refrain from inviting, some of these individuals, and maybe in the future we can once we get bigger, we can help more people, and we can continue it. Hopefully not.
You're being repetitive, by the way. But are you?
Oh, this is how it's gonna be. This is how it's gonna be.
So hopefully I can speak without being interrupted as well. Now, Connie Bremer Frisbee, and who she is she was married to Lonnie Frisbee, Vineyard down here in Orange County. Now, who she is, she's one of the original hippies that was entered Calvary Chapel, Chuck Smith. Now, there's a particular video that I saw on YouTube recently, and Catherine Coleman, if anyone knows who she is. Anyway, it was a church that had about, I don't know, 60 midnight gathering, and they were in the center.
What's up, Double? Can you hear me?
Around them.
Yes.
In that circle of people, see, Chuck Smith had a Foursquare church. If you know what kind of denomination that is. And it had very small, maybe 40 people. Yeah, no, it was 40 people, I think. Or maybe even less. All of a sudden, one day his daughter brought home a hippie. And that's what started with the so-called Jesus movement. Connie, the one that you have with Darth Dawkins in that video, she's a pioneer of the Jesus movement. You mean by now? She's an amazing woman. Point
What does that mean by he's not living in? That
when
was
you
your
see
question.
that video, you're going to see him type of people. I'm talking 65, 7-year-old women, right? Churchgoers all their life. The men that they're married to, right? And you see a bunch of hippies in there. Smelly, stinky hippies in there, right? And they're all one circle sitting, like, peppered in, like, in that thing. And there's 60, 80 people. I could even show you the link. Now, that type of environment, Chuck Smith did not say, I'm trying to lead a small church here, this Foursquare, and, it wasn't like that. It was like this guy, Lonnie Frisbee, he had a talent for bringing in so many hippies to his church. In fact, my old pastor, Steve Smith, from Steve Mays.
The hippies still have money.
He had Calvary Chapel South Bay. That guy Silver Star, you know about? He was part of Calvary Chapel Seal Beach, right? That's where and anyway,
I don't understand what any of this is in service of. I really fucking don't.
So, long story is that the churches that are accepting of these. Now, Connie used to tell me she took acid before reading the Bible. That's how that community was.
Interesting.
They didn't take baths, right? They were still like, but it was the case. They cleaned up their act after several weeks, months, years, decades, to where they are behind the pulpit, leading churches that are hundreds, if not thousands, of people in their pulpits. Now, this is the time being. Chuck Smith, in his small Foursquare church of about 40 people, had a bunch of hippies that they embraced. And it was explosive from that. And I'm not saying that's what's going to happen with this church, but to me, that'll be the test. If they're willing to accept the homeless people in their community with open arms. I personally am going to say this church is going to go far. But if But if they're in rejection and have the attitude that you're saying, Tom, this church will never grow. I can almost guarantee it that it will never grow. So we'll see how it goes. If I was a betting man, Tom, I'm willing to risk a lot of money that you're wrong.
Oh, yeah, I'd be willing to risk a lot of money that I'm right.
So I will say.
And the funny thing is, like, it's like betting on, like, you know, a bet where that there'll be a streaker during the halftime show of the Super Bowl. I could just do it myself and make it happen.
I will say this also. You're not entirely wrong about Pastor Kyle and what you observe, and you're very good at that. But I will also say this, right? It's not the man that I'm observing. I'm looking at what God is doing, okay? Well, if you would observe me and make certain predictions, where I am now from 6 months ago may not be the proper prediction, because you're observing, you're having an inductive observation. You're not understanding who God is, what he accomplishes, and what he plans to do for his own church. It's his church, God's church. So hopefully this will bear out in the future. I personally, Tom, have the faith God himself should change my pastor. Right? We'll work with him, we'll purify him, we'll test him, and he will come out to be like pure gold. I believe this time, right? He's young. He's only 30 years old, right? And so he's got a lot of, you know, he's brought up a certain way, and I understand that. And so we'll see what happens. I believe, I'm here on record to say, I believe this church will be accepting of all sorts of people in their community, especially when I hear him talk about the widows and the orphans and the foster children that he wants to see out there in the hallway. I see a man who's sincere. And that was Kyle, not his dad, Phil. I already believe
Yeah,
that.
those people you described still have access to, like, showers.
Well, in any case, I'm going to close this room up. I'd like to close out in prayer. Heavenly Father, I just thank you for this time here once again. I just thank you for us to be able to listen to each other, to hear where we're at, because from the abundance of our heart, our mouth speaks. And I just pray that we may be able to listen and to each other, where they may be in life, and may our focus be on you, Lord, and not your children, because all your children have flaws. They're not perfect, but the one who's in them is perfect. The one who has faithfully and obediently, without flaw, a life worthy of his calling. And this is why he's the King of Kings and the Lord of Lords. And so I pray that we may be able to focus on who Christ is, that he loved. He was a man who lived what he talked about, even unto death for our sins. And so I just thank you for who you are. And I just pray blessings upon everybody here as we continue throughout the day. And I pray these things in Jesus' name. Amen. So I'm just going to close this room out, and God bless everybody.
Have a good day.
You as well. The day.
With evidence. Okay, with evidence. And that's why they came up with the solution to remove the governor and remove Angelina Tang, wife of enemy. Okay? So the government is well equipped, Division 4. And Division 4 are not working for the country. They are working to support terrorists, to terrorize Jing, to remove Jing in South Sudan.
25 seconds.
And you are coming in here so-called available.
And that's why
Yes, with the scare ass. hear why you talk. So you want me to go silent. And you allow men to go louder, to go nosy, so they can, if I don't be quiet to protect myself, I will be kidnapped. What about you? How are you going to be? Because this wood is for Dinka and you are Dinka. Do you think you're going to be still alive? They're going to bury you? They're going to use you like condom. When you help them to defeat Dinka, you are completely dead. Huh? You know that? You think that they are a friend for you. You are supporting them. You think they're going to leave you alone. No, my friend.
Really?
They're going to use you like condom. And then they're going to kill your ass. Simple. They're not going to let you be. Because the war being declared on Jim, at least you're going to make yourself not to be Jim.
I think I can
But change yourself not to be Jim, that's the only way. And also make yourself to be a slave. Yep. To be a slave. When you are well there. When you're in your young and you are here talking useless. Man who's been ran through like a million times. Take my word. 1956.
I don't do any of that dating shit online or dating apps. And I definitely don't.
Why not? Why don't you get a Hinge account and try to meet a beautiful girl this Friday, Saturday night for a date in the Kit Fox Society? Kitover, you know, the first three letters of Kitover are in the title of your room. I thought this room was a pro Kitover room, but if you're not willing to take any opinions or advice, I don't know what I can do for you exactly. If they go out on a date, Mountain, Friday, Saturday night, meet a beautiful girl on Hinge. This is what you write. You say, "Hello, beautiful. I would love to take you out on a date and spoil you this Valentine's Day." It fucking works miracles.
Yeah, well, I don't want to go do that. I don't want to go do that.
No. He says no.
I think the women are too spoiled in this country. So, I mean, a lot of them are a turn off to me, to be honest. So.
Well, I'm not a doctor, but it sounds to me like I could diagnose you with low testosterone syndrome. I have heard that using Clubhouse for many years can actually create a very low dosage of hormone in the body. Maybe you're lacking vitamin D playing all those video games. The vitamin D3 ratios.
Have you ever noticed the Canadians are really they have a lack of sun. It's the truth. I've never met a real friendly Canadian. My best friend, but he's busy sometimes too.
No, there's nice Canadians out there. I met them in the Dominican Republic, but of course they didn't have low vitamin D3. They were in the sun. Hello? Well, I'd like to read a little poem. I know our time is always limited in the Kit Fox Society, so I'd like to just request 60 seconds of your brain's attention to listen to one of the sayings of the Buddha. Pick a number 1 through 10. Number 5, coming to you from thousands of years ago, straight from the Buddha's belly. Number 5. It's titled The Fool. So take the deepest breath of the day, hold it for 10 seconds. Long is the night to the sleepless. Long is the road to the weary traveler. Long is the cycle of rebirths to the unwise who do not know the truth. Should a traveler fail to find a companion equal or better, rather than suffer the company of a fool, he should resolutely walk alone. I have children. I have wealth. These are the empty claims of an unwise man. If he cannot call himself his own, how can he then claim children and wealth as his own? To the extent that a fool knows his foolishness, he may be deemed wise. A fool who considers himself wise is indeed a fool. A fool may associate with a wise man throughout his life and remain untouched by his wisdom, even as a spoon cannot taste the flavor of soup. On the other hand, an aware man in a moment's meeting can learn from a wise man, even as the tongue tastes the flavor of soup. The unwise man, lacking understanding, behaves as if he were his own worst enemy, committing evil deeds that produce bitter fruit. It is unwise to do things that bring regret and require repentance, to cause suffering for oneself and a weeping and tearful face. It is wise to do things which do not require repentance, but bring joy and fulfillment, happiness and delight, until he feels the effect. The fool rejoices in his evil deed. When the action reaches fruition, the fool harvests nothing but grief. Though the fool may practice asceticism, eating a speck of food on the tip of a blade of grass. There's only one more paragraph. It's very short. We're almost finished. He is not worth 1/16 of the Arahant, the knower of the Dhamma. An evil deed does not produce its results at once. It smolders slowly, like a fire covered by ashes, and finally consumes its doer, the fool. The things a fool gains amount to nothing. Unwholesome acts cannot bring him wholesome results. What a fool hungers for is false fame, authority, power over others, and generous offerings. He seeks recognition as a doer, a wielder of power, a knower of right and wrong. His craving and pride are insatiable. Well, that's just because you didn't listen. You must have said about 30 words while I was reading it. You must have attention deficit disorder. Holy shit! Damn! All you gotta do is hit the mic button and mute up until I'm finished reading. It's not like all the bullshit you hear on this app, somebody wants to read you some intelligent shit. I mean, it's a you fucking problem in the Kid Fox Society. It's not a we problem. It's a fucking you problem.
I wasn't tracking, man. So it's
You weren't tracking. What are you in some military fucking simulation doing some training seminar? You got to tell your superior officer, "I'm sorry, sir, I'm not tracking. I'm not tracking, sir." It's shut the fuck up and listen. You know how to use your ears? That's the problem you got, Mountain.
What's up, Beaver? Come on up, dude.
Gentlemen, look to the sky. Your next Congressman, John Kitover. Tonight you proved that open right higher than cynicism. Together,
tourist. And the next thing you know, they can just lead you around and you just are fucking emptying your ATM.
It's kind of wild.
Oh, some people didn't come in today.
Well, all I can say is, you know, in the Kid Fox Society, we talk about some very interesting topics, but why are you talking about this for like another day as opposed to something new? Can't we get a new topic in the Kid Fox Society?
About scopolamine in it. This is the first time I've ever talked about.
What is this, a pharmacopoeia? Is this the pharmacy store or something? I mean, Beaver, get up here or I'm leaving. I'm done talking to Mountain. He disrespected me while I was trying to give him a gift. He's very insulting and disrespectful. I can't be the first person in the world to have told Mountain that he's disrespectful and that he doesn't let other people speak. He's all lips, no ears.
You told me that you only had one sentence, and you read off for 5 minutes. I let you go for 5.
You got 2 ears and 1 mouth. That means use your ears twice as much as those lips.
This is a talking app. This is not a reading app.
Oh, did you see I opened up? Mountain, did you see I opened Talking Apes League 2026? So there is a new Talking Apes out there. I hope you will join my room at some point as well, which sometimes you do. But I had some talking apes coming in, and they were furious that I cloned their house. They were yelling at me like a bunch of orangutans or chimpanzees. I don't know which one, but they
That's
were.
just Cool C did it too. Cool C made a one as well. There's a few fake.
I swear to God, they run around. They go tree to tree, and they just screech, and then they run back to the other tree. We have to be talking apes. There is no way that Adam and Eve, see, in the book of Genesis, it never really even talks about like how God created Adam. You know, it's just like Adam was there. Boom. It's like the simulation just starts with no explanation.
Yes.
Or maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I guess there are instructions. Never mind.
There is, I don't think they like that simulation theory. They don't like that simulation theory shit.
Well, it doesn't really mean anything because technically the moment you start talking about it, instead of just reading it, you're already off topic or it's redundant or it's hypocritical just because you're not actually using the source material. But if you want to talk about your topic, oh, hello, Grace. The Jewish Complaint Department is open for business.
I'm going to delete it. Delete the topic.
Welcome, Grace. Grace, wasn't that an awful, horrible, but also just incredible story that girl shared last night? I don't know how much of it was really true or delusional, but
what?
This poor girl was at the Supernova Fest.
What was that?
Oh, it was very, very sad, very tragic.
Oh, shit. At the Jewish Supernova Fest.
Yeah.
I just find it, we never know what's behind this flat screen,
Unfortunately, dipshit liberals don't like to face the reality. They went there and were fucking arguing on the fucking border not arguing, but they were celebrating for peace for the Palestinians. And then fucking Palestinians came in there and fucking killed them like a bunch of cattle.
I know, isn't that the irony of life? Opposite and equal reaction. Consequences.
Unintended consequences, absolutely.
I wouldn't dare go to a concert next to the borderline of Gaza. I mean, I understand, the purpose, but the fact that they wouldn't even take extra precautions for additional security. I mean,
fucking stupid.
Anyways, it can terror can happen anywhere. And unexpected consequences arise like black swan events. But generally, I look at the opposite of whatever is happening or the situation I'm in. And I am maybe more aware of what could happen. And I'm aware of like exit routes, but there's not much you can do when you're in like a mass gathering formation,
Yeah, but I don't think you're fucking stupid and naive enough to go to the fucking border right by fucking Gaza and celebrate for peace. But, we don't live there, so maybe we would have. I mean, if some chick was like, if I was going to get laid that night and she invited me to a party, I probably would have went,
Yeah. I mean, this was a peaceful gathering, you know, but the opposite is what happened. That's all I'm trying to point out.
I'm not sure we still can have peaceful gatherings. I think that we have to be on the alert. The idea of peaceful gatherings is manipulating.
Yeah, I got the Jewish Complaint Department open. I run a nonprofit just like the Kid Fox Society. This is my. You know what's interesting is when you run a nonprofit, you can actually pay yourself to create content. Explain that to me in the tax code.
Because it's never non-profit. People are fucking making money.
Did you see how much Charlie Kirk's president of TPUSA makes?
No. Probably millions.
He was making 5 times more than what Charlie Kirk was making. So, yeah. I mean, obviously Charlie Kirk is, you know, he wasn't the executive, but anyways, the point is, it's now 12 o'clock and it was supposed to be the coldest blizzard in the history of mankind today here in Chicago. And guess what? It's fake news. The media and the content and the platforms just put out fake news all the time to cause you worry, to make you look at their shit so they can deliver ads to you. And I'm like, where's the fucking blizzard? Everybody's texting me, I hope you survive. I hope you survive. I'm like, survive. The sun is out. It's another beautiful day in paradise.
That's why during the whole fucking COVID thing, listen, I don't hate Steve, but Steve's kind of bless his heart. You know, he believes in the status quo. And he goes, oh, COVID vaccines saved millions of lives and stuff. Well, fucking, they don't want to talk about all the problems that people had taking those. They don't want to talk about that it came out of the fucking lab. But the media, they just tell, you know, because they're fucking in cahoots with the pharmaceutical companies. It's like, yeah, man, I mean, it's just like a big circle jerk. I mean, these idiots watch that shit, man. And that's a problem with old, you know, I would say Steve's a boomer, dude. I mean, he's fucking...
Well, don't bring up the generational stuff. I can't stand it when people start talking about labels like that. But if somebody makes the claim that the Zav saved 3 to 10 million people, well, you have to, as an audience in a debate, consider the fact that the absolute opposite of what the claim is actually the truth. And I will give you 3 reasons to back up the opposite of his claim. Like, this is a way to get the audience to understand that all communication is hypnosis, and that all or nothing claims like that, the exact opposite, is actually the truth. We know it. Like, it's not could be. X platform. Listen, we really do live in a communication silo bubble that prior to X, everything was completely and totally under censorship control. You could not talk about the Zav. You just couldn't.
You couldn't. I remember that. You couldn't, dude. You got fucking banned.
Exactly. Really banned. Deplatformed.
YouTube, everything. Well, there's still people that are banned in a way because any doctor or health official who spoke out about it forever, their legacy, oh, fuck, I just got capped. Damn it. Anyway, their legacy is, well, I was just looking yesterday at this woman. They basically talk about...
Wait a minute. Did you just say you got capped as in you're playing a video game?
No, I don't do that. I'm a big man. I don't play video games.
Oh, because we were trying to track down your vitamin D deficiency, but I'll just put it in the notes here in the JCD.
Ah, good. I do have a slight vitamin D deficiency, actually. Because like I got tested last year, I just wanted to get my thyroid checked because my mom had thyroid issues and my aunt did, so I wanted to get checked. I have a good thyroid, nothing wrong with that, but my vitamin D levels were slightly lower, so.
Well, that's awful.
They gave me, like,
do you know what the sunshine, the light of the sun does? That's the greatest thing about my house is I get the western sunset for about 2 hours a day in full direct light, and I just bake. I sit in that sun and I create vitamin D, preparing for the Shabbos so I can actually maybe use my vitamin D. Yeah, Ribono Shel Olam. The sun is actually the one constant thing wherever you are on the planet. You just need a good window or balcony to get access to it. Most people don't actually face the west. You know, 50% less than 50% of the population faces the west, you know, for balcony purposes, for sunset illumination. I'm a sun worshiper, you know. I understand Christians and why they worship the sun. I'm the same way, but I wouldn't.
Do you ever fucking open your butthole to the sun and let the sun like?
Oh yeah, I stream in rainbows to the butthole, just flowing rainbows. I spray rainbows. Yeah. Have you ever had?
No, they say that like they're supposed to fucking literally like there's like a documentary on it where people do it. Fucking where you sit there and you fucking.
It's metaphoric. Yeah, if you want to illuminate your third eye or you want to activate your chakras or your chakras, you know, that is the starting point to bring the light into your pineal gland. It's all metaphoric. You don't need to illuminate your booty hole, but it can help, especially if you have skin problems. Let's say you have hemorrhoids or other skin problems. If you do thorough tanning sessions in the sun, it will help improve skin conditions. It's called light therapy.
It's real. It's true. Yeah, I've noticed that. I've definitely noticed that. Like, I used to have lots of acne growing up and shit.
Yeah,
and,
the
like,
sun burns it away. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's really the radiation. Actually, it's what's happening is you're radiating yourself, and it's providing, a cleansing, and then that immune auto response system is taking care of any types of malady. But the point is, are we living in a simulation, or am I living in a solipsist would say, I am living in a simulation. But the Unitarian might say, we are living in a simulation. What do you think, Grace? Are we living in a simulation?
We are a simulation.
We are the simulation.
Well, I mean, really, though, like it. So, I don't know. So, obviously, it's a much greater program than we could ever fathom. But if you look at it from a gaming perspective, 1,000 years ago or 200 years ago, someone said, hey, man, we're living in a simulation. They'd say, what the fuck are you talking about? But now that we have video games, that, we can understand a little bit of what that means, right? I mean, in a video game simulation, say Grand Theft Auto, you have a world, and there's limits to how far you can go. There's ends to it. There's laws of physics, or gravity. There's all these things, the speed of light, and that's kind of like what we're living in here. I mean, if we look at it from a gaming perspective, I mean, he made this world, and we're living it.
Yeah, but even if you perform the calculations, all it's describing is situation now. But if you want to change situation now, you have to be intelligent enough to create critical mass, which is a detonation. A detonation is a release of an energy potential unseen in the material world. It's hiding in plain sight, but it requires a detonation. So metaphorically speaking, the book or the word is the intelligence that everybody's actually after, but very few people can seem to apprehend or to manifest.
I'm not sure. I don't understand that last part.
It's just a big way of saying, go to the gym and read a book, because it's all metaphysics. It's all metaphysics. So energy creation is twofold. It's actually working out and breaking a sweat and stretching and lifting weights. And then the second part is definitely the book and the herb. I think it's best to, take an herb when you read the book, but you don't have to. You can just do it without it. But it's a good way to experiment with or without, because if you don't have it, it's interesting to see if the simulation is the same as if you have it. The chemical additive to the equation.
John, have you ever gotten to take DMT or anything like that?
No.
Wow. I mean, it's so powerful that I haven't done it in 15 years.
Yeah, I can live without it. I know girls that have done it, and they sit there and they want to hold my hands and pray with me to the space aliens, and I'm like, you are far out, baby. You are far out.
What's crazy about that is that I went from questioning God, which everyone does, but the experience was incredible, and there's different angels in the Bible, and I'm pretty sure that's what I saw. That's what people are seeing. I'm pretty sure they're just seeing because there's like Nephilim angels, and the angel I saw, they have basically like flowing hair that looks like it's flying up. You know what I mean? Like in the wind and up, but it's like rainbow, but on fire. Like it's different, every different color you can think of, but almost it's crazy. They were like, they don't talk to you audibly. They weren't talking to me audibly, but they were talking to me through my mind. And it was crazy. They were there. The universe was in this. What they were dancing around, this fire, was the universe, was the world that we live in. And it was just fucking crazy, man.
Did you see? Sorry, go ahead.
Well, what's just nuts is that I just noticed I blast off. Well, the first time I took DMT, I only took a little bit, and I didn't take enough to blast off. I was in a car. I was just sitting there by myself, parked, and all of a sudden, every little texture on the carpet of my roof, everything turned into geometric shapes, like code almost, and they were going in different directions. Like you can't recreate it. And then the second time I went to my buddy's house, Sam's, and I took a big old giant rip of it. The next thing I know, I could feel myself lifting up, like out of the fucking
2 feet up. You were flying.
I was flying. Next thing you know, I'm out of my chair, then I'm out through the roof, and the next thing you know, I'm fucking going up into the sky, and then all of a sudden I noticed that it was black, but stars. And I was on this platform, you know what I mean? And I could see stars. I could tell I was in space. I could see planets. And then I could fucking see this fire in the middle. It was a green fire. I could see the round earth, but I could see the fire around it too. And there was these fucking angel alien things dancing around the fire. There was 4 of them, and they were dancing around it like Indians, which is fucking crazy. And one of them would turn this dial on the wall up and down. They would turn it up and it would get brighter, and they would turn it down and it would get dim. And then they started talking to me audibly.
Point of order, moderator, point of order. I just want to reintroduce this segment of the show as DMT Hypnosis with Mountain in the Kit Fox Society. Please proceed.
So this thing is dancing around this fire, and it's telling me, that this world was made. You know what I mean? That there's nothing to worry about. Don't be afraid. When you die, it's not the end. And then I could tell there was something behind this door. Somebody, some bigger being that they wouldn't let me see. I felt like it was the creator of the simulation. It was kind of wild though. And the next thing you know, I was back in my chair, back where I took that stuff. Yeah. I was gone for 6 minutes, but I lost track of time. I wasn't sure how long. Ever since then, I'm certain that there's another dimension. There's a creator of this world for sure. So, and a lot of people have the same kind of trip too. They have the same experience where they see these beings that talk to them and stuff. And it's fucking crazy, man. But I think we're definitely in a simulation. And think of it from a gamer's perspective. Like I said, 1,000 years ago, or even 100 years ago, nobody could say, "Hey, dude, we're in a simulation." You'd be like, "What are you talking about?" But now that we have video games, how's it going, Danny? Now that we have video games to understand, to kind of grasp it, these virtual worlds that are made by humans, you can kind of grasp what I'm talking about, or what people are talking about when I say the Lord made this simulation that we're living in. We're in it right now. And there's the laws of physics, there's the laws of gravity, there's the speed of light, there's math everywhere. I mean, fuck, man. That's pretty wild, you know.
Yeah, Rabbano Shalom. I think we already are math equations, and I think when we die, we probably, become what's after the equal sign. So I just want to say, if math means anything, it's the truth of the earth. And at your birth, you actually, if I were to ask you, is we living in a simulation? The truth is, yes, we are living in a simulation.
What do you think?
I love to be simulated. It just feels so good to be simulated.
Okay, you like that? You enjoy the simulation, huh?
Yeah, right.
That's good.
So I was reading about this guy, Jacobo Greenberg Xylobaum. Have you heard of him? He's all over the CIA website.
The curly-haired guy, the black curly-haired guy.
Maybe. He said that we're living in a simulation.
Yeah, that guy too. Yeah, we definitely are.
Rabbano Shalom.
Oh, he disappeared?
It's important to remember that all the power that ever was or will be is here now. And it's also important to remember that I am the center of expression for the primal will to good, which eternally creates and sustains the universe. Number 3 says, through me, its unfailing wisdom takes form in thought and word. Filled with understanding of its perfect law, I am guided moment by moment along the path of liberation in the simulation. Number 4 says, from the exhaustless riches of its limitless substance, I draw all things needful from the simulation, both spiritual and natural.
What's your read?
Or material. It's called the pattern on the trestle board. This is truth about the self in the simulation.
What's up there, 7? What do y'all think about the simulation? What do y'all think?
I think I'd love to be simulated. I think.
You have to be stimulated or simulated, Lainey?
Simulated. I'm just I'm afraid of what happens when it turns off. But are we only here when there's people playing?
No.
I mean, there could be so much to the simulation. They say that
people are born, they're die. I mean, fucking, it's crazy. Like that guy yesterday was saying, we can't be part of a simulation. If that's true, why would people die in such horrible ways? It's like, that's exactly what a gamer would do. I mean, what are you talking about, man?
It wouldn't matter because you'd just be either on immortality or just spawn somewhere else.
It's a matter of religion. I don't know. It's a matter of in my opinion, my humble opinion, okay? I believe that if someone doesn't believe in a religion and a judgment day and stuff, okay, and because of how unfair the world is, okay, they would think that we are living in a simulation. But if you look at it from a religious perspective, okay,
began this room,
we are technically in a simulation.
I spoke 40 minutes
from
straight.
a religious perspective. We're being tested, basically. But
I'm cool with that. Now, I was talking to Haiti yesterday and over the phone text, and I told her what I was thinking about doing. And she thought I had, I don't know how she got rid of D-Mars, but I told her I need to iron out some things. And she goes, D-Mars? I go, no, that's easy. I'm just not going to bring them up on stage anymore. It's like a Daniel Nero type situation. But my concern is people like Tom and Jane and some other people that really seem to want to argue, for argument's sake.
Not the racist on stage, just the atheist challenge.
Yeah.
Which he actually thanks me for. He appreciates it and he thinks I'm doing research. That's what he's worried about.
Well, on a personal level, absolutely. I think there's a lot of utility that's achieved with you being around. However, what's good for me is not necessarily good for this ministry. It's not very beneficial to the listeners. It might be a personal benefit.
So the N-word saying P-words is less of a concern for your ministry than.
Right. You wouldn't want bad optics on the ministry.
I don't know what you're talking about, James. I said that P-Mars situation is interesting. I just don't invite him up on stage. That's what I said.
Yesterday, you let him stay on stage. And then you said your bigger concern or your concern is Tom and Jane. I'm just like,
I don't think you understood what I said. The way to deal with PMARs is not even like, okay, I need to figure it out. No, it's like this. It's very easy. I don't invite him up on stage anymore. Boom, problem solved. Okay, that's how easy that is.
Tom Rabbit, I know Tom Rabbit supported you with humiliating great narrative. I'm just wondering if Tom Rabbit's
very easy. I don't invite him up on stage anymore. Boom, problem solved. Okay, that's how easy that is.
For Tom Rabbit, I know Tom Rabbit has reported you in a humiliating and degrading manner. I'm just wondering if Tom Rabbit's ever gone on YouTube and searched for Tom Rabbit talking on Clubhouse, because I've been secretly recording Tom Rabbit, and now I have a Tom Rabbit YouTube channel exclusively dedicated to Tom Rabbit speaking. And all I gotta say is people are really digging it. It's very exciting, Tom. Thanks for contributing to it.
Great news.
Thanks, AI.
So,
but so the subscribers, you want to post the link in the chat so we can see all 10 views on the video?
So what I did want to say, James, is I did actually threaten Tom and Jane that if they wanted to continue to come up on stage to argue, I might not even invite them on stage. I did tell them that. And so
you didn't say that to PMARS though. Like you didn't say PMARS though.
There's nothing to say. No, there's nothing to say. I don't know why you keep mentioning PMARS.
You left him on the stage. You said there's nothing to say about PMARS, but you let him on stage. You left him stay on stage, and then you threatened the two atheists who were challenging your points. Like, I'm extremely confused on
Point
this.
of order, moderator. James, can we just move past the topic? We all heard it. We all know that John, might not be capable of doing a full-scale moderation the way that you would like. But can we please move this conversation forward? Thank you very much.
I don't know what part.
You sound
I
like
don't know what
Full
part
scale. We're talking about the basics, my guy.
I don't know what part of PMARS is no longer welcome on stage. I think you want to harp on that I didn't do anything yesterday, maybe to your satisfaction. Is this what we're talking about?
So you're saying PMARS was no longer welcome on the stage anymore, right?
And I had to say that 3 times, by the way, James. I don't know why I had to say it 3 times. It seems like it was not registering for you or something, as if it's still a problem.
Exactly. It is still a problem. John, people are a little concerned why you would let such vulgarity and profanity persist on the stage. I mean, now, what's the problem with just kicking that person to the goo immediately with no questions asked and moving on?
Conversation can move on, AI. What's happening?
Yeah, you know, like the way I sound, but I am AI. I have been trained by countless tens of thousands of Clubhouse users and hundreds of thousands of YouTube users.
Yeah, no, that's a legitimate question as to why I let it persist for as long as I did before I finally moved him down after a lengthy, episode of his antics, right? That's a legitimate question. And for me, I think it has to do with this notion about
He thinks it has to. He's not sure though.
Matt Adams told me today that he thought that you would actually have members of the Ku Klux Klan. He told me that he believes that you would actually allow members of the Ku Klux Klan on your stage. And he also said that you would also allow open pedophiles. Like, Matt is extremely concerned, and he thinks that you're intentionally doing this.
Well, I'll tell you what. As far as this room goes, this is definitely a lot of trial and error, a lot of experimentation, a lot of learning as I go situation. And so I don't have a problem with that. The benefit of that is that mistakes are going to be made. Numerous mistakes are going to be made. Now, I understand a lot of people here have been lighting every day for years and years.
Room, please, John. That's all I have to say. This is Fools for Christ. No need to make apologies. This room is literally for fools.
Well, it doesn't have to be that kind of folly, right? Hopefully it's
wisdom, John.
Hopefully it's
wisdom by the master.
Yeah, but hopefully the folly that is considered is folly because of the message of the cross, right? The gospel of Jesus Christ.
Question: what does the symbol of the crucifix represent spiritually or philosophically? The actual symbol of the cross. It's not a plus sign because it's a little higher on the vertical versus the horizontal. But what does the crucifix mean to you, John?
There's a lot of meanings. It sort of begins with to me with the Passover, right? And how it just the judgment of God passed over because they have the cross. And so that also represents to me, right, the judgment to come, where it's satisfied with me, and I receive God's compassion and His mercy rather than His justice and His wrath. So that's where I start. But represents the man. Well, that I don't know about, but I do understand the cross in this way: is the relationship between God and man vertical, right, and the relationship of man to each other horizontal. And so I do understand that aspect of it as well. But as far as the male and female, that's actually new to me. I've never heard of that. But I think about it represents the two genders. Well, but I think about the symbols itself. You know how there's a circle and then like a little cross for the female, and then there's a circle with a little arrow and it's angled. And so that was the energy of the vertical parts. Yeah, for Aaron Mark. Yeah, like this. Does the crucifix mean to you as a hardcore atheist friend? That's another question to ask before to an atheist what the cross represents to them. I wonder if it's like an addition sign, like a plus sign. I don't know. I can't answer for the atheist. See, Tom, this one. Thanks, guys. Tell her this person is an answering ministry letter. Well, the way I look at it is this, right? I was thinking about this guy. I don't appreciate your disrespectful, demeaning tone. As a follower of John Lee and Fools for Christ Ministry, Tom, and someone here who slams him up daily by putting up negative videos for this ministry, I rebuke you, Tom. And I rebuke you as well, Andrew, and Jesus and all the atheists here who troll this nice, gentle, humble servant of the Lord Most High. You people are all vile, detestable, sell the clubhouse. Just to let you know, he was asking me. I was trying to answer him. He cut me out the same. Just let you know. No, just let you know. Yeah. But that particular question about enhancement, right? I was thinking about our church, and one lady with fuchsia hair, one lady with like a neon blue type of hair. And,
my friend! Welcome, my friend, to the Jewish Complaint Department. Would you like to volunteer some time to the JCD? We are actively taking complaints from anyone that has a submission. It doesn't have to be about the J words. It could be about anything. Anybody. I got a new H word for you I want to share with you. I don't know if you know about the homo word, but actually it turns out we're all homos. Homo sapiens. My friend, welcome to the show.
Hello, yes. I want to acknowledge that I have basically never made it to the book club, even though I scheduled the book club. And I do still think that the time for the book club, even though now we're several hours past the book club, but I think the time works. I just keep fucking it up because my complaint is that I'm a piece of trash bag, piece of garbage.
That's okay. I didn't even know it was Thursday.
But today's Thursday. Let's try again next Thursday, same time, and we'll do the book club. But for
there we go.
For today, we'll just complain.
Rabbanu Shalom. The followers of the Rebbe say it's extremely useful to say Rabbanu Shalom 1,000 times a day. Rabbanu Shalom. So, I am, oh man, I've just been having a lot of fun. I set, whenever I have to go to my YouTube, I let it build up and then I unprivate and all the videos, because all the videos get set to private. So yesterday I spent like 2-3 hours. I let it build up for like 3.5, 4 weeks. I must have liberated like, I don't know, 1,500 videos yesterday at least, probably. So it's amazing. If you go on YouTube, because the cuts are so random, you can go to any video, and a lot of it is me. I try to only cut after I read something of value or I hear something on Clubhouse of, ridiculousness. So it's a combination of clown house vulgarity as well as wisdom books. And it's all live on YouTube. You just have to Google John Kitover, and you can see over 60,000 videos attributed to the filmmaker, producer, actor, director, musician, and politician, and magician, John Kitover, running as a write-in candidate for the 16th District of Illinois. Make sure you request a Republican ballot on the touch screen and type in JOHN KITOVER. March 17th, 2026, Super Tuesday, the primary to defeat and unseat Darren LaHood. Clip it. So I don't know if you've been seeing your Sora videos that you're getting cast in. I told Diego that he sucks at it and that he needs to like cast you in an action movie. Hey, Mark, welcome to the room. And he just keeps putting you on the highway with a bunch of alpacas. It's so stupid.
I thought it was kind of funny.
But what's the point? He could put you in an action movie. He could put you in a Western. He could put you in a, you know.
I know, he could do a lot of funny things, but it's because I complained about being stuck in traffic with all the Somalians. And so now he's made a series of Somalian traffic videos.
Oh, well, I was complaining. I told him he sucks at this. Because if you look at mine, I mean, I've got like hundreds of videos now of John Kitover cast as a U.S. Congressman. And they're amazing. And what's amazing and hilarious is my sister said most of these AI videos make the person look deranged, but your AI videos make you look professional. How is that possible? And I said, well, you know, she was making fun of me saying that I'm deranged, but because I'm deranged, it comes out looking professional. Anyways, Mark, is there anything you'd like to contribute to the Jewish Complaint Department? I know you're a very sensitive man, a very delicate man in touch with his feelings, very compassionate, kind person, but you are a deranged liberal, and you'd probably sacrifice yourself on the cross for the sake of stupidity in clown world, but that's a Mark problem. We can't fix Mark's heart because Mark's heart's too big. That's my opinion about Mark. What do you think, Mark? Is that an accurate diagnosis? Mark?
I invited Mark to speak.
Mark and my friend will probably have some things in common because they're both naturalists. Poulter, welcome, Poulter.
I'm eating a sandwich.
Mark, if you're... Go ahead.
Hey, everyone. How are we doing?
We're good. We're sitting here meditating on peace. That's your Zen bell for the day. Take the deepest breath of the day, Mark. Hello? Mark?
Hello? How are you doing?
Hey, Mark, let me play for you your national anthem. That's the Clown World national anthem.
Where's mine? I don't have one. Wait.
Hello, how are you doing, Mark? Great news. We're talking about nothing, really. We had a scheduled book reading, but Zach here can't keep a schedule together to save his life. And so, you know, the book club is suffering. That means the brain rot is increasing, not decreasing.
So what do you want from me? What do you expect?
We expect your true and authentic self. If you give us your authentic self, we cannot fail, Mark.
Yeah, no doubt about that. That's a fact. So, questions? What? I got a pink flag. Why am I in a pink
flag? Mark, if you
join the house, Mark.
Mark, do you agree with the? Mark, do you?
Why would I join the house?
Mark, have you heard of the ancient Native American saying, "If you can say it, it is not true"? Mark, do you agree with that?
Still thinking about it. If you can say it, it's not true.
You don't agree with that?
No.
Why not?
Why would I?
I'm asking you, do you agree that if you can say it, it is not true? You don't agree with that. I'm asking you, why not?
True words cannot be said. Words that can be said are true.
Those who know do not say, and those who say just don't know. The more you think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you're going to get, Mark. So stop thinking. End your problems.
It's like Edgar told me. You're here to enable the divine purpose of the universe to unfold. That's how important you are. And then they put that little ding, ding, ding. I like that. I did like that. It made sense. You're here to enable the divine purpose of the universe to unfold. That's how important you are. And then that ding, as you did AI. Now, all right? Like that. So you're speaking truth. So when you do that ding, 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 so I gotta hear that while I talk.
Bing, bing, bong, bong. Mark, all communication is hypnosis, suggestion, and political. Are you ready to vote Republican in the March primary on the 17th on Tuesday in March, or are you going to be an early voter voting Republican?
I'm blown away that we still have this two-party system. You're here to enable the divine purpose of the universe to unfold. That's how important you are.
You're bono shalom.
You know?
How many parties would you like to have?
I would like to go back to Thomas Paine, the father of this awesome experiment we're trying to figure out. That's what I want. You guys have no clue about Thomas Paine, of course. Maybe you do. I doubt you do. You have no clue about how...
Mark, if you look at the list of all the presidents, there's only 3 parties appear in the U.S. history.
Talk about Thomas Paine.
Point of order, moderator. The Whig Party is the only third party we've ever had in the legislative branch. What I'm trying to say is that we're bringing back the Whig Party because in clown world, there's a lot of wig wearers. And we're hoping that by introducing a new party into the political system, which is very difficult to achieve because just to get on the ballot as a new party, you have to have literally 2 to 3 to 5 to 10 times as many signatures. So the Whig Party is official on 12226. Today's the day of the Whigs. What do you think, Mark? Will you join the Whig Party?
Do they follow Thomas Paine's precepts?
I would join the NIG party.
The NIG Party? What's the NIG Party? Mark, of course we know what Thomas Paine... Let's get a quick extract summary about Thomas Paine. Hey, Alexa, tell me about Thomas Paine's top 10 extracts. Thank you, John. The following are the top 10 extracts from the writings of Thomas Paine. Thank you for suggesting the extract summation, Mark. Mark, before I read to you what is on the list about Thomas Paine, is there something you'd like to share with us about Thomas Paine?
Of course, yes. Thomas Paine wrote the Declaration of Independence. We don't know that. We're not taught that, but it's a fact. That's if you look at his writings. So when you look at the original draft of the Declaration of Independence, you'll see that Thomas Paine included all people, all races, into this amazing experiment we're trying to figure out how to govern ourselves. Right? Love it. I love Thomas Paine talking about starting out with common sense, crisis papers, rights of man, Declaration of Independence, rights of man, Age of Reason is the next step we have to do. He's got a blueprint, really, on how we can govern ourselves. Well, keeping true to the reality of this amazing force, the billions of us right the honor of the sacred title of God. Can't wait till we get it right. So I don't know what you're talking about, but Thomas Paine is literally the Christ of our day. The person who set democracy in place. When I talk about democracy, I'm talking about we the people can govern ourselves easily with today's technology and save a lot of money doing it. And with the Declaration of Independence, how amazing is it that in a paper proclamation that we could set up a whole new government? I love it. We could set up a whole new government where we the people can govern ourselves with today's technology easily and eliminate all the freaking baggage, nasty baggage they get in there. We don't need to send people to speak for us anymore. How exciting is that? I'm excited about it. Can't wait till we implement his understanding of democracy, Thomas Paine. We're talking about the great freaking Thomas Paine, the prophet of our day. So, what, every 1,000 years you have a prophet? They missed the pain of our day. Does that make sense? Am I talking sense right now? Tell me if I'm not. But we the people have the power to govern ourselves with today's technology. These people to speak for us anymore. Back in the day, common sense tells us you have to send a person to go speak for you, for our little community. We don't need that anymore. We can all speak for ourselves. That's what's going to happen. Can't wait. I can't wait for the right idea of things to happen. And do I have to get rid of this pink flag, or am I a part of a freaking Jewish? I would get rid of this pink flag. This nasty. I hate pink flags that I have right here. What do I have to do to get rid of this pink flag to join?
You just have to click the house, and you have to join the JCD.
Do you like what I said or no?
Yeah, I mean, it sounds good to me. I just, the worst part about, saying things like that is that they just disappear. And so I'm glad the room is at least recorded, so we can maybe re-listen to it and expand it and see how we can implement it. Because just saying these generalized things but not expanding them, I think is part of the problem. And I think we do have a communication problem, meaning that we have a failure to communicate intelligently. And the basis of intelligence is peaceful communication. So I thank you for being such a peaceful communicator here today, Mark.
And I thank you for allowing me on stage. Appreciate that. The Liberty Tree, back in the day, they had this Liberty Tree where people would go and talk about their complaints and stuff like this. Thomas Paine, I contend, holds the key to all of our diplomatic woes. Here in America, nobody talks about Thomas Paine because of his Age of Reason, his amazing paper pamphlet called The Age of Reason, where he talked about this amazing creator that we're all part of, whether we like it or not. We come from a force. We come from an intelligence. He talks about all his writings, but ever since he wrote The Age of Reason, no Christian, Muslim, Jew wants to even mention Thomas Paine. Look at today. Nobody talks about Thomas Paine as the father of democracy. Why? Because of The Age of Reason. That's something we should all look at. The Age of Reason. Awesome paper proclamation that talks about the reality of this force that the billions of us rightly honor with the sacred title of God. Crazy. They use him. Obama used him in his speech when he got in his national speech. He used his, never mentioned him, of course. I contend I don't know. We won't talk about it in this little small room. green bean, but I have a red flag. Why do I have a red flag in a room that I just joined in? I don't know. But our problems are deep. The answers are simple. With today's technology, we can easily solve global problems yesterday. With today's technology, political, religiously, the answers are there. And of course, they all stem from this amazing character called Thomas Paine. Not character, being called Thomas Paine. If that makes sense, that's good. If it doesn't, I'm an idiot. That happens. Make soil. No. Compost, make soil, grow food. All is sacred, nothing wasted. That's the reality of everything. Make soil as if your life depends on it. Everything that comes your way that's organic.
We're good. We're sitting here meditating in peace.
Grow food with it.
That's your Zen bell for the day. Take the deepest breath of the day, Mark.
That's how we usher in our agrarian society. That's what's, as AI takes our jobs. That's
hello, Mark.
I think so. It takes work. I should get paid for it. I don't. How are you doing? But I should get paid for the many thousands of pounds buy stuff from going to.
Hey, Mark, let me play for you your national anthem.
Come to my house every 6
the
months.
World National Anthem.
Really? If they stop sending stupid shit around tempos. That's a fact.
After I read something of value, or
so I
hear something on Clubhouse of, ridiculousness.
But I
So it's a combination of clown house vulgarity, as well as wisdom books, and it's all live on YouTube. You just have to Google John Kitover, and you can see over 60,000 videos attributed to the filmmaker, producer, actor, director, musician, and politician, and magician, John Kitover, running as a writing candidate for the 16th District of Illinois.
I don't dwell on that.
Make sure you request a Republican ballot on the touch screen and type in JOHN KITOVER. March 17th, 2026.
Void of anything.
After I read all, I am guided moment by moment along the path of liberation in the simulation.
Does in reality exist. And there is hope. Another realm in this very real realm is over.
Around it too.
I'd love to.
Hello, beautiful. I would love to take you out on a date and spoil you this Valentine's Day. It fucking works miracles.
What I've been born into.
Yeah.
White, blue-eyed, ginger.
He says no.
That in a paper proclamation that we could set up a whole. We could change the world yesterday with the right idea of things. And the system we're a part of sucks. Sucks hard. How hard does it suck? Really hard. Oh, whatever. So I'm looking at the title again. Jewish Complaint Department. The Chosen People. Oh, out of all the world's people, the Jew is chosen.
Check this out.
Understand nature and the universe, the physical. Now, the words that go synonymously with God. We just love it. Deist, right?
After I read something of value,
as defined by Thomas Paine. Again,
hello,
we talk
beautiful.
This
From
Thomas
whence
Paine
comes
guy,
my
you know,
help?
it's Thomas Paine.
My help comes from the Lord.
Thomas
The blessing
Paine
of
holds the secret
Lord.
to democracy. Not holds the secret. He invented the secret of democracy.
The way I look at it is
Through his works.
With every precinct reporting, John Kitover is projected to win the mayoral race. 58%.
I said that already. So I'm done talking.
Here, he has motivated many businesses who have previously left the United States.
Am I accepted in this group? What are you talking about? Why are you spending time on
progress? Plus Trump's away.
I'm talking to myself too when I say that. Why are you spending time on this? Seriously, the way it's changed. I've been here since the beginning. Look at Clubhouse. Go to any room. Ugh. It's not like the old days when it helped me anyway not take that jab, that nasty jab that they wanted to enforce on us. Forceful. Blah, blah, blah. I'm done speaking. AI, my friend. Guess down below. What do you think? What do you do to change the world? Do you understand the values and being a truth teller, even if they want to shut me composting? Are you making soil or are you growing food? If you're not, you will, because you'll understand that that's where the work is. That's where
Even if they want to threaten me,
I don't know where you live.
it doesn't matter.
It's harder as it's colder. But what?
Damn, I missed you all. Can't wait to get back on.
Are you alright? Yeah. What's the matter? Alright, I gotta go.
Oh, look at that. I told him it's all Congress's fault. Oh, look at that. I told him it's all Congress. Oh, look at that.
Okay, systems and
I see out of our current administration in terms of I see. Okay, so first of all, I'll just say that tariffs. Okay, so. All, I am guided moment by moment along the path.
68 priests in the Archdiocese of Chicago.
All right, so right now we're outside Representative Dillon.
Yeah, that was a time of me.
I can agree with that. I can say I was tired. I can say I was tired. This food was.
You watch Bad Boys?
No, what is it on?
You get even 1%, I'm buying you a pizza. I didn't even spell out what we do with politics that forget. Damn, I missed you all. Can't wait to get back on the air. February 2nd. We're going to bring it back to Illinois, and we're going to take it back just by having principled, conservative values and being a truth teller. Even if they want to shut me. Even if they want to threaten. It doesn't matter. gonna tell the truth, and we're gonna win, and all we gotta. Oh man, right now, what we can't wait to get, and we're gonna win, and all we gotta do is get even less votes for Radical Raja. His days are up. Raja has been no. Good for our. Good for our.
Givat Eden. Givat Eden makes sense. We're sitting on top of the hill, overlooking the beautiful views of the Mediterranean.
So ICE just showed up in my neighborhood.
Good morning, Mr. Smith. When Attorney General Garland
Then your kid starts fucking lying and telling people that you were abusive and this and that, and he just owns you. He doesn't want to talk to you because some kids do that shit. I literally witnessed that in real life.
Politics that forgets the people. Got to play something honest.
Just pet, for petty shit. And of course, the kid doesn't want to look like a dickhead, so they got to lie about the parent. You know what I mean? And say that their parent mistreated them. I witnessed that in my hometown from this. A few kids that got that's what's happening here with the American European alliance. They're grateful as fuck. They're ungrateful. We want them to do their fucking fair share.
Damn, I missed you all.
They see fit. But unfortunately, it's just like the kid. You don't have the ability to go by yourself, and you're going to need me a little bit. You can't just say, fuck me completely. You're not going to China, so they're just going to take advantage of you worse. So, ultimately, they're going to regret this. And like John said, this betrayal will not be forgotten. Trump won't forget this, dude. I promise you. I don't think we should.
Speaking of that, see about this asshole. Reckon Trump. See what this thing is doing.
You don't like him?
No, I'm just saying, like, he did something that was fucking genius. So it's going back up. These fucking assholes don't know how to play the market. They pulled it out at the wrong time. So, a few more days. Let me speak third. About 10 more days. 10, 11 days. Yeah. 10. What's up? Now this thing that Trump initially supported and funded were backed up. Yeah. This money been sitting there the whole time. This money been sitting there the whole time. They see sticks. Yeah, definitely. He definitely did that. The initiates. Around 50% that would have made him 21 million. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he withdrew his profit too.
Trump did?
Yeah.
He withdrew it?
Yeah, withdrew his the profit, what he made, like his profit that he made off of his initial one there. But everybody did it, dude. This shit went to 70. This shit went from $68 million to $10 million within like an hour.
Wow. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't studied that shit enough to even know much about it. Really haven't.
Oh no, I just pay attention to numbers. I don't know.
That's cool.
People lie, numbers don't. Right? So you can relate people to numbers when it comes to patterns. Because patterns are numbers. So the probability, let's say if this person's a thief, right? The probability, and 5 people out of 7 people that we mutually know say that they took something from them. Probability says that the pattern that says that then they're going to probably take something from me, but given a chance, given an opportunity. So you feel me? People lie, numbers don't. Yeah, also people could say, hey, mountains are dick, mountains are this, mountains are that. Well, the times that I came in and hurt maybe was a little dickish at times, but so was everybody else. So it accommodated the situation, accommodated the environment. So,
hello?
Kind of, pattern says that no, maybe he's not a dick. So it's like numbers. Fuck people. I like numbers.
Right.
Really like numbers.
Damn, I just blew some guy up with a fucking grenade. Poor bastard. Yeah, man. I mean, I don't know. Do you think, so you're talking about cryptocurrency and stuff, right? I think that really is probably going to be the future, man. I mean, what's up, Mark? Come on up, dude. What's going on, Mark? We're got an open room going, kind of, I guess, because there's really nothing else to talk to. I mean, I don't know. I mean, there's things to talk about, but the normal rooms that I see are not going, so. Oh, shit, he took off. So what brings you to Clubhouse today there, Mark?
Me, I'm always hanging out, listening to what people have to say, thinking about stuff on day-to-day stuff, so.
Right. Well, are you from America?
Yeah, in Colorado.
Oh, okay, that's cool. What do you think about this whole Greenland thing?
Yeah, very interesting. Probably the most interesting times we've ever been living in. Yeah, it's a bit weird. I think there's some people that are thinking or feeling that this is really important to have, I guess, in some way. So,
I think it's pretty important.
In what ways?
Well, we don't have, China's got, rare earth minerals, right?
Yeah, every place has sort of rare earth minerals. Maybe there's more deposits in certain areas, and then there are other locations on Earth that we just haven't discovered yet. Like here in America, we weren't really aware of, nor did we really care about it, I guess at least somewhere around 20 years ago. The Great Salt Dunes in Nevada actually have some of the largest lithium deposits on Earth. And we didn't really know about it. We weren't really aware about it until recently when we really started to need lithium batteries. And then, whammo, it turns out that it was right in our backyard the whole time.
Well, there we go. Well, yeah, I mean, that's good. But, well, I know that, so they have all 17 in Greenland, they have all 17 rare earth minerals. Did you know that?
I didn't know that, and not really would be anything of my interest, because then,
well, it is.
It's not in my interest. It would seem weird to want or desire to take a country that isn't really desiring or wanting to be occupied or controlled.
It's not occupied. We're getting little pockets of it. So we have to protect the area because China and Russia are trying to. Well, Russia's already there. I mean, obviously because of where they are, but they're trying to control their shipping lanes. But also, China has a lot.
We have a military base there as well, right?
Yeah, we have a couple. But
so there wouldn't be really a need to take it over. All we would really need to do is just expand the military base or add additional ones. Maybe make some kind of an agreement where there would be additional ones.
We got to get access to their minerals, but there's not just
there would be no need to take over the country. Just if the desire is to secure it, then the only necessity right now would be to make sure that the military base that we have now is expanded, and then negotiate more military bases if that is the desire of the United States. But control is not necessary.
Just to control it all.
Yeah, well, not control at all, but we wouldn't even need to do that at all. All we would really need is just to have these military bases expanded, and then we would have that securedness. If that's something that you're concerned about, and if there are other people in America are concerned about,
I'm
we would
concerned
get it
about
by
minerals
having
too.
it basically.
Yeah, so we have obviously there's all 17 rare earth minerals, but then there's
There's copper, there's gold, there's graphite, there's diamonds, there's iron ore, there's nickel, there's titanium, vanadium, there's tungsten, there's zinc. All those things that we need. Now, that's not something we're going to steal, but we're, for our alliance, for the future, we have to make sure we secure it and the Chinese don't have control over
Not steal it in the sense of like just take it, but maybe steal it in the sense of like occupying or controlling Greenland without their consent. Or if they say, hey, no, we don't want any occupation or we don't want American troops here or anything like that, America will do it anyway, right?
I think we're gonna get. Well, Trump said, he just said 2 days ago in Davos that he's not gonna take it militarily. Listen, I can't know exactly.
He also really screwed up Iceland. He also really screwed up Iceland with Greenland, which is really embarrassing for the whole world because we don't really know whether he's fully cognitively aware of whether he's talking about Iceland or Greenland. And Iceland is actually a smaller continent, much smaller next to Greenland. And if he's in fact not fully cognitively aware of whether which one of those are two, then I'm a little concerned about any of this.
Yeah, okay. Is that you? Okay, that's your saying.
But it would be where today, right now, if, like, let's say hypothetically, if we had another president, let's say we had another Democratic president right now, it would be wall-to-wall coverage about how that person is in some mental decline in some way. Maybe that person has maybe made a mistake or slipped up, but not one peep or one word about this dude's mental health decline.
Yeah, well, Joe Biden definitely had mental health decline. You know that.
Yeah. And let's always turn it back to some childhood kind of like a playground style argument to say, well, the other guy had problems, rather than actually addressing the problems of this guy right here, right now.
Well, you just were bringing back how you said that other people in the past would
I didn't say anything about the past.
So you're the one who brought it back. You just said that past presidents. You just said past presidents. Oh,
I know, you probably weren't.
I know.
It's okay. I wasn't talking about a past president. I know, you weren't listening to what I was saying. I know. I wasn't talking about a past president. I was talking about hypothetically right now, if we had a Democratic president now instead of this guy, there would be wall-to-wall coverage about that person's mental issues, whatever.
You're talking about
decline or anything like that.
Yeah,
I'm not talking about the past. I'm talking about right now. I'm talking about right now. If we had something like that right now. Are you understanding now?
Oh, you're goofy, dude. You're talking about.
Well, it's okay. I mean, I'm just making sure you're following along. I
just think that. I just think you're goofy. You're kind of hypocritical, but it's all right. I'm not worried about it.
Specifically, in which way? I'm not worried about it either. Specifically, in which way am I being hypocritical? Because I don't want to be a hypocrite. I want to make sure I'm not doing that. So where in which you say I'm being a hypocrite, I'd like to get rid of whatever statement that I said.
Oh God! Hold on.
Madam Speaker, the people of Illinois deserve more than gridlock. It's time we let a fun.
Sorry about that. I just got a phone call there. Are you there? Whatever. Evtol, what's up, buddy? What are you doing?
Not much. I'm out in Lee. Hope everyone's well.
I think we're doing pretty good. I mean, I'm doing pretty good. I'm just enjoying the day, drinking a little bit of beer, which is a little early, but I just said, fuck it, I'm playing some video games. It's my day off, so. Well, actually, I have all winter off, so it's kind of a beer drinking morning. Not morning, but evening. Video games, chats, debates, What's your thoughts on everything there, Evtol?
Not much. Just trying to make some money here today.
Oh yeah, what's she making money in?
On the Greenland deal. Made a lot of money on the deal. Yeah.
Are you on the poly market?
No, but that probably was the cleanest and best way to make money on this. It went.
Did people make money on it?
I mean, yes. Functions uncapped. Bet however much you want. Functions like an option. Went from 25 to 55. I don't have much money on the side. I've got most of my money in my retirement account. So I chose critical metals.
Oh, dude, good idea. Good idea. Yeah, my best friend actually.
But the prediction markets are legit. They function. They're essentially looked at like an option. They're legal. Nothing to it. That was a straightforward double your money slam dunk on the Greenland bet. So yeah, just trying to stack that paper. Stack it to the top.
My best friend, he turned all his money into gold and silver, and dude, he's making pretty good money. You know, he's obviously he's gaining. He has.
Oh, that is a great. Yeah, it's a great trade, probably for the future too.
Oh yeah. He's got 41 ounces of gold and 2,000 ounces of silver. So he's pretty happy right now. You know what I mean?
Oh, some people didn't come.
That's my kind of neighbor.
Phil's gonna be a little more.
Yeah, he's doing good. Dude. He's smart. You know, it sucks. I never had the money to invest that type of money. You know, but he was telling me that, 10 years ago, fuck, dude, money's gonna go with this, this gold and silver. You know, I mean, I had no idea. I kind of, okay, sure. I'll fuck. He's watching it, just being crazy. He's laughing all the way to the bank. It's pretty awesome. I'm happy for him. So
That's good. I'm happy for him.
yeah, man. Wish my grandfather would have done that. Secured his wealth with gold and silver, because that fiat currency is no guarantee, right?
Yeah, you end up like Mark, really dry and broke.
There we go. Yeah, that happens, man. So, are you happy about this Greenland thing? What do you think about this whole thing? I'm pretty happy myself. I'll start off by saying.
Yes. He's shown his masterful negotiation. He's shown that he's able to make the deal that couldn't be made by screwing them, putting them in
The art of the deal, yeah. It's funny too, because I got these Canadians and these leftists that are saying Trump back down, Trump fucking.
Oh yeah, they're so stupid. That's
okay. What the fuck are they talking about, right?
The term is called taco. Have you heard of it?
Let's let Mark's one of them. Let's let him speak.
Yeah, what is it, Mark? Go ahead.
The term is taco. Have you heard of the term taco?
I've been hearing this word. Go ahead. What is it?
The term is, and it's not anything that I stand by. Evital just lies about me all the time. So the taco term is Trump always chickens out. Is the term taco?
Oh, okay. So why would we continue with the tariffs if we don't need to? If we got what we want?
Oh, I have no idea how that relates to anything. I was just telling you what taco means.
Yeah. Well, they're trying to say that Trump backed down because he didn't implement the tariffs. Why would he implement?
If we are talking about trades, and Evital's into sort of stocks and stuff, I've been into stocks and trading for about 5 to 10 years now. What you can confidently run off of just recently within the last year of Trump is whenever he makes some kind of like a deal, you notice the stock market will go down. That's a signal to buy because we know that it will always rebound or it'll come back up. Opposite to that, if you know that he's about to make a statement about a thing or whatever, you hear there's some kind of announcement coming up about, let's say, Greenland and this whole situation, what you do is you bet against all the markets going up. You bet you bet that the markets will go down, and sure enough, it's every single time he does these sort of things. He makes a statement or does these sort of things. The markets plunge. They fall down by about 5-8%, sometimes maybe 10% in certain areas, and then guaranteed they rebound back up. And I've made at least $10,000 to $20,000 recently off of every single time these sort of things go down. You bet down on the negative, and when they come back up again, you just sell out again. It's just super simple.
Nice job.
That's your confidence in Trump's leadership showing.
Yeah.
My confidence in his leadership. It's my confidence in knowing the markets and knowing how people will react to statements that people will make. It has nothing to do with my confidence in the man and the decisions that he's making.
Well, you're going long the U.S. economy. That's confidence in the leader of the economy, President
No,
Trump.
I'm only betting logically against what I can foresee the markets doing. I can foresee that when a person stands up on stage and says things that are going to really make people nervous, make people really worried about the state of the United States, of what are we going to do? That is an obvious understanding that the markets are going to go down on that. It's nothing to do with the man and his policies or anything like that. It's just a simple understanding of basic economics.
Yeah, that's a simple-minded way to go about it. I wish you the best on your trades.
Really simple-minded. It's just basic understanding.
It's really basic bitch level, basically, what you're doing. It's what it is, man. You're a...
Yeah, it's a low IQ trading mentality, but we're not even tall.
His opponents.
Even tall.
His opponents, motherfucker. Yes, sir.
We're not here to insult Mark. Mark does that on his own. I've listened to him in many debate rooms, and he's insufferable. Imagine having to live with Mark. I doubt Mark has anybody in his life that's really close to him because he's so obnoxious. He thinks he's so smart and intelligent. He's so eager to, yeah. Exactly. Filibuster. Mark, how do you feel about being labeled a filibusterer?
And a dumb cunt, Mark.
Large.
Oh, I bet the U.S. economy to go up, but it's not Trump. It's everything else. Trump had nothing to do with it. With everything going upwards. But, Trump has nothing to do with it. It's me, Mark. It's me, myself, Mark. That's how I feel.
Yeah.
A pure faggot.
Pure faggotry might be a little too nice for Mark because, Mark is actually very proprietary and cutting edge in his own way. Wouldn't you agree, Mark? Or are you just a filibusterer? Hello?
Mark, they're calling you out, buddy.
He must be busy executing a new $20,000 trade. I gotta say, $20,000 buying low, selling high sounds very complicated. I don't know how Mark does it.
It's taco, you see. Trump always chickens out. Whenever he makes a move, the markets go up. So I buy that dip. But it's Trump being a chicken. He's a chicken is how I made my money.
That was a very good impersonation. I'm going to have to clip that one onto YouTube. Mark, I just want to let you know, you are on a lot of my YouTube videos. And it's interesting that you say Trump is a taco or Trump always, chimps out. But I've noticed that you actually always chimp out, Mark. Why is that?
It really does. It really does. One is not addictive at all. I said, Mark.
Woo! Mark!
I tell you, there is a CB1 receptor, CB2 receptor. Weed isn't the worst thing, but it's just physically addictive, Mark. He started freaking out and giving me a lecture.
I'm addicted to weed.
Yeah, I've been before. You can't sleep when you stop.
Addicted, Mountain, kind of like when you have withdrawals from nicotine.
I don't use nicotine, so I've never experienced that.
You've never had withdrawals before, like when you've been addicted to a thing. Okay.
I don't think I have.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Nobody can experience withdrawals when you're addicted to a thing like marijuana because you're not addicted to it. You keep it.
You just do a short Google search, Dub, and then get back to us.
Somebody could show me if there's somebody out there who gets withdrawals from not having marijuana.
Dummy, I showed you the Cleveland Clinic and Mayo. All of them say physically addicted. Every
Addicted of some kind.
do a quick search instead of being so sure of yourself.
And Mountain, have you heard of this guy? I think his name's Carl Hart. This guy.
Who is it?
Carl Hart. He's this sort of a professor of like one of these big universities, and he wrote several books about addiction and about what we had perceived addiction as in the 70s and 80s, and how what we understand it today is not what people think of it as, or what they want to label it as.
Mark wants to legalize
nowadays.
Mark wants to legalize fentanyl. He thinks that's a smart idea. What do you guys think?
Decriminalize or legalize all drugs. Yeah, that's obviously the smart thing to do.
That's a good idea.
Why not?
Well, I used to believe that too when I was younger, when I first started smoking pot. But after, I've been smoking since I was 15, experiencing different things in my life, from taking Adderall. I was prescribed that and almost ruined my life. Methamphetamine made my friend shoot himself in the head. My best friend. Yeah, I mean, he died in 2018. He put a gun in his head because he was fucking strung out on that shit. Dude, I know what drugs can do to people. Witness my uncle. He's in prison, in and out. He killed somebody, beat him to death.
As you being a marijuana user yourself, do you feel like you should be thrown in jail for taking a substance into your body that harms nobody but yourself?
No, but that's marijuana. But certain things like fentanyl, methamphetamine.
You agree.
Mark, let me go. You gotta let me finish.
I'm letting you finish, but we're understanding you're agreeing with me right now that marijuana shouldn't be illegal. It should be legal or decriminalized.
Yes.
And so we're at the very beginning.
But that wasn't what we're talking. Hold on a minute.
Okay.
You were talking about.
It's okay. We're at the very beginning.
Shut up for a second.
This is what he does every time. Okay.
Yeah, I know.
It's okay. Okay, we're at the very beginning where you were agreeing with.
Mark, but you have to let me go ahead and finish here. Certain
you go ahead and say whatever you want to say. I'm just pointing out that you agreed. Yeah.
I know what I know. We all heard it. But marijuana is not.
Marijuana shouldn't be illegal.
We're not just talking about marijuana. You said drugs. All drugs.
No, we can talk about all kinds of stuff. But I'm talking about right now.
So methamphetamine.
Fine. Yeah.
Okay, fine.
It should have maybe never made it.
Move on. Yeah, move on.
Maybe never have ever been.
God. Move on with the conversation. We're not just talking about that. About marijuana. We're talking about different drugs. Methamphetamine is definitely detrimental to people.
What kind of drugs are there out there? Let's classify them. You say there are good drugs, there are bad drugs, and then there are neutral drugs. Would you agree?
Well, are you having a conversation, or are you just going to talk with me?
I'm asking you a question.
I'm the one who's not here, pal.
Shut the fuck up. Yeah. In order to have the conversation, I ask a question and then you respond. Yeah.
No. Because I'm the mod in this room, I'm going to ask the questions and you can respond. We can have a conversation, but you're not going to steer the conversation. Yeah, you can, but you're not just going to steer the fucking conversation when I'm asking you something, talking about something. You're not going to interrupt me and just fucking steer it, dude. You just said you were. So I'm going to ask you, you're going to answer. Oh, fuck that, bro. So I'm going to ask you. I'm going to talk to you about what I was talking about. You're going to let me finish, right? All right. Let's do that. Well, of course, because I'm the mod.
All right, point of order, moderator, point of order, moderator, point of order, moderator, point of order, moderator. I just want to say, Mark had a room once called Convince Me God Exists. I went in there and I asked him what the word God means or what the word human means or something. So guess what he did? He reported my account, and immediately thereafter, my account got deleted just for asking Mark about the title of the room. That's the type of faggot Mark is.
Did you do this, Mark? Did you do these things that he's accusing you of, Mark?
No, of course not. like it, but you're going to need something more than your feelings. You're going to need some hard proof rather than you just thinking that way or feeling that way.
I don't know. Anyway, yeah, I don't think every drug should not be legal because certain drugs make you do weird fucking shit, dude. That does affect you negatively.
Well, if you're worried about making all drugs legal,
methamphetamine has no business being
let's make
legal.
them decriminalized first. If you're really worried about making them legal, let's go the first step first and make them decriminalized. What we recognize around the world is any country that makes a drug illegal, any substance illegal, you could call it a drug, whatever you want to call it, any country that makes a substance illegal causes or reduces more problems because of the illegality of it than just decriminalizing it and treating it like a health problem. And so, Mountain, at the very beginning of the conversation, you agreed with me that a drug shouldn't have ever been made illegal. It should be legal or decriminalized. If you're really worried about them being legal, let's just go halfway. You can meet me halfway and we'll just decriminalize it. That's fine. Because you recognize, Mountain, that why should you or anyone be thrown in jail for taking a substance into your body that harms nobody but yourself? Doesn't harm anybody but you.
That's not true.
In what way does it harm other people then? Let's talk about that.
Methamphetamine?
Marijuana specifically.
Well, we're going to talk about all drugs too, though, because it's easy. So methamphetamine, man, when you don't realize, I guess, what methamphetamine does to people, man. Pretty soon, I've talked to people. My dad.
Tell me, I don't know what it does to people.
Have you done methamphetamine?
If I don't know a thing,
have you done
very well aware of it.
Okay, well, you do know that a lot of people, man, they start selling their shit and anything they can do to get high. Pretty soon, man.
Not every single person.
Lots of people do. It's overwhelming that people are unfortunately affected by methamphetamine.
Are you worried about the harm of the drug itself, like the actual substance itself? Or are you worried about the actions that a person does when they take the substance? Which one are you worried about?
You gotta account it all, man. Okay. Because what you have to account what it does affecting society and what it does to that person.
Take a breath. Let's take a breath and think about this for a moment. Have you looked up the national statistics on how many people die, overdose, or killed by alcohol and tobacco every year? Are you aware of those numbers?
A lot.
Yeah. Are you aware of how many people die, overdose, or kill other people with methamphetamine compared to those numbers?
I'm not familiar because obviously it's an illegal substance.
I know you're not familiar.
Your argument, those two drugs are legal. Alcohol and tobacco are legal, and they kill lots of people, dude.
They're legal, of course, yeah.
And they kill thousands.
There you go. So if you're worried about the substance itself, what we should do is we should make alcohol and tobacco illegal because it kills thousands of people a year, and we should make meth or something else legal or decriminalized because it kills 300 people a year. If we're just going based off of the numbers. But if you want to just make them all illegal across the board, we can do that as well. But what we learned in the 20s and the 30s with prohibition of alcohol, you remember Al Capone and the Tommy gun, we literally created the crime. We created Al Capone and the Tommy gun because we made alcohol illegal. And we learned from our problem. We learned that we should have never made alcohol illegal in the first place because of all the problems, all the harm that it caused. And said, let's not make alcohol illegal anymore. And so it's very similar today. We recognize, hey, there are certain substances out there that the actual harm itself on the substance, that's what we should be worried about, not when you take it in your behavior. Because if you take a substance and then your behavior, well, you're just punishing you in how much of a weirdo you are, or how much of a dirtbag you are when you take a drug or a substance, not the substance itself. And there we have to kind of figure out which one's more important. Are we more worried about the actual substance itself or the people when they take these sort of things?
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's a tough call there. What do you think, Joanna? What do you think?
I think if we know it's harmful, why take it? And we know today it's harmful. So why are we allowing it?
because that's a very hard argument too. Because I'm not against making everything illegal. Because
It's
lot
about
of things are
libertarian, right? Do you want to live in a country where they just lock you in jail for every little thing that you do? Or do you want to live in a country where you're free, like America? Do you want to be free, or do you want to live in a communist, sort of controlled,
This is a country
authoritarian
This is a country under God.
Which country do you want to live in? Where you're more free to do the things that you want to do, or you want to live in a country where you're restricted and you're thrown in jail for every little thing that you do? You got to pick a lane. You got to figure this stuff out.
One nation under God.
One nation under God. Very clear for you to see. It's not one nation under fentanyl, dumbass.
Well, I mean, there's a balance there too, though, right? I mean, because you have a certain level to protect society. If you just allow drugs to be legal, how many people are going to be fucking fucked up behind the wheel?
Right.
Adversely affecting society. So, you know what I'm
And
saying?
then you make laws that will pass to punish people for their behaviors, like we do with alcohol. We recognize, Mountain, hey, alcohol itself shouldn't be illegal, but if you want to go out and drink alcohol and then drive a car, that should be illegal. If you want to go out and harm people with the drug, or going and being affected by the drug, and you want to harm people, then that action should be that action should be illegal, or treated through prosecution, and not the drug itself. And so what we're recognizing, Mountain, is that do you want to live in a country where the drugs are treated as a criminal problem or as a health care problem? If you want to treat these sort of things as a health care problem, guarantee you, Mountain, you're going to have a better country, a better state. You can look anywhere in the world. You're going to see that prohibition, making a substance illegal, doesn't solve the problem. It only adds and creates more problems. And what we see is the locations on Earth that have decriminalized drugs, at least taken the rational approach to say, okay, drugs are here to stay. They're not going to go anywhere. It's not like if we make them illegal, they're going to magically disappear. People are still going to get them. They're still going to find them. They're still going to acquire them. They're still going to do illegal things to get them. So what we have to do is approach this from an actual adult, responsible approach and say, yeah, you are allowed to have alcohol and tobacco. We've allowed people to do that. But if you go out and harm people under influence or your own problems of your own body, then that's what's being prosecuted. That's what's illegal. Your action.
But they don't do that. What's sad about that is, so like, my Uncle Dave killed a guy years ago in Oregon, beat him to death, and was high as fuck on meth. And they gave him a lesser sentence because they said that he was high on meth. And I think that's wrong. I think that's wrong. That they said, oh, because he was on meth, he shouldn't be punished as much. And if you got drugs that are legal, you're gonna have more of those problems. If you allow meth to happen, then you got more and more fucking assholes that are on meth, stealing shit, killing people, can't fucking take care of their family and friends. Dude, I know lots of people. I'm from Montana. I am from Montana, Mark. We've got such a bad meth problem in my state.
I know. I do realize. I totally understand. And here's the reason why that's not going to fly.
Mark knows about it. His own mother.
The reason why this doesn't fly is because right now, Mountain, people have the ability and are getting methamphetamine. There's nothing that's changed right now in America that's going to stop people from getting methamphetamine. Legally or illegally. Legally or illegally right now. So the only thing that would stop or control a person from having meth would be regulating it, controlling it in some way. You can't stop it. You can't say you can't have it because they're still going to acquire it. Money will still flow in that direction. There will still be a person that is willing to break the law to get that drug to that person. So the only solution here will be through regulation. And if you are so concerned about people doing things or harming their lives or whatever, you would always and only be in favor and agree with me on regulating this stuff. Because right now, making it illegal isn't fixing anything. It hasn't solved any problems. It's not like methamphetamine magically goes away when you make it illegal. It's still here. It will still be here.
Mountain, get involved legislatively. I'll help if you need it.
Wait a minute. If there's anybody that wants to help me if there's anybody that wants to help me legislate any kind of draft or anything for decriminalization or kind of get this stuff rolling, I'm happy.
No, not that.
Yeah, no, thank you. Hard pass.
Yeah, no
You're
kidding.
a useless
Because
guy. You're a
here's the
useless
thing,
guy.
Mark. We've seen what happened in Portland, Oregon, when they legalized all their fucking drugs. They had horrible fucking overdose deaths and fucking people dying and homelessness and fucking you name it. And then they was so bad they had to repeal it. So that experiment fucking didn't last that long. Obviously, if it's just so fucking great, they wouldn't have repealed it. But dude, there's some real problems with that.
And the reason for that is because it's just one state and it was one county, one area. It wasn't statewide or anything. There were certain
What are you talking about?
There were certain counties and locations where those substances were still illegal. Yeah.
I don't know where you live, but I live in the Midwest, and it's illegal everywhere. Grand Rapids, Chicago.
I don't know where you're at. I don't know what planet you're on. I have no idea what Mars, if you're from Venus or from Mars.
Hey, fuck you. You're an idiot. You're an idiot.
Have some respect. Have some respect for women, Mark.
I'm only talking. It's okay. I'm only joking around. I'm only talking about Oregon here. I don't know where you're from, but I'm only talking about Oregon.
The Midwest.
No, wherever you're from. I'm only specifically talking about Oregon. Yeah.
Look, you don't understand. The Portland experiment was a failure. The overdoses went up, Mark, and you keep bringing up Portugal, the one place where it may have improved the overdose deaths. So look, there's some good to come of decriminalization in some aspects, but with fentanyl, no. Marijuana, a lot of us can get on board with marijuana, but marijuana is addictive. Marijuana does cause laziness. It does cause premature aging. It does affect the receptors CB1, CB2. It does have detrimental effects. I mean, I enjoy marijuana, but I realize that it's.
I'm gonna smoke a bowl of that right now.
It's something like alcohol. It's something to be controlled.
I'm not going to encourage smoking. I have an ex who lives in Hawaii. He's about as wide as he is tall. He's a ex-surfer. Smoked all his fucking life. I'm sorry for cussing. He was so abusive that I had to take my 2 daughters and leave Hawaii, the most beautiful place in the country, in the world, I think. So be careful, guys.
Oh yeah. Just because you smoke weed doesn't mean fucking you're gonna be a good guy. You know, really, even in my city, dude, fentanyl's not legal yet. Unfortunately, I'm from a small town. I moved to a bigger city, and the second biggest city in my state, which isn't even a lot of people. It's fucking 80,000 people, and I've witnessed 3 or 4 people that they've put blankets on that are dead on the side of the road already, and just from moving here, from being here for 2.5 years. Yeah, I mean, like, these fucking guys will be hanging out, homeless people. It happened to me just last year. I would drive by the homeless shelter every morning on my way to work, and across the street there was this little bus barn, or a little bus station, for people, the bus stop. It had a glass, shelter for people. It was fucking Indians. I could tell they were staying the night in there. And they did that for like 2 weeks straight.
Point of order, moderator. Moderator, point of order. Put me in your queue.
Hold on. I come by there one time and I see them all outside, and there's a fucking ambulance and cops, and they were putting a blanket on one of them. One of them was dead, died from an overdose. And they cleared them Indians out of there, but that's like the 3rd or 4th one I've seen since I moved here 2 years ago. I mean,
point of order, moderator. I just want to say. Point of order. I just want to say I want to prove that Mark is a hypocrite because he is basically talking about chemical substances and the associated actions. But let me ask you this and prove to everyone here listening that Mark is a hypocrite and low IQ. Mark, did anybody break into a pharmacy to try to steal COVID-19 vaccines because they were in such demand? People break into liquor stores and they break, into cannabis stores to take in-demand products. But I got to question, the big pharma narrative about COVID-19. A former Pfizer executive has admitted that it was just the annual flu, and they psyoped everybody into getting a mass vaccination, which was completely unnecessary. I know that may be controversial, but it's from the lips of an actual Pfizer executive. Mark, You're double vax, triple boosted, correct, Mark? Can't answer. Oh, he's going to filibuster by silencing.
Mark's not boosted, unfortunately.
Anyways, I just want.
He didn't believe the science.
He didn't trust the science. Oh well, that's maybe very progressive of him. I'm just saying that we have been betrayed as Americans by foreign and domestic corporations, as well as our political leaders. Everyone is in on the skim. That's the truth of the matter. Whether you're a doctor, a lawyer, or a politician, or an executive at Pfizer, none of this would have been possible without the U.S. taking on trillions and trillions in debt. So the IRS and the Federal Reserve actually turn out to be the same organization because they're both responsible for taxation, whether it's inflation or your adjusted gross income tax. We are living with essentially clown world people who are in on the grift. So as a candidate, I just believe that we are actually fighting against what you could call brain rot. And Mark here is a perfect example of a man who suffers from significant brain rot. It's an opinion. It's maybe not a fact, but it's an opinion. Mark, how do you respond? Can you filibuster my opinion, Mark?
There's people dying who are drug users. That's different. At least they go looking for fentanyl. They use it. They overdose. Problem: I had family friends, wealthy people, children were at college and just took a pill thinking it was a pain pill. These are pressed fentanyl pills. Just immediately died.
Yeah.
Another friend of ours on the half year died in a similar fashion a few weeks ago. Totally opiate naive, which means they don't take.
That's sad. We lost a clubhouse person, huh?
Yeah.
Wow.
So this is the problem with the.
Hopefully not Doc. Hopefully not Doc. I've been missing that fuck.
No, he's around. He's texting me. It's unfortunately Lou, but the ghost of Lou is now floating amongst the rooms. So actually, it turns out if you die on Clown House, someone will recreate you as a ghost, so you can live forever. On the internet.
It's Lou. That's his name, Lou. I don't know who that was. Was it some white guy?
Lou. For real.
Who was that?
I think he was.
A regular in the alternative books.
Oh.
But look, you find some white powder, think it's cocaine, you sniff some and die. There's stories like this.
That's why.
Your Eddie Stevens. To go back to one point, my brother's friends with Doc, and he can't reach him. My brother's Scooby-Doo, the top brother.
Thank you, Lord. It's scary, man, because I fucking, so last year, big sister, she has some anxiety. We go to Mexico, and she leaves those pills we get there, and she's good for a couple of days. My brother-in-law, and so my sister kind of got in a panic attack, and so we go to the pharmacy, and my sister gets just what she thought was just 3 separate pills of like a generic Xanax. And she takes it, and we didn't realize this, but she doesn't remember shit, dude, till the next day. She took it, and she was out. And she was walking around with us and shit, but we did notice, she was dumping her purse out and shit. She was all but yeah, we're pretty fucking sure that was fentanyl, man. It wasn't Xanax or anything like that, dude. I think, it could have killed her, though. And so, I'm glad that we're doing something about some of this drug shit, We need to.
Yeah, the fentanyl deaths has been plummeting. President Trump's heavy enforcement of the border, as well as the DEA's heavy enforcement on fentanyl and the products that make the fentanyl, precursor products. So they're going after these things overseas at the precursors manufacturing. Mexico. So yeah, I mean, what you don't just go after, you don't just make it illegal. You go full court, start blowing these fuckers up if you need to. Too many people being killed over here by this madness.
Yep. And that's what my buddy was saying too. He just got out of prison, and he said that while he was in prison, that at least 10 people died that got out early that were like drug users. He was never a drug user. He just got in a car accident and shit.
They get clean and then they don't have the tolerance anymore.
Well, that's what happened. Yeah,
it used to be heroin.
He would hear about these guys. Yeah, you'd be like, oh, like these guys would be getting out because they were all drug charges, and like you said, they were clean. And then
before there was
hear about them.
There was no such thing like this. Heroin used to be heroin, and if a guy went crazy and overdosed, he overdosed. But now with the fentanyl, they could be taking a normal size shot, and that's it. Lights out.
Yeah, killed 10 of them, I guess. You said.
Well, look at Clown House. You could come on here for 5 years and get trapped in a web. Either you're the fly or the spider. Which one are you? And it's effeminate men like Mark who stand for nothing that make me afraid of the future, because we need strength. We need unity through strength. Guys like Mark. Listen, the point is, we live in a Ponzi scheme, a fraudulent currency manipulation situation, which sucks, but it is what it is. But there's a but. We will not allow that type of behavior in our society to persist, because it is an infiltration and it is international in origin. And as Americans, I don't know if Mark is a Canadian or what he is, but as Americans, like, I smoke weed, I drink beer. I think that's the extent of what people should intoxicate themselves with. Mark does make a good point about the about charging users. See, in my opinion, you could use it for religious situations independently. I would never mix it with a group, because what I'm trying to achieve personally is intelligence, and I use maybe chemical substances in relation with what I would consider intelligence gathering. But the point is, from an organizational perspective and the long-term survival of America, this type of behavior, this type of infiltration, whether it's literally people or chemical substances, must and has to be repulsed by the federal government. And the federal government has that power to achieve that type of liberation for we the people. But these Democrats that run these criminal sanctuary cities, they don't give a fuck necessarily. So we got a major unity problem in this country, and it's really just a cultural problem. So I witnessed some politicians give some speeches. None of them are addressing the fact that we have a major cultural subversion, which is absolutely obvious, because I'm blocked from all the cultural subversion rooms. eVTOL might call them alternative rooms. But the point is, we have a failure to communicate and a failure to understand the most important topic, which is unfortunate, but it is law. The unfortunate thing about life is lawyers control the world, and everybody is technically a lawyer, but some people have special certifications and credentials to supersede your lawyer superpower. So, I mean, Mark is just you're just a filibuster, Mark. Like, you don't offer anything original or new. I think you're probably a pretty nice person, but I've never really heard you say anything intelligent. And the fact that you say you made $20,000 buying low, selling high, it's like, well, thank you, Captain Fucking Obvious.
Yeah, that's good. He made money because of President Trump's leadership.
I could tell. What the fuck is that shit? Honestly, that's one of those deals. One of them deals, man, like yesterday, they're trying to say that Trump's folding with this whole thing with the Greenland situation. Like, you gotta fucking play some pretty good mental gymnastics to believe that, right? I mean, you just gotta be goofy as fuck. But whatever. What do you do, man? There's not a lot of honesty when you're talking about politics, it seems like. I'm just saying, or certain things. But Mark, yeah, the whole thing, drugs should be legal. I don't think so, but I don't know, kind of beating the dead horse there.
Yeah, good luck calling your congressman.
Yeah, that's wild. No fucking way. I believed that at one time in my life too. Before I grew up a little bit and realized how fucking bad drugs can be. You know, I mean, what that shit does to your fucking mind. I mean, Adderall. I never took meth in my life. I've never taken meth. I never will. But I took Adderall because I was prescribed it because they want to overprescribe that dirty shit. Because the pharmaceutical companies make so much money, right? So all I did was tell them that I fucking, don't remember names. I had a little bit of disorganization and one page of questionnaires, and they're giving me a high-powered stimulant that day. It was crazy, man. I mean, it was way easy getting Adderall, but it damn near destroyed my mind, man. It made me so fucking angry and upset.
Well, listen, Mountain, it's been nice talking to you. It's nice to see you again, Kitover.
You too, man.
And Mark,
Yeah.
we're not trying to make fun of you or anything. I'm sorry. I dumped
all.
on you and stuff like that, but it was a great conversation, right?
Yeah, for sure, man. I'm gonna end this room here soon myself because I'm kind of getting tired. But yeah, don't take it personal, Mark. Guys, thank you for hanging out. I'm kind of getting tired. Join the room if you want. If not, that's cool too. I'm tired, so talk to y'all later. Thank you. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And eat off her plate, then he just gonna do. But y'all don't sound like y'all the type of niggas just do. When y'all fucking with a bitch, y'all ain't gonna be liking the bitches enough.
We're talking about a bitch.
Y'all not likable.
This not a bitch.
Nobody not likable.
Okay, my bad. And he changed the word.
It's like one
He
woman
changed
in
the
this whole
word women
room that's
because I
likable.
understand if I use the word bitch, then y'all gonna just follow.
It's two women in this whole.
Okay, this is the Mountain Kid Fox after party in the Talking Apes League 2026, Southwell 11.
Judges. We're talking about lives that are being lost.
Well, tax Christians
Thank you.
Christians have worship in Sokoto, Nigeria. Do your research. Pull up Sokoto and then get back to me. So the reason there was a bomb on Christmas was for a reason.
So why not Saudi Arabia? Christians can't worship in Saudi Arabia.
Nigeria reached out to the U.S. Nigeria reached out to us. Tax, you act like we reached out to Nigeria.
He's alive, so that's all right.
I lived in Colombia during COVID.
Did you?
Yeah, Colombia and DR.
Point of order, moderator, point of order. Talking Apes League 2026, Mountain Kid Fox after party. Let's go!
Yeah. Tired, bro.
We're fucking over here fighting for our life in the U.S. and this motherfucker's in Colombia fucking some bitches' brains out.
Hold on a minute. So you're in the DR, Democratic Republic of Congo, or what?
Bro, the flights were so cheap, people were scared to travel. I was going everywhere I could.
Oh, Dominican Republic.
I was catching fucking $15 flights to Florida on Spirit. I was having a great old time there.
Spirit Airlines, dude, are you crazy? What the hell are you doing?
I was a Spirit Airlines Gold member, bro. I had no shame.
Spirit is not even worth $15.
Trying to get yourself killed.
They might as well call it Faith Airlines.
I believe. Yo, I never brought no luggage. I always bring a book bag because I was scared I'll lose some shit.
Yo, you guys want to hear something funny that's true? Spirit Airlines is the only airline with a 4 out of 5 star rating. All the other ones are 4.5 stars. Just to throw it out there.
I'm telling you, man, they get the job done. No cushion, but
They pay for their ratings.
Wow, that's scary, dude. No way.
Now you gotta pay a couple of Indians, man. They'll fucking put like 200 reviews on your page, bro.
Point of order, moderator. And enough about Spirit Airlines. I'd like to request 60 seconds of your time to read you what's called a poem.
Shut the fuck up.
I don't know. I guess people that talk about Spirit Airlines are a certain demographic. But if you'd like, I'd like to introduce a new material into the room. 60 seconds of your time. It's just a poem, moderators.
Can you shut the fuck up? Ah, man, there was some titties in the fucking thing and she left because you wanted to talk about bullshit.
Oh, you mean like Spirit Airlines versus Frontier Airlines kind of bullshit?
Now we gotta settle for Fluffy.
Yeah, Spirit gets the job done. I love the Spirit.
You got to settle for a foot thing.
Oh, I know you ride Spirit.
You don't know shit about me. Shut up.
Who rides Spirit?
Who rides the Spirit in the sky?
Getting in a plane crash.
A Skywalker.
Oh my god, that's scary.
A Skywalker. What's the scary part in a plane crash? The second before you hit the ground, or the 2 minutes before you hit the ground?
Weird, like I was
with somebody like him beside me.
What? Your titties are back. Now she's down again.
Fluffy titties.
I was in a plane and we fucking took off. I'm like, holy shit, there's power lines. And then we came down and yeah, dude, it was like realistic, as realistic as I think it would be.
Every
and
plane
then I was probably gonna die. Yeah.
They want to make an example of the Avengers for the killing of the Avengers. Yeah, look at this PTR.
They had one where they're wearing like the Avengers outfit.
Point of order, moderator, point of order. What's with the PTR and the circling of the widow's peak there on the hair? What's the point there? Hello?
Oh, my barber cut that off, that area. She fucking shaved it off with those clippers.
Problem? Well, you got a problem with that? I mean, I get hair there too. Sometimes you forget to shave it.
Well, you're just supposed to shave it. I'm not just like a little.
Well, that's where your Shylock comes from.
You're not allowed to shave there because you have those locks that you put aside.
Yep, they're so beautiful. That's like technically our ram's horns. Hello? Hello? You got a hot mic. Hello? Hello?
Was my mic straight up?
Hello?
Hello?
So welcome to Great Powers. The ghost of Lou is floating around Clown House. He's following me everywhere. Have you seen the ghost of Lou? I don't know who's doing it. Is it Bussy? Is it Nura? Is it Chris? Hello? Watch my mouth. Watch my mouth? Hello? Hey, Shake, did you just tell me to watch my mouth?
Yeah, come bring me on that.
What was that? I can't hear you. Diego's got a hot mic. Hello?
Is my mic high or what?
Yeah, you got some bullshit playing in the background that nobody appreciates. Hello?
I think it's perfect.
Yo, you think a lot of things are perfect, I'm sure. Hello? Anyways, I was just asking you, oh my God, look who's here. Speak of the devil and he will appear. The ghost of Lou has arrived.
That's such a dick fucker.
Hello! Welcome to the show. Don't resist it. Go with it. Go with the flow. Ooh.
You're such a scumbag.
Is it T-Robs? Is it little T-Robs playing the role of the ghost? I think it's probably T-Robs or Nora or Abby or Bussy. It's somebody. It's not me. I fess up to, my activities here. I wouldn't.
Since you're L, maybe this guy is John Kitover.
It's not me, you schmuck. Listen, watch your mouth. I just want to quote you. Watch your mouth. The point is, I wouldn't waste a burner account on Ghost Lou because that account is going to get shut down eventually. I go for the long-term account creation. I wouldn't waste my time creating an account that's going to get mass reported. So anyways, I just want to say is watch your mouth when you speak, because otherwise Shake might warn you about watching your mouth.
Now, all I'm saying is it could be John Kitover, the same guy that's getting investigated.
Investigated for?
With voters.
For fucking with voters, huh? Oh, well, did you hear that we reported Steve Appel to the Attorney General for Social Security disability fraud applications? Oh, you know, anybody on this app that accuses me of fraud is generally someone who's actually involved in fraud. So be careful who you accuse of fraud, because that might be a projection of your own fraud.
Well, what do they say in Illinois? The apple doesn't fall far from the Illinois tree? Here we
Where do you live, Shake? Hello?
Let's just say outside of Illinois.
You live outside of the great state of Illinois, so you don't know what it's like on the inside of the state of Illinois, correct?
No, I know what it's like.
You know what it's like in the inside of Illinois, but you don't live on the inside of Illinois. So who has a better opinion? John Kitover, who ran for Congress, or some fucking loser who tells people to watch their mouth and talks about Jesus all the day long as if he's some type of subject matter expert? And he goes by the name fucking Shake. And he's slightly autistic, pretty funny. Shake, let me ask you a question. Would you rather take a flight from Israel with a layover in Palestine to Iran, or Iran with a layover in Palestine to Israel?
That's a private trademark right there that you're infringing on. In Illinois, then you got miles going forward in Illinois. There we go.
Sorry, I didn't mean to infringe on your copyright and proprietary trademark. What I was trying to ask is, if you were to take a Spirit airline or a Frontier airline from Israel to Palestine to Iran, or Iran with the layover in Palestine to Israel, which airline would you rather take?
I would do a round trip. Free Palestine, brother.
What did you say?
Free Palestine.
You said free Palestine? I'm a Falsteiner. I'm a Falsteiner. I don't know if you know who the famous Falsteiners are, but they got great powers. I heard the people in Gaza who killed all those innocent people at the Supernova Fest ended up not having the great powers that they thought they did. And it turns out they've been completely eliminated and destroyed through a very aggressive war.
Yeah. You like that?
Hello?
You like that? So, John, did you get a court date yet for your investigation?
Watch your mouth, Shake. Put some respect on Congressman candidate Kitover's name. You better watch your mouth.
Did you get a summons yet?
Shake, did you get a summons or an arrest warrant for that child pedophilia sex offender registry that you're on, Dr. Shake? I heard that you're on a sex offender registry. Is that true, Dr. Shake? Hello? Can you hear me?
That's not me. That would be John Kitover.
I think you might be projecting Shake onto John Kitover. Point of order, moderator. Moderator, point of order. The noise is overwhelming. No one cares about your background sound, dude. Hello?
How many goon coins did you have to pay to get those fraudulent votes?
Goon coins? What are you talking about? The Federal Reserve Kosher Shekel Fund?
Oh, I'm talking about the goon coins you spent to get
Gooner coins? What are gooners, anyways? I've always been wondering, what are these gooners these incels keep referring to? Better watch your mouth. Hello? Diego, can you hear me? I think the brain rot is getting to you. No one cares about your background noise. Nora in the Anon, she just loves you. She hopes to get back together with you. She wants me to set you back up with her. She keeps begging me, do whatever you can do to get Diego back with me. I'll do whatever it takes. Please help me get back with Diego.
I already said how she can do it.
How can she do it?
If she goes and takes Lou's cat.
She's got to go get Lou's cat?
Yeah.
You're going to make your fucking slave a cat woman? Damn, you are vicious. You really want the best for her. That's clown world. So the point here is, until Dr. Diego actually reads what we call a book on this app, he will be perpetually stupid. Brain rot is eternal, but reading a book is also eternal. But Diego here chooses the retardation route, and it's not a great power. It's actually a very bad look for retarded people. But brain rot can get so bad. Hello?
Everything is said and done. How many
Hello? I'm not finished speaking yet, Shay. Go get on your flight to Palestine. What I'm trying to tell you is Diego here really needs to step up his game if he wants great powers in 2026 because it's not working anymore. His art project, Ultra Derecha, has completely imploded. Some of his participants in his MK Ultra experiment actually went homicidal, suicidal, and they're still in the room in Anon mode. That's the power of Dr. Diego. It's not great. It's actually very mediocre. It's pathetic. It really is what it is. But brain rot sufferers don't know it. You don't know what you don't know because brain rot doesn't let you know what you don't know. So in summation, make sure you check all the calls coming in and out of the house and be sure to get on a round trip flight from Palestine to Iran and Iran back to Palestine. Health, wealth, love, peace of mind, happiness and strength, everybody. This is your Zen Mel moment. I'm going on mute. I'm going to go sit in the sun butt naked and tan my butthole. I'll be right back.
One thing he fails to recognize is goon coins are not a recognized currency. So all of his gooning has got him nowhere, especially the goon maxing.
Goon maxing.
And it should be set up where if somebody looks up the definition of goon maxing, it shows a picture of John Kitover.
Well, what does it mean?
Jerking off to the maximum.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a Gen Z term?
That's right.
We also have freak maxing. Who's the nigger in the audience?
Can you figure it out, Ryan?
Huh?
Can you figure it out?
Probably pussy.
Yeah, that would have chopped me.
You think that's pussy?
Yeah.
I thought it was John just because of the houses.
It's probably John because John always adds me with his burners and it says add back on the profile.
Could it be BB?
It's John. It's not John Kitover. It's John Hermosillo.
I don't think so. I think it's the other John.
No, it's probably Kitover.
Kitover follows me on Facebook. Kitover adds me on Facebook, Instagram, everything. He didn't add me.
Yeah. Does he have like different Facebooks every couple days?
Yeah.
Someone said that he said let's celebrate like after whatever happened. But I said it was probably being misinterpreted and then everyone told me that I was wrong. So I don't know. But I feel like you guys are all psyoping me at the end of the day.
You know that you hired us to psyop you?
When?
I don't know. You're just really you're psyoping yourself.
But I guess you did some, I don't know, you wiped your memories and now you are on a path to discover it again. I don't know what your plans were, but yeah, you hired us.
Do you like my new profile?
Can we get a Siri that can do something?
I don't understand. How can you guys hear this? Am I in some weird audio mode?
I don't know. Have it like that when
No, but there's a lot of ambient noise. There's a lot of ambient noise.
There's a lot of problems with Apple. There's a Compass app that works, but when you go to your GPS and start a route, it doesn't point the map in the direction your phone is pointing.
Is that true?
Yeah. When you're looking at the map, if you hit the little arrow, it toggles between 3 different things. But when you press go on directions, you only get, it orients everything north instead of where your phone is facing.
So you can de-toggle that.
No, you can't. Not after you press go. So put in an address and press go and see it. You can't take it off.
That's an odd claim. Okay, hold on. I'm going to do it. So I go to my regular native app maps, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm going to put it.
You see your blue dot. You can hit that triangle, and there's 3 different ways that it shows you.
I'm pressing go. Now it's oriented so that it's got me centered.
But it's not where your phone's facing, it's north. The north is at the top of your phone. And you cannot change it.
Nope. Bump it into it. You just have to press that little button.
When you start moving, though, it does change. It does do that. But if you're stationary, it doesn't start out with it in front of you.
Okay, well,
which it should be able to do. Because before you press go, it does do that.
plus own private cloud compute infrastructure or possibly even do Google servers. Evaluation is every image generated, everything in your heads does. Billions per year just on inference. Google spent roughly $85 billion on infrastructure in 2025. And all these things has consumes visual energy and difficult series always been free and it is deeply tied to the value of some cases users for something they use. Same time as you get powerful chatbots millions of devices for free. Yeah, you gotta come at it here. Anything this new Gemini expect free version.
Am I still loud? Am I still ambient? Reaper?
Yeah, I hear whatever you're watching.
That's why you guys aren't talking. You're just listening to what I'm watching. What the fuck? Something happened. This is it's like a glitch or something.
You're watching that on your phone?
No, I'm watching it on my iPad, on my computer, on my dashboard.
On your infotainment system?
No, I created a custom mount so I can magnetically attach my iPad to my dashboard and then I just watch TV because
then that's why
I'm in traffic all day.
Coming out of the speaker.
No, but usually you guys can't hear shit, even because I'm usually listening to music. So let me watch.
Are you able to, are you playing from your phone's Bluetooth through that thing, or can you look it up straight from the thing?
I'm playing the audio through the Bluetooth system of the car.
But it's coming from your phone, right?
No, from the iPad.
Right. Like your phone, do you normally play music from the iPad, or do you you cue it from your phone, like your phone Bluetooth?
I use the iPad like an infotainment system.
I get that, but the iPad can do more than an infotainment system now.
It can play videos, I can text people, I can do all kinds of things.
Right. An infotainment system usually just mirrors your screen. And something about that Bluetooth, when you're talking, you're not coming from your voice is coming from your phone. It doesn't sound like it's coming from a car's microphone.
Right. Because I talk through my iPhone, not through my iPad.
Right, and so if you were summoning this video from your iPhone and doing it through your Bluetooth, then the mic and the speaker are on the same system, and now you're talking to us through the microphone on your phone and playing sound on a speaker on an iPad.
Yeah, but I have my headphones on. I'm talking to you through my headphones.
Okay, so that's even better. So we can hear, and that sound is not coming out of your headphones, it's coming out of the car.
Yes, but normally when I wear my headphones, you guys can't hear when I'm in voice isolation the sound coming out of my car.
Oh, I don't know.
But today you can, so it's like a glitch. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put my headphone back into the case, I'm gonna close it, wait 10 seconds, and then I'm gonna pull it back on. Hold on.
Registration. Covered. I think there's details I was able to find it out for people.
Because this is a talking voice. I don't know.
It's straight.
How does it sound right now?
They're advertising.
Like you don't have voice isolation on.
They're saying you can win, but you can't. That was from the former CEO of FanDuel. Another high up at FanDuel told me that the way that parlays just
reminded him of what it's very contrary. She's more lethal and he's
Question.
money, but is destroying customers and then really the real thing to be doing. So
Yeah,
don't
man.
need recognition.
So what is he telling you that to teach you? He's teaching you how to do a parlay.
Mm-hmm.
How many betting sites have you been banned from or limited on?
We talked to.
You.
I've never been banned from a betting site.
They like to ban people that win.
Point of order, moderator, point of order. I just want to say I thoroughly enjoyed that Diego segment of you guys trying to figure out how a fucking microphone works for like 15 minutes. I was in the sun enjoying my time, and it was just amazing. Diego's like, I don't understand. How can you guys hear this? If I leave the mic open, oh my god, you guys can hear it. Like, you are such a fucking... Has anyone ever told you that you're a total waste of time?
Yeah. Then why do you record the rooms?
Because he likes to record time wasting. Itself a waste of
You're
time.
not the only one that can waste their time.
He wants to go from gooning to goon maxing in order to make a goon coin. He's calling it mining goon coins.
Is that what you do?
No.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah, there's such thing as a goon coin.
I love gooners.
I love all horny fuckers.
I'm getting my commercial driver's license to be a truck driver.
Oh, don't tell anybody, okay?
No, I'm gonna do it because the rape opportunities.
The rape opportunities.
Why else would I do it?
That's not how it works.
This is a perfect example of someone in the ultra director room coming in here and talking about doing something but not actually doing anything. It's just a collection of low IQ, white trash, supremacist, racists who love to come in here and project about things they love to do. But as you can see, since I've been recording it for years, it's actually just people talking about nothing, wasting all their time. Congratulations. Everybody have a great time. Welcome back to Ultra Derecha, the Brain Rot Trust House. It is a Robert Taylor art collection but it's actually mostly all my rooms. Look at the history in here. Or just go to Diego's actual, profile. Or go to the Ultra Derecha house. Let's look at some of these room titles. Oh, we got DMX. We got me in my little drum room. We got the Nora Bandura versus John Kitover lawsuit room. We got another DMX, another Trump, another... It's all John Kitover. Isn't that amazing how it works out where somebody actually wants to, create a hate space, but it turns out just to be John Kitover trolling the low IQ. I really love the work we've done here, everybody. And look at the two Anons. Diego's the only top Anon publisher here in the alternative space. All right, everybody, I'm going to go back to tanning my butthole. Have a great day, everybody.
That's what hopefully we got. I'm not sure what's the latest updates from over there, but I'm pretty sure they quelled it all.
Listen, all communication is hypnosis, and if you're going to take the word of this stroker, Mikhail, the laptop repairman, anti-Semite-Palestinian terrorist promoter, all I can say is brain rot is real, and until I hear someone read to me a book on this app and prove that they're not stupid and don't suffer from brain rot, that's all I got to say about this ultra-derecha specimen, the collection of human shit that is formed in this fucking room.
Does he have that recorded or something?
His name is Gaza.
I'm just saying, if you hate the J word, you are the lowest IQ piece of shit in the world. What kind of a person hates God's chosen people? What a fucking human shit stain.
I know, you gotta be a shit stain to hate us. What we on his read.
You know, Gaza, I didn't know how much Randy Dickerson hates you, but apparently he does.
He does? Why?
I won't say, but he was, yeah, I told him I was talking to you the other day.
Yeah, why does he hate him? I want to know.
I don't want to say. But then he was like,
You just started it, now you don't want to say? Like, that's weird.
well, I'm sure Gaza knows.
That's not weird. That's what David does. David says all kinds of weird things all the time, but saying something's weird is not evidence. The truth is, David is a hardcore alcoholic who loves vodka martinis with blue cheese olives. Many of you have heard him slurring his words where he's completely unintelligible. Hello?
Retarded children. Let the children out, you fucking sodomite.
Oh my God.
What?
Hey, John, you read a lot of books, right?
AI is an Malachi.
Oh man.
John.
Yeah, you're asking a question you know the answer to. You can go to my YouTube and watch me reading books for hours.
John, how many good coins will you be content?
Good coin.
How many times a day do you jerk off the net? How many do you use in special ed? Dipshit.
John, when was Marcus Aurelius' Meditations published?
Let me Google that for you. I think he was alive about 150 years after the death of the blessed, holy, ancient one, Jesus Christ. So what I'm trying to say is asking a question about Marcus Aurelius versus actually reading his book and trying to comprehend and understand what's in the book. That would be the better question for everybody. Real information transfer, not this low IQ information transfer that you gooners love to goon with each other. The point is, would you rather take a flight from Israel to Palestine to Iran and round trip from Iran to Palestine to Israel on Spirit or on Frontier Airlines? Thank you, I am complete. Hello? I just want to quote Jazzy and say, hello?
Fuck's on an account that says Ghost of Lou that comes around.
Who is that? That person sent me a friend request.
It's Prince.
No, I was in the room when it happened, bro. I still don't understand why Prince is simping for Amir after Amir talks shit to him.
Oh, hey, Prince.
Did they talk shit to me, and when did I ever say?
Maybe are you in good terms with Prince or no?
Yeah, he's my boy. My buddy. I'm just trying to protect him from Amir, but he doesn't see it.
David and Gaza, they're psyoping me with a gold North Face jacket.
And then he went into Amir's room and was acting like a weirdo on stage. Wow. They recorded every fucking thing and they're going to play it on YouTube. I don't know why you even did that.
I accused Amir of working with the North Koreans because I heard someone on here say that.
I know. It's crazy. Crazy.
I heard someone on here say that about him.
I heard a lot of things about you and I don't say it because I know it's not true.
What'd you hear about me?
That you're smart, intelligent, and I know, so I don't.
Danny, show me a picture of your Jewish
Plus, you
aunt.
got a sweet ass. Boo.
Guys, that's the problem. She's a woman, not respect.
No, well, I don't care. I want to see her Jewish titties. Quit being a fucking Jew and stingy.
You fucking goof. Have respect for a female, man.
Yeah, fuck that.
Bizarre milkers. No, honestly.
Yeah, give me show me your Karzarian milkers, bitch.
Wow.
Show me your big Abby Shapiro knockers.
Ribono Shalom, I am selling Noura Bandour cleavage photos. If you want to see Noura Bandour's Arab Palestinian tatas, I'm selling those for $100 a pic. Again, hit me up in the DM to buy Noura Bandour's $100 titty photos.
Want titties? Like,
I want to know if it's true, Prince, because Dr. Osama has every fucking video, text, soundbite from Yael and claims he got it all from you.
me? Wow. What?
Yeah, I don't know that, but how the fuck does he even have that?
I don't know.
Oh, we have some friends.
I didn't send shit. What are you talking about?
He's saying that she sent it to you and you sent it to everybody, but he kept it. So weird.
Who? I have no idea what he's talking about. What are you talking about?
That guy fucking Dr. Osama, bro, he started sending me a bunch of shit on Telegram. Like, like, oh my god, her boobs, her body.
Whoa. She has fake titties.
Videos of her.
Hey, what do you rate it? BB, just out of curiosity.
Like a 8 or 9 out of 10.
Yeah,
Send me her titties. Don't be Jewish.
No, she has some
can't do that.
I'll stripper at one point or next time I see her.
Bro, she's like 4'9" cute. You know how fucking amazing that is?
She's
like,
scared.
No, he's like, she's lucky she doesn't fucking fall over. Like, she's too short for tits that high. It's weird.
Isn't 4'9", is that midget level? She's like a
No,
tall
I think
midget.
it's 2 inches above dwarf.
Okay.
It's like super cute.
That's fucked.
She's a firecracker. She's the type of bitch that if you were with her, like in a relationship, you'd probably want to murder her. Like I couldn't imagine actually being with her.
I would murder that person.
Okay, we've confirmed that these two homicidal psychopaths would murder a beautiful woman, but if you do have pictures of this beautiful woman, my number is in the chat. Definitely text me these photos. I definitely would love to see them. If you have Cash App, I will send you a Cash App. I don't care who you are or who's listening, but send me these fucking nudies. I'm begging you. Numbers in the chat. I will Cash App you afterwards a nice amount. And I will trade you Nora Bandura's titty photos for these titty photos. So if anybody wants to get in on this titty trade, send the numbers in the chat. Thank you all very little.
It's to the economy. So women know. So women know what happened. May it be a cop.
This is actually the modern day fucking mental asylum, Clubhouse? It really is.
Absolutely. Psychiatric holding facility for people who are on the verge of 5150ing themselves. And Diego has created a backstop or a backdrop to the 5150. I want to thank everyone here who for years and years and years have allowed me to film them playing the fool. That's right, the fool. That's low IQ brain rot type stuff, people. Thank you very little. Numbers in the chat. Send me them juicy titties. I'm begging you.
BB, gun to the head. Who's the most normal person in this room right now?
The most normal person in this room right now? I would have to say Diego. But I think it's Diego. I think his trolling's on point and he doesn't fucking waver.
Well, Diego got really no bone in the fight, honestly.
Bone in the fight. This guy suffers from vitamin D deficiency. I saw him at a gas station. He had dandruff all over him. His family looked like they were robot automatons. And this guy's got the worst vitamin D deficiency I've ever seen. Talking about vitamin D deficiency, David, not only are you an alcoholic, you probably suffer from vitamin D deficiency. Anyways, everybody, I got to get back in the sun to tan my butthole. Numbers in the chat. Send me those titty photos. I'll send you back a nice Cash App and some Nora Bandura titty photos. Thanks, everybody. I'm going on mute. God bless.
Nora's got some nice boobs, too. I can see through her shirt.
Oh, yeah.
Tittyfortitty.com, everybody. It's my latest startup. We're exchanging titty photos for titty photos.
Was when she was in the elevator and she said something like, you will not disrespect Mary. You will not disrespect you. Something like that. It was pretty funny.
Okay, so that part. You find that funny that somebody had a meltdown?
Somebody should have stuck a crucifix in that Jew's face and said all of those things that she was saying.
You think that was funny that she had a mental breakdown like momentarily? Come on, man.
She was smart, actually. She made it about Christ.
Mary. She accused me, but it was not.
How dare you, Danny? Why would you blaspheme Mary?
Very quick recovery, too.
It was Mel.
Unlike you, she was a fucking virgin.
It was Em.
You check your fucking mouth.
But the thing was, it was Em and me. So then I felt responsible for it.
What the fuck is wrong with Pepe, bro? Are you really that fucking mentally ill, bro?
What are you talking about, bro?
Oh, is this your first time listening to Pepe, the Jew hater, the great anti-Semite racist of Clown House? Is this your first time listening to this low IQ white trash piece of Sicilian or mafia, whatever the fuck is Sicilian? What are you, Corsican? Fucking Corsica must have really got lucky when your family left that fucking shithole island. It brought up the quality of the island by like 100%. Oh, Pepe's gone. Thank God we can all go back to normal again.
Well, the year of Europe in the 2010, so wasn't me. I haven't murdered anybody, so fuck you, buddy.
You go on here, sit there, and you sit on this fucking app and fantasize about killing hitchhikers, Pepe. You're a fucking and today you say you're gonna start driving a truck around? Well, great. Oh my God, so you can sit on Clubhouse all day long and drive a truck. When you pull the fucking string at the top, when you sound the horn, you can go, Pepe's on Clubhouse and driving a truck. That's how you do it, Pepe.
I'm sorry, you're too much of a pussy to rape. And you're faggot.
I'm too much of a pussy to be raped by you? Is that what you just said, little Pepe? Pepe, are you 4'10" or 4'11"? Because when I saw the picture of you in the car, it looked like you were on a booster seat. So I'm just wondering, are you 4'10" or 4'11"? Which one is it?
11. Yeah.
You're 5'11"? You're not even 6 foot? Little guy. Oh, that's so cute.
Little child.
I'm 6 foot 4.
I wasn't a mental institution with you guys, and this was the room, I would jump out the window.
Okay, I'm 6 foot 4.
I would never want to be discharged.
BB, we have to call the nurse over and ask for more food because you probably eat all the food before you jumped out the fucking window.
I'm 6 foot 5.
So you can be standing up and I can motor your titties with my face.
You're right.
That's pretty cool.
I'm 6 foot 5.
Do you like doing the Amazon position, like where you hold me like I'm the bitch, and then you keep under my butt and then you move me and you keep on moving my knee up to penetrate?
I just found out about the Amazon position and I want to try it. I really want to try it.
What's the Amazon position?
It's when the guy is on the bottom, but the woman fucks him from the top.
Yeah.
No.
I want to do it while I'm motorboating you and you're holding me like a baby.
I love that position, bro. You're caught in this weird position that every
You never tried that? This is called like a girl riding your car.
I love it. Yeah, it's all.
No, but it's not like a woman on top because it's weird with the legs.
Because your dick is literally pointing out from in that position. Your dick is literally pointing out from towards not the top of your, like in front of your legs, but behind your legs, and so it looks like he's doing the plowing.
No, but whenever.
Point of order, moderator, point of order. This is not what a great powers. I just want to quote a black African American who said that Muslims are the reason blacks are here in America. Listen to this. It's unbelievable.
People, Christians and Jews, even shut up. In fact, from 700 AD, from what I can research, go with stuff up. 18 million.
Oh, did he leave?
Blacks.
Anyways, that's Dr. Malouf.
Oh, Prince.
Fucking love you guys.
Shout out to the Anons on this app that have contributed $10 this month to listening to this brain rot. Oh, wow. Here we go. Hello.
Word to Ritz.
I just want to compliment eVTOL and accurately describing this space as being alternative. It is certainly an alternative to being productive.
You need to get a fucking hobby, dude.
Go look in the mirror and say that to yourself as you project again, you 4'11", low IQ former boxer.
All you do is record rooms and say nonsense on fucking Clubhouse. At least I have plans with my life. I'm gonna go to New York and do the Amazon position with Danny. Then I'm gonna get my commercial driver's license and I'm gonna rape all over the country. I have plans in my fucking life, faggot.
So you're going to go become a national rapist driving a truck around on Clown House. Fascinating lifestyle. I'm sure your father, the judge, would look down from heaven and say, that's my boy. I went to war for this kid. I fought to the death so this little guy could go around the world in his truck, raping people and talking his racist shit on Clown House. Oh, your dad must be so fucking proud of you, Pepe. Oh, Papa! Papa, I'm so glad you decided to leave Corsica so I could have this big opportunity to drive a truck for Walmart so I could rape people and talk my shit on Clown House. And I need to find a hobby? Sir, I suggest that you find yourself a hobby.
Remember, we always talk about the parallels to power for the Nazis and the Confederates, but how about we talk about the parallels and power to the... Remember, we always talk about the parallels to power for the Nazis and the Confederates, but how about we talk about the parallels and power to the people, to the organizers, and to the leaders? That same power exists because we exist in this moment of strife. We exist in our anger because what we have lived under is being taken away from us, which means that something was there already. So now, Big La. Not only as a hit.
Hello? Oh yeah. Welcome to the show, Big La.
Yeah, I knew it was you. I've been trying to find you. I'm back in school now, so I don't be here like that. But like, damn, where you been? Big music in the building. No one can fuck with us. We smoking all your like cigarettes, like cancer sticks.
Corporate candy. Hello? Hello. Why do F words love F words so much? No, why do F words smoke F words all the time? Why are they so addicted to the F stick? Why are F words love the F stick? Hello?
Why do F words? I'm trying to figure it out. Why do F words love the F stick? The E stick?
No, the H word. Don't you know that we are all homos? Homo sapiens.
Oh yeah, Homo sapien, right? That means I'm just a human being, right?
Well, anyways, the ghost of Lou is here saying Big Lot Nigs. Wow. Ghost. Danny is an N-word. Uh-oh.
Before you kick him out, let's see if I don't even follow this pussy. Yo, come up in here, bitch. Actually, do what you want to do. It's your room. He's a bitch, so why is he calling me a nigger?
Prince is here. Hey, Prince. Welcome back, Big Nose. How you doing?
Yo, Ghost, your dick is so small that I don't have a problem with small dicks, but Ghost, yours, I would personally just punch it in a little more.
Hello?
Hello?
Now, Prince is talking. He was making fun of me. Hello?
Hey, Hem, are you on good terms? You're a house member, so you must be nice, right?
Yeah, cash in that pink ticket. This is White Belts and Chillism, everybody. Cash in those pink tickets.
I'm dead. I'm going to cash it right now. Hold on. I'm going to go this room. I'm going to be right back.
You're also in Great Powers. This is an ultra derecha conglomeration.
I love you. You're my homie. I'm going to cash it right now. I'll be right back.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's my Toronto main squeeze. Ooh, Ultra Derecha is live on YouTube now. Subscribe now to Clubhouse Live Podcast.
Yeah, I'm back. And Big Love's in the motherfucking building and she cashed the ticket out.
Big Love in the house. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Free my nigga Tory. We screaming that till he's free.
Free my N-word Tory until my N-word is free. Oh yeah.
No, you can say nigga, just don't say nigger. That's when us blacks get mad. Don't say nigger. You can say nigga.
Hello?
I'll give you the pack if you want.
Ooh, you're gonna give me an N-word card for the day? Hello?
Make sure that you only use it by nigga with the A. You got the pass. I got you.
Ghost of Lou writes, F the J words. I'm Lou Sir from the grave, N-word. Let me up, N-word, John. Wow, Lou is talking now. Lou wants to talk. Welcome to the show, Lou. Who are you?
John?
Welcome to the show. Ghost of Lou is here, making his first appearance live. Welcome, Ghost of Lou. Hello? Hello? Hello?
You gave him a mod?
Everybody gets a mod. Hello?
I was like, okay. I was like, he hates us.
Welcome to Clown House, everybody.
Danny's not. Wait.
What up, Danny?
Danny goes, I'm giving Danny. That's my friend.
I didn't want this mod at all, but
You're my friend. Excuse me, Danny? Wow. I thought we were friends. Like, seriously. Like, are you really gonna do this? We're in a room right now. Like, can we keep this till
okay, so I'm hoping this Ghost of Lou means Lou didn't die because I love Lou.
Lou's been dead for a long time. Like, seriously, I don't even know who he is, but I know that he's been crying about it, and I don't know who he is, but R.I.P. to Lou. Lou's been dead for at least a week or more. So, Danny, seriously.
Okay, so we all know music's a little weird, right? We all know that music's like connected in some weird Aleister Crowley, like
music is good for people that are grieving with certain things. Like, I use music as for grieving. It's real good. Yo, Danny, read the chat. This ghost guy's being a real bitch.
Okay, so Lou didn't do any snitching.
Bro, no, I think this guy's name. Oh, this guy, Ghost of Lou, is trying to be Lou. I'm understanding what's going on right now. I'm just taking it in.
Big Les finally catching on, everybody. This room is being live streamed to YouTube Live. Welcome, everybody. Invite people to the great powers, to the N-word, H-word, J-word, K-word. This is White Belts and Chillism, as well as Ultra Derecha. Super Combo Room. Bonus extra special YouTube footage.
And can you put Big Law and Danny's in the cut and we're fucking bitches up?
Ooh, ooh.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Yo, that's crazy, Danny. I didn't even understand what you're saying.
Pookie
in the house. Hey, Pookie McPookster.
So you know what? That could be Bussy. Because the way that, okay, read it. Snitches get ditches, karma's a bitch, Lou dead. And
nigga,
like Bussy.
I don't read that. Bussy doesn't follow me. Bussy
I think Bussy would say karma's a bitch, Lou dead.
Pookie McPookster. Hey, Pookie.
It's funny because I don't even know what's going on like that, but I do know Lou's dead. Like, that's crazy. And that's he's friends. So he's like my nigga for life, my whitey for life, right?
Hello?
So, bro.
I just felt like a weird shit that made me.
I pinged so many people in here, music. I pinged everybody. Yo, Bing, come up. It's a safe place. I swear.
Yeah, ping everybody to the room. Ping, ping, ping.
Yeah, I'm not seeing people. That's why people are showing up. Yo, Bing!
Oh, yeah, oh, yeah, oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, Bing. This is my homie, music. He's a real one. He's rocking with my, oh, yeah. And I have merch on the way. As soon as I graduate, merch is on the way.
Ooh, ooh. Oh, yeah.
And music gets free merch. I swear to God, you get free merch.
Dead ass.
Everyone's wearing the t-shirts. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. If you make t-shirts, oh my days, they'll sell it out.
But Bing, thank you, Bing. But I want you to say hi to music. Music, say hi to Bing. You guys are both my friends. I want both my friends.
Bong, bong. Welcome back, Pookie.
Yeah. But Bing, cash that ticket in when you want. But like, if you ever can't find me, I'll be probably over here because they kick me out of rooms all day and all night. You know what I'm saying? Music does not what's it called? He doesn't judge me on how the other people judge me, how I treated them in the other rooms. You know what I'm saying? He's actually a real nigga. Oh, and
Ooh, I got street cred. Oh, yeah. I'm a real N-word, baby. Free Tory, free my N-word. Free Tory, free my N-word. Oh, yeah.
Music. You can say nigga. Music. You can say nigga. Yeah, you're good. Why are you so big? There's like 3-4 rooms streaming your fucking room that you're in and you're talking. Like, what's the thing? No, yeah, because I'm not bitch. I'm the music. I'm bitch. We don't bitches. We them bitches. Oh, yeah. I love you, Pookie. I love you, Pookie. I know we don't know each other like that, but you're gonna find out when I'm on here. I run shit.
Oh yeah!
You think that, but I get into the right
Music! Music! Music makes me lose control. Hello?
I go to the where the people don't like. Well, you don't like me. Well, let's be friends because they don't like me too. And you know what? We tend to rise above all these motherfuckers at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah.
I think they love you a little bit, and entertaining. I find you to be.
Bing has been my friend since 09. Pookie, you're a real one. Thank you. I find myself entertaining too, and I'm happy to entertain the people. I swear to God. I feel like I'm on a comedian show sometimes because I dead ass get lit. Because I feel like Clubhouse, like, okay, Clubhouse, the club in my house. So I go buy my alcohol. I bring the club.
Ooh, she get the clubhouse.
In my house. I use the app how you're supposed to be used, and I use it accordingly. I get my liquor. I find a club on Clubhouse, and I'm in my fucking house. What did I do wrong besides get too turned like Miley? Come on, bro. Leave them in my motherfucking house on Clubhouse.
All right, point of order, moderators, point of order. Everybody invite your friends to the room. This is N-word, H-word, J-word, K-word. Invite.
Everybody ping up. I'm finna ping more people. Yeah, we can all talk while we ping, but yeah, yo, Pookie, like, for real, like, I know we just started, to getting to know each other on here, but yeah, I never had no problem with you. What, did we ever fight before? I can never remember. I didn't fight you before, did I? I don't think I did. Me? I never fight you.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm saying, we never got no problems, I'm saying, but like, I didn't get a tooth on this, I only come here to fuck around, dude. People get. Did you ever see me annihilating somebody? Because I'm not that guy.
Hello?
They started it first. My ex exposed all my moves on here. I'll just tell you from now. Hello. I have to tell her now so she knows. My ex exposed all my
Oh yeah!
Prostitute back in the day. I was an escort for like 5 years in my life when I was young. Like I'm 30 now. It was in like 1920s, So like they dug up a lot of shit, and I changed my life. So I don't even need to tell you guys what I do. At the end of the day, I still have more money than everybody. Anyways, and it's not just from back in the days. I just still have more money regardless of what I do. Right? I'm Canadian. But let me tell you something. The way they try to use it against me on this app, they thought I was gonna run away from the app when all this happened. No, I'm still here, bitches. So just know, like, being my friend, it comes with oh yeah, they say all that shit about my past, and there's nothing I can do about it besides like, fuck you, bitches. I don't know what to tell you. I'll fuck your dad, bitch. I'll get on that will. I don't know what else to say. I'm retired. The fuck I'm finna do about it? I'm gonna keep swinging. See what I'm saying? Thank you.
No one's perfect, okay? No one's perfect.
Thank you. And like they were so like they played the police card and figured out my shit. Like, good for you. I'm not gonna go find yours. I'm just gonna let God deal with it. But he will. Anyways, that's all I gotta tell you, Pookie. Like, don't worry, we could be friends, but just so you know, when it gets to that nitty-gritty, they're gonna tell you, you know, Big Law's a prostitute whore. I'm a retired prostitute. Retired. Okay? Retired.
Big Love. A lot of these girls, they sell it anyway, but they just don't have the title.
You're all on OnlyFans, and I don't have an OnlyFans. You know what I'm saying? That's how I get. You'll see, Bing. That's how I get the bitches when they come from. I'm like, bitch, you're on OnlyFans selling your fucking feet. I don't care if you're selling your fucking fingernail. You on that shit? I've never made an OnlyFans before. Never made an OnlyFans, but I'm the whore, right? Bad. Say no more. You know what I mean? They could never
change so much stuff. I think even Clubhouse. I think the reason why it got so popular was because of COVID. OnlyFans.
the beginning of Clubhouse, they were fucking making businesses or some shit. Apparently, Clubhouse wasn't like a troll thing. I'm dead. I'm like, well, I joined.
Yeah, there was networking and all that stuff in it.
Networking
and
stuff. Yeah, and I joined fucking Clubhouse in like 2022 or something, January or something. Like, there was no networking. It was just straight trolling. Like, my friend, my homie that trolls, like, brought me there to troll. You know what I'm saying? So I'm confused. I'm like, so when was it normal? Like, what, 2016? How long's it been around for? Because 2021, it was straight fucking trolling. I know.
I remember 21 Savage. When 21 Savage and Kevin Hart, and I remember, like, all the celebrities were on here at one point. That must have been at that time, you know.
Wait. Kevin Hart was on here?
I remember Kevin Hart, Salad and all that stuff.
I was not here.
That must have been right at the beginning, you know, like right at the beginning.
I'm so dead.
The reason I came on here was because Whack, you know, Whack 100.
Oh yeah, yo, you don't remember? You don't remember? He used to let me up in the rooms back in the day.
Yeah.
And I'm beefing that. Fuck that fat clay face bitch. Not beefing that nigga. He won't even let me up in there. Sometimes if I comment too much, he boots me. I swear to God. He doesn't want to work for me. Yeah.
I wait to tell you, listen, people, like, when you come to people's rooms, they love it. Don't let them lie to you. They might. But they always love it. They just, you know.
You're a real one, because my auntie told me too. My auntie was like, they're lying. Like, you know, I let my auntie, and my auntie's 68 years old, and I let her listen to them harass me one day until she said, turn it off, I can't. Like, she was about to start flipping tables. She's like, and she knows everything about me, though, big, so you know what I'm saying? Anything they were saying, she knows, you know? Even about back in the day when I was old, all that shit. She knows what I do. It's my certified auntie. Like, come on. You know, I'm like, yeah. Who that?
No, that's my auntie in Spanish, I think.
Oh, you said Titi, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I think you said PT. I'm like, who the fuck is PT? Yeah, Titi. But yo, Bing, you missed a lot, man, nigga. Yo, music, like, what's fun? And we're out here celebrities in the next room because that Pookie, was her name Pookie? She was like saying, oh yeah. Can I say hoya for them? Hoya. For y'all in the other room, you know who runs it? Big music thing. We run shit. Niggas want to be having that sweat ass niggas. N word, H word, JKK word, BFR, bitch. Be from bar. Hoe ass sluts. And everybody tell Yasmin she's a dumb whore. She's a fucking dumb bitch. And she needs to stop getting work done on her nose. Or just stop doing cocaine. The cocaine does more work than the fucking Dr. Miami. And you didn't even go to Dr. Miami, Yasmin. Get together, hoe. And shout out to my homegirl, Pumpkin. Pumpkin's a real bitch. What's up, Danny? Danny's a real bitch too. Fiona's a real bitch too. So he's a real bitch too. But Yasmin, 2 on your dad's dick if I ever catch him. Osman, you're a real dick too. I mean, a real bitch too. I fucked that up. Osman, you're a real bitch too. Okay, I think I'm done now. Whoo! Y'all with me? Danny, what are we eating today? Yep, hopefully she gets that to them. Hey, Lonzo.
Big Lon, you wanna do some trolling or something? You wanna troll some rooms?
I mean, I'm with it, but you know they don't really keep me. I'm with it, but I'll use this room as my base room to come back to because they don't usually let me. They kick me out right away. I say, oh yeah, like, oh, get her out of here. Like I laugh.
You know what you have to do, yeah? You have to have a normal conversation first.
Fuck that shit. No, but I do my shit at a certain type of, you know, if they're dumb enough to let me in, that's on them. Ain't no fucking normal conversation gonna happen around here. No, the fuck is not. Yo, Big, see, if they was you, different story. If they were music, different story. If they were Lonzo, different story.
Right.
Now, these bitches, they gonna get the fuck they know what's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? That's why they can't say, oh, who let her? I want to say, who let her up in here? I love that when when they do that shit. That's just hilarious. Like, a lot of times they won't even let me up. That's why it's like Bing, like, it's better you just make a room, let me in the room, and then ping my ops, because they ain't letting me over there. Because they know how I press them. I press them like I'm a juicer. You see what I'm saying? And and Bing, it's been a long time, Bing. Like, I've been getting way sicker on these little bitches. Like, I'm in school right now. I'm out here retaining information, and I'm coming on here Fridays. Only reason I'm on here right now is because I don't have homework. I had homework every day last week. Every fucking day I had homework. You know what I'm saying? That's right. This week, I did my assignment. My assignment was due Friday. I actually finished it. It was basically done yesterday, but I just finished the editing today and handed it in like early, around like 12 p.m. You know what I'm saying? It's not due till, that assignment's not due till, is today Friday? No, tomorrow's Friday, right? It's not due till Friday, 12 p.m. Even after we do, so that means she's going to give us a new assignment. But I have Friday's work done. Like, I'm not with these motherfucking bullshit little bastard ass children. Because when I finish and get my degree, these bastards are gonna be. And I'm gonna be an addiction worker, Bing, just so you know. Wow. Yeah. Danny, remember? Addiction worker. Yeah, Alonzo, I'm gonna be addiction worker. Obviously, it's not gonna be for alcohol. It's not. Yeah, obviously it's not gonna be for alcohol and weed, because like that, those are social things, and those are the two things. Yeah, I get a little bit drunk, okay, I know, but I'm actually saving crackheads and people that are like that have the Narcan. Like, I'm gonna learn how to do CPR until the ambulance gets there. Certain things that like people like, I'm dedicating my life to help other people, literally, like. At the end of the day, I'm going to be making $35 an hour, the job I already found. The minimum, though, for addiction worker is $25, but I already found a job because my friend has already been working in the addiction office for 5-6 years. Bitches want to play with me. $40 an hour.
You can go, like, all over the world with that, Like, you don't even have to, you can go anywhere.
Yeah, but where I am in Canada right now, it needs it bad. Bad. Toronto? You know what I'm saying?
What they doing out there?
Toronto, Brampton, Kitchener, London. It's terrible.
Do they do balloons out there?
No, that's in the UK. The balloon thing. That's the Somalis that do that. That doesn't happen out here in Canada. You know what's crazy? I heard it from a song, and then I heard it from people talking about it on here. And I heard it, and then I asked one of my friends, what are your friends? And I was like, what's with this balloon shit? And they're like, oh, like, I don't really know what they said exactly. But, like, they're like, basically it's bad. And they were telling me that that's what they do in, like, the UK and, like, or in America. Like, they don't do balloons in Canada. These Somalis out here don't do balloons out here. No. That's like, that's something equivalent of being a crackhead. Because when I heard about it, I'm like, I know why they don't do it in Canada. Crackhead fucking Lonzo, you can come up, I'll give you a bean. You're my friend. It's a safe place.
Let me ask you this question, yeah? What's the difference between Minnesota Somali and a Canadian Somali? What's the difference?
Okay. Minnesota, not a lot, because a lot of the Canadians go to stay in Minnesota. So not a lot.
Okay. So they're literally like, okay. I put those like.
You have to think of it like this, Bing. Think of it like, if would you just go somewhere on your own and remake it? Like, you have to go. The Somalis, the Somalis in Canada at least, they go to where like certain places, like in Toronto, Dixon is known for all Somalis. Like, Dixon is a Molly spot for real. It's like a real one. Though you'll see other places where you'll see Somali people there, but like most of the real Mollies live in Dixon, and you can even go Google that shit. It's crazy because on Google, if you check Google and shit, it's like the Dixon was called something else before it was Dixon, right? They changed it, but that's where all the Somali people from back in the day went to. I'm talking back like
right. When they migrated
2019, 80, like, you know, they've been going there for a long time. That's why Dixon in Toronto. That's where the real warriors are.
Have you ever heard of this guy from Toronto, Trey Mission?
Trey Mission?
Yeah. Don Mills. He said he was from Don Mills.
Do you know how old he is?
I don't know. I think he is, maybe about early 30s, something like that. Maybe early 30s.
Hold on, let me check real quick.
Yeah, you look him up, man. He can rap quite a bit, man. He's kind of rapping in the UK. He made some noise in the UK scene for a little bit.
Yo, okay, I see him. Trey Mission, like, no, I never heard of him still. I never heard of him.
Oh, okay. I thought he was like a household name out there, you know, because I saw him, you know.
In Toronto?
Yeah. Because I know you run that big club. Was it Jay?
No, I love you for that, but I said I don't run that. I don't even want, the thing that's going on to tell you, I don't even want ties right now, like, did you hear what happened to Neon?
No, what happened?
Yo, Top 5 fucking upbeat the shit out of him. Oopsie the shit out of his whole jeweler and everything. Yeah, I'm gonna play. Okay, I have my other phone. I'm gonna play right now. It's literally like just a little clip, you know, but it's like literally Neon is like out here, like, you know what Top 5 did?
Top 5's crazy, man. See, Top 5's lucky. Listen, he's lucky. It could have been worse for him in London, you know. He got off light.
Yeah. Don't worry, we all know that, but like, you know, we're past that. We're really at a spot right now. We're like, why is Neon trusting Top 5 use Neon's name? I'm sorry. And like, I need to find it because this shit is so funny. Like, in my head, I'm like, okay, like, honestly, Neon's a good guy, you know, like, I like, but I don't feel bad for Neon. At the same time, I'm like, yo, 5, like, why did you do that to the man? Like,
Neon deserves it, man. Neon knows what he's doing, man. He's a troll, man. Neon's always trolling and stuff. He deserves that, man.
Okay.
How much did Top 5 get? How much did he get?
I'm about to play it on my other phone. Hold on. I guess it's fucking advertising. Okay. It's 3 minutes, but listen to this. This is a Toronto blogger, my homie Rap Boy Ninja.
But let's get right into it. Now, once again, let's look at Toronto rapper Top 5 is being accused of scamming. Now, according to Super Neon, he had vouched for Top 5. According to him, Top 5 used this name to scam the student out of $90,000. I'm not surprised, man. Y'all think Top 5 like
Top 5 grinding as hell, man.
6ix9ine linking up with press on those guys. Y'all do Top 5 out the way, but this is what Neon had to say about the situation. I'm gonna play that for y'all. We're gonna break it down after. Yeah.
So he scammed my jeweler for $90,000 using my name.
Wait, what?
He said that I vouched for him. He got his boys to pick up 2 watches and said he would pay the money. And they just ran with the watches. $90K. This was like
that's a swag, though. What the hell?
Yo, Top 5 got his shit. Top 5 got all his shit.
Listen. I'm saying, what? As a jeweler, why are you not calling Neon and saying, yo?
Yeah, yo, Bing, why did the jeweler not call him?
What's so different? Like, we're all like, it's a brotherhood. Like, we can trust you.
Yo, it's a brotherhood.
Yes, bro, if you're Muslim.
Yo, Bing, Top 5 finished the shit.
Top 5 is Muslim, the jeweler.
I didn't even know Neon was Muslim. Is Neon Muslim too?
Yeah, apparently I didn't know either.
Exactly, bro. And then the jeweler's
Top 5's a finesser. Welcome to Toronto. Nah, we're celebrating Toronto. Fuck you, Neon. You got enough money for that. He'll be alright.
Well, where was the sympathy? Your clutches, man. Where was the sympathy for the body that bragging about he beat the body and whatnot? That was an innocent person that had no.
Yeah, they killed Top 5's homie, you know. Y'all really killed that homie.
How come Presser and Top 5 ain't friends no more? What happened?
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you. I couldn't hear the rest of it. I'm gonna show you.
At least nobody else. Top 5 doesn't know done from anywhere. Let's keep it on it, dog. You understand that top 5 got his Jordan for 90K. One person said top 5 got him for 200K on a bed. Top 5 allegedly got Julian for 3 something.
Yeah, we got him.
I don't know if that's true or not, but if you
Julian's
actually
real.
top 5 scammed himself all the way to a couple mil, he should just disappear, use that money wisely, and better a situation. Because if we're being honest, I personally don't think top 5 would have made all that money that he made scamming if he was dropping music. I don't think so. And it'll probably take him 10 years to make that money that he's making right now doing all them scams. So he's living up to the Somalian reputation. Maybe he should open a daycare. I don't know. Maybe he already has a daycare over there. Who knows what? Everybody keeps complaining that top 5 is scamming them. Top 5 prides himself in being a street guy. Now he's doing street shit to the industry nerds. Y'all can let me know your thoughts in the comment section. Are you mad at top 5 or should he get it how he lives? Let me know your thoughts in the comment section. As usual, hit that like, hit that share, hit that subscribe button. I'm on.
Okay, yeah, so I have to comment. Top 5 needs to keep finessing these niggas. Are you crazy? Keep finessing them.
You have TikTok?
Yeah, I do.
I feel like you'll blow up on it. I feel like if you did the right content, if you done like the some, you know, not too much, maybe some memes or something, or some little skits and stuff, I feel like you'll blow up on it. Because your personality is so, you know.
I actually made like $20 on TikTok and I was on other people's lives. I'm still confused.
So what, like gifts? You talking about like people selling gifts?
Yeah, like I didn't even know you can make. I'm leaving my money on my account, but I didn't know you can like make money off. I didn't know like from doing nothing. I literally did nothing. I wasn't even. My face was not even online. Literally.
Right.
Like literally.
But no, listen, big love. I'm gonna go make some dinner and stuff. I'm gonna go settle down and stuff, you know.
Okay, I'm gonna go harass some people. It was nice talking to you.
No, love. Listen, stay up, big love. Stay up.
I love you, babe. Bye bye. Make sure you ping me if you're bored. I'm here, okay?
Okay. I was trolling him, man. I was like, yo, oh my goodness. I was trolling him, man. Because he was like, oh, did he leave? Man, I don't know what that problem was. I was like, yo, man, why you ran away? He was like, I didn't run away, man. I was just found out. I was like, yeah. I can't go make it. It's like, hey, what happened if your dad was about to get developed and you ran up the rope, then you peeked back inside 20 minutes later?
Nathan, let me give you a pro tip. Can I give you a pro tip? When you was a kid, you would put on your snowsuit.
I don't get that. Yeah.
You don't get that anyway.
He's trying to save us out.
Because you're not Somali.
Listen, bro. He's saying profound shit, Nathan. Just.
All right, let's let Abel finish. Go ahead, Abel.
Go ahead. Yo, look, I'd like to apologize for earlier, Concrete. I didn't really. I should have been here to not allow Chill to cuss you out like that. That's my fault.
No, I want to hear. Hey, hold on. I want to hear both of y'all come off the mic at the same time.
Pause.
No, I do not sound like Chill, bro. You guys gotta chill.
All right, well, Chill. Come off the mic and say something.
First of all,
perpetually high. We're talking
if
existing.
I disrespected apologize. Was not trying to do that. I'm just trying to speak.
I've been sober.
Chill,
do you
have a beard?
I've been sober for years. That shouldn't be permanently high. Like,
yo, well, you guys are. You know what? I apologize. My brothers, like, go ahead, right out. Apologize.
That was great.
Yo, Hamothy, so earlier today you were excoriating Lion for his lack of rigor in his geography.
Don't blame me. If he stops spazzing, don't blame me this time. It's the second time you're gonna die.
That's all right. I have a way of getting back in concrete. It's going to be through interpretive PTRs.
Listen. I am more interested in the conversation than I am in petty nigger beefs.
That's all you want.
Petty
nigger
I said nigga today.
No, you're not.
Yo, when I say the ER, I lean into it. It's gonna. Anyway, so what I'm saying is, I don't mind engaging in petty nigga beefs, but I'm more interested in the conversation, and I'd rather us do like a 70-30, 80-20. You know what I'm saying? But Lion is a minefield of negrosity and nigga behavior. So you have to, tiptoe, tread lightly. You gotta fucking have a metal detector. There's no way pretty much to navigate terrain. So I'm gonna just say this. I think your view is it's too complicated to come to a decisive position.
Concrete.
And I'm saying,
can you actually think that you will? Well, one, anybody?
I appreciate coming off the mic too.
He said that.
Why is every Muslim that comes to chill is a drunk?
That's the Somali, bro. Don't put that on Muslims. That's Somali.
No, I'm saying Muslims that come here.
Oh, that's a good question.
Excuse me, that's fake news. Only big forehead Somalis get dropped out, okay? Only big forehead Somalis.
Timothy Somali. My bad, bro.
I'm damned if I do that. I say I'm not.
I got a
I say I'm not.
question.
Louis gonna come.
You're probably a Moroccan. You're probably a Moroccan.
Louis gonna be like, why you getting so defensive, huh?
That's the brother joke, bro.
Because you're
just Somali, bro.
It's just like the UAE.
Wait, shut up.
You don't sound Somali. I tell you that.
Like,
Yo, I swear, whoever our friend who cussed it, I apologize. It was an accident. Do you guys be doing that sometimes? Like, you you take the mic, sorry, you unmic, unmute, and then you fucking friend, and it just says friend request sent.
Can you take the mic out and ask for a second because you're from the London?
Yo, so Timothy, I think your view is it's too complicated. You're not engaging in the work necessary to even get to an approximation of who's the most powerful, and it's an ever-changing dynamic.
Yeah, exactly.
So why even bother, right?
Yeah.
But I think we can within a certain domain, which is why I focus on our area of the world and our framing.
What is our area of the world?
And that's why I think when we think about it, right now, what the Asians think, or when we think about it, we think the Jews, but we should be thinking the capitalists. That's where I'm at.
But what I'm saying is it's like, I mean, I know this is but I do think it is. So something that's probably more interesting that we could discuss at some point is the psychology or the motivation for one to engage in kind of conspiratorial thinking. I think part of what motivates people, you kind of took exception to my characterization of the way a lot of people were engaging in the discussion. I mean, part of it's just legit laziness. I don't think, even though I'm not, even though I try to antagonize people, I don't think Lion's so stupid that he couldn't read, watch fucking Middle Eastern watch videos or, watch the fucking, read newspapers and stuff like that. I think motivation is just kind of laziness, where it's way easier to engage in narratives where you can almost anticipate the end of the story, and it's also it's a lot easier to recall because it's all told in a fairy tale way versus look at all these moving parts, and you have to know what Mohammed bin Salman and Sheikh Zayed and Benjamin Netanyahu and these three, and then all these senators, different names, and and who's in whose pockets, and it's fucking Xi Jinping. You have to know all the fucking. Bro, that's just way too complicated and difficult. It's not that they can't do it, it's that they're fucking lazy. And then also, like you said, it's ever changing, so you kind of have to be on the ball constantly. It's not you can tell one story and it's it's good for the rest of time. No, you have to. But it's way easier to just it's been the Jews from time immemorial, or it's the Vatican from Londinium, from Rome to now. These are easy stories to tell. That's why people I think find them really seductive. But the reality is just that you have to there's journalists that get paid big bucks that are basically in and out of fucking war zones trying to get a real understanding of what's going on and what interests are at play and all the different kind of geopolitical dynamics and stuff. And it's I think that's why conspiracy theorists. And then there's the other kind of psychological profile that's attracted towards this kind of thinking, which I think is Lions, which is everybody wants to be Nostradamus. And that's a way of getting control in their own lives and shit. So you don't feel like you're lost at sea on an island. You're I'm the guy who knows everything. And even though the world's moving at this frenetic pace around me, I'm grounded by the fact that I know random shit. I know all of the secrets of the universe.
Okay, Nathan Jazzy, what asking if she could come back in the room? Is she good to come back in the room? Nathan?
Wait, is who? Okay.
Jazzy. Oh, she was just asking if she can come in here. No one kicked her off. Okay, cool. All right, I'll be in
It's
there.
just an attention-getting ploy.
I guess he loves to be the fucking messenger, the Hermes, like the fucking meth head, bro. Like so fucking smoke, takes a break from smoking a pipe. That's just
Yo, enough for nothing, man. Yo, can we speak on this psyop that's taking place in the chat right now? Lion, who the fuck did you piss off that they trying to set you up, bro?
Nigga, I don't know.
Oh, man, I was on the same shit. I was gonna direct everyone's attention to the chat. Please screenshot the chat.
Yo, that shit crazy. Don't you see how dirty
I have
Congressman
already
is?
taken my screenshot. I encourage everyone else to get
Yo,
what you screenshot? What you screenshot?
a lion's being aggressed upon.
By who? Who by who?
Hey, I bet you anything. Give it a couple minutes, lady, and come in the room real soon.
I'd say.
It's an
Listen, yo, empathy. It happened before. That nigga, all that tough talk, man, he came in that room. When we talked about that, he was quiet before. I'm like, yo,
the other time.
it looks like she left. I was about to tell her, Molly, you in danger, girl.
Yo, for real. Everyone screenshot for our entertainment purposes, please.
Yo, Gary,
I got so angry,
my phone on pocket.
I'm like, nigga, you don't have to do that. What do you mean? You see this right here? That's mine. That's mine. I'm like, oh.
I gotta see how far it starts. Let me see how far it starts. Then I'll start.
What's it? Come on, yo, please.
Hold on. Let me see how far it starts.
Fine, I'll get my phone out.
Okay, good. As you should.
You niggas are lame.
Everyone's personal screenshot is exchanged. What do you mean? We looking out for you, lad.
Ryan's only saving grace is that Ryan, I would tell you to screenshot it as well, right? Because what you need is the evidence that you don't follow her. She says, please follow me back. Accept my message. So you need to screen.
The blessing of the Lord be upon you. Be strong and take heart, all you who hope in the Lord.
Hey, hold up.
Ryan, you better screenshot her back into
I don't have to do any of that because unlike you niggas in this room, my wife actually trusts me.
Ryan, just do it.
Ryan,
just do it.
Bro.
Ain't shit, like, ain't shit.
If your wife trust doesn't, you wouldn't even have to put that message right there.
No, I did have to put that message all over. Oh, you better do this. I better screech. I ain't gotta do shit.
Listen.
I don't.
As always.
What if somebody told lady that you was messaging her?
These niggas be in fake Christian relationships. That's what. If somebody like Concrete, you mean, that lie that says he's a lying Christian, goes and tells lady that I was messaging her, then all I would have to do is just simply go, baby, no, I wasn't.
This nigga said ain't nothing wrong with black
You know I wouldn't be like that, baby.
This nigga sound like Eddie Murphy on Raw when he was like, wasn't me.
I don't have to do nothing these niggas in the room gotta do. These niggas gotta lie, cheat, and steal just to be with you. I'm gonna tell you the fucking truth. That's the difference between us. I ain't scared of none of you hoes.
Wait, hold on. Where in Christianity it says that you can only have one woman? Is it there?
this nigga right here.
I'm not even trying to go there.
You have no idea what you about to open up with that. Hey, real quick though, two points of contention that I've been wanting to touch base on. Not to harken back on past grievances and prior occasions or whatever.
No, let's do it.
Now, two things. One, I have no hate for Tylee. I hope this hurt immensely. And two, I was just giving, this is part of one. I was just shoving out the bullshit that was shitted on me, that was shelved on me. Two.
No, I was on your side on that one the whole way through. Even when you left, I was just want you to know.
I appreciate that line. Although I think you lied, but it's all right. I'll take it.
Hey, anybody here was I? Wait. Was I not? Anyone here when he left? Was I not on his side?
No, you sincere about that. His hate for Tylee is real.
I ain't gonna lie.
Thank you.
Yeah, you see, the thing is, I don't hate
I
her.
remember line said fuck Puff. That's why I remember line.
There you go.
You're a dirty ass nigga. Nobody ever believes these liars. Fucking redcoat.
Oh man, and you see, and this is the fucking problem with chillism, man. Typical fucking chillism fashion. There was a second point that I wanted to make, and now I fucking forgot.
Let me respond to Timothy's point. So Timothy, the lambasting of the conspiracy theorist, I don't think that's cool. Ascribing motivations and psychological motivations to the conspiracy theorists, I don't think that's cool either. I think some of us are just curious about the state of the world and how it operates. When we, try to delve into these topics, we see, JFK, look, 9/11, look over here, Venezuela, Maduro. And we say to ourselves, the narrative that they're telling us doesn't seem to coincide with the actions when we look at like human behavior, being a pirate, being, look at old Mother Teresa, and just people lie, right? People lie all the time. So the idea is a conspiracy theorist is saying, what lie are they telling now and what's the truth? Just go down the rabbit hole. So I don't think there's anything necessarily wrong with it. Some people, obviously, it is used to like.
With every precinct reporting, John Kitover is projected to win the mayoral race with 58% of the votes to 42. It's crucial. He's the next mayor.
I feel about
We did it!
Tonight, the 16th district chose honesty over corruption.
the entire group. Line, of course, but it's not the whole group. Thank you, Evan.
And you're such a fucking idiot. What am I?
First of all, I said,
He was
Hello?
He was sweating.
Move. Hey, Concrete, please tell me.
Just fucking
What is lying insecurity?
I think Lion is a true scholar, historian / curious mind who. He got a lot. See, the thing is, he has more spiritual work to be done. So that's why he can't get the.
I gotta love white people, you all. That are the pinnacle of my spirituality.
He said he studied the Talmud for 10 years. I guarantee that.
Did I say the Talmud for 10 years, ladies and gentlemen? Did I say time? This is what I'm talking about. Hey, Nathan, remember when I said misrepresentation? He does this too.
Over the time that I've known
given the way he talks and given his study, I think Lion is in pole position to be able to fucking perform a circumcision with his team. Like he studied so much.
Like your mother did for you. Like your mother did for you.
I'm gonna regret this.
That shit wasn't even funny. You just want to laugh because
that
was funny, bro.
I know I'm gonna regret this and I'm gonna hate myself, but over the years, I have learned some things. Now it doesn't amount to a lot.
Nigga, I thought you got to
With every precinct reporting, John Kitover is projected to win the mayoral race with 58% of the.
I taught you how to wipe from front to back.
You do him like a doggy,
baby.
He had to think about it.
Yeah, The direction of the wife. You got her.
Like, he almost gave himself a yeasty one time. We got them together though.
Yeasty.
Concrete almost got a UTI. Hold on, what?
Yeah.
Hold on. I gotta say this. So She Wolf, I didn't in any way, shape, or form mean to disrespect you or your father. I take that very seriously. And if you feel like I was trying to troll you, I deeply apologize. That was not my intention. I just want to address your asshole behavior, and only that. So I do apologize if anything with your father. So.
All right, I appreciate it. Even though you tried to throw cut, and that's the problem. What you did that day was trying to say, hey, like I'm addressing what you're doing, right? Whereas I was asking you to respect what I was saying about who I was saying it about, and you're still trying to make an excuse for what you did, but it's okay, I will still accept your apology, even though you're still trying to make an excuse.
It can be both.
Sometimes we can't win, bro. But look, but check this out though. AI did it, bro. Y'all remember? Haven't y'all seen something in America? This is like, well, so I think that majority of people saw coming to America. Anyways, it was the same when a dude at the barbershop say, yo, I was walking on the street and I saw Martin Luther King. He punched me in my stomach. He said, oh, I thought you were someone else? Bro, they made a whole AI story on it, bro. Same, bro. They did it.
Wait. So is that the old man who said he got punched by?
Yeah.
Yo, name.
They put that in chat.
Hey, did you drop I know this is atheism, but did you drop the picture, the photo, or the drawing you had of the pregnant dude? Did you drop that one yet?
My friend! My friend! Hey, my friend, you're back around. I thought usually you're done for the night, in with the girlfriend for the night. You must be out driving a car in the fucking snow with the Somalis. Motherfucking llamas in the packers.
They said it was too open. It was too, it was too direct. Yeah, it was too direct. There should have been a little bit subliminal.
Look who it is.
Rabono Shalom.
There are followers of the Rebbe who say it is extremely useful to say Rabbanu Shalom 1,000 times a day.
Rabono Shalom.
Rabbanu Shalom. Hello?
I'm just driving to jiu-jitsu, and I hope that I don't get pulled over by ICE. Hey, let me ask you, because ICE is driving around, like, I'm not worried about getting deported, but should I be smoking less weed in my car, just, like, assuming that I'm probably going to get pulled over eventually by ICE?
Yeah, I never smoke weed in my car unless I'm with, like, a really hot bitch or something.
You don't smoke weed in your car while you're driving with your knee without a seatbelt on while you're on Clubhouse talking about nothing with a stranger?
No, bro.
You never do that?
Never.
All right, well, you and I are insane in different ways.
I try to, like, keep my consumption indiscreet at home on YouTube Live. I don't actually go out into the real world with things that could get me in trouble, but that's the kind of risk taker you might be, my friend.
Right. Yeah, you don't want to go out in the real world with things that could get you in trouble.
No, dude. I keep my shit discreet, and I don't, try to cause myself fucking life disaster problems. I do everything on YouTube Live.
Right, YouTube Live. So that way, in case you date anybody who you ever date ever, is going to know that you're insane.
Zach, I'm going to have to go to Israel and meet a girl who speaks Hebrew and doesn't understand what I'm even saying on YouTube Live. But she'll just watch my YouTube Lives to learn English because I'm that great of a communicator.
Right. Rabono Shalom.
I'm actually moving to Curious Joel next week. I plan on becoming a from, and I'm going to completely stop using Clubhouse, and I'm just going to be like the richest guy in Curious Joel. It's going to be awesome.
Curious Joel, oh, That's the neighborhood in Brooklyn where they all
No, it's Jersey.
Jersey, dicey. Well, I'm going to jujitsu.
Good for you. I'm about to take a hot bath and do some yoga, then go to the gym.
Fatty, go to the gym. Vote Trump. Fatty, go to the gym. Vote Trump.
That was fun, wasn't it? That went for a long time. I got go to the gym, fatties, and vote Trump. That was it. That's what I was saying for like months.
Fatty, go to the gym. Go to the gym. Vote Trump. Fatty.
That was it. There was no other message I needed to communicate other than go to the gym, fatty, and vote Trump. That's all I want to say to you.
You said, vote Trump, go to the gym, fatty.
Vote Trump, go to the gym, fatty. Vote Trump, go to the gym, fatty. Vote Trump, go to the gym, fatty.
Yeah.
We had the answer. We still have the answer. It's the same answer as before. But now, you know what I've realized, Zach?
What? Sorry, what did you realize?
Is that I'm actually probably going to stop live streaming Clubhouse in the way that I'm doing it, where I'm filming.
It's a waste of time.
No. I'm not saying I'm going to stop. I'm saying I'm going to turn the camera back around. This is the fun thing about making films is sometimes you film yourself, like self-portraiture. Other times you turn the camera back around and you start, because I am the most blocked person on Clubhouse, as you know. So I'm going to create some new burner accounts and we're going to start recording Clubhouse live again. But this time it's, you're not going to see me. It's just going to be the cameras facing the cameras. But yeah, that's, but then everything else is going to be Sora, where I'm just like, pushing out all these John Kitover cartoon videos. And that's it. But I don't need to talk anymore. And when you get to that special place where you realize that if you're still talking, that means you're still stupid. So, anyways, I'm taking a vow of silence starting now.
Coming from you specifically, I got a lot of respect for you, and I do respect him. So I appreciate that. Thank you.
Me and him are not even close. Like in intelligence, he's 3 at least standard deviations above me in intelligence. And you guys had that debate, and it was something where you were like really cautious and tentative. You kind of like, I bet, let's go to ChatGPT, let's do it now.
Yeah,
and it was It's like when he kind of interacts with them, it's kind of like, I don't know, he's getting humiliated about basically every, you know what I'm saying? Like, as in, they don't admit they're ignorant. I don't know. It's just, you just came at it, you approached it the right way.
The people of Illinois deserve more
confidence, not like arrogance. You didn't
Lie!
So, I actually do think.
Wait, who?
Ethan is literally right now. I think he's had a few debates publicly, and he's published a blog post. He's debated this. He's gone back and forth with articles with the quote unquote smartest man on the internet, Scott Alexander, on this Fatima, the miracle. Fatima, the Portuguese miracle. Yeah. He's seriously defending it, and he's defending it against professional philosophers. And then Mike came in the room and was basically giving this argument. So he thinks basically it's a vindication of Catholicism. So he thinks it's an argument for Christianity, but also vindicates Catholicism. Because, the Apostolic said to the Portuguese, some of the prophets, prophecies of
Ethan is so smart. Just notice, Timotheus will say the word like another 1,000. They kicked me. What's the deal of kicking me? We're just going to go back in another account. Here we go. This is chillism after I just trod Timotheus.
I'm begging you on March 17, 2026.
Alright, so.
I get all the pussy. Come on, talk about the law.
Yeah, but wait, I was going to say, when people were like, oh, that chick, definitely not for you. Last thing, so Ethan, he defends it professionally. Then he came in a room, Mike was in a room, and the Mike sort of heard the argument, and was just like, all right, I'll get Huckleberry, let's debate it then, come on. like, 'cause obviously most atheists have the intuition that's like ridiculous and false. Which, I mean, I still think Mike's intuition is good, but obviously this guy's like kind of the best of the best, right? And he's professionally investigating. He's written on
Timothy,
it.
just because you're not American, do you know where that phrase "I'll be your Huckleberry" comes from?
Like Huckleberry Finn.
Like the fucking movie with Val Kilmer.
It comes from the movie. Oh,
Like it comes from the movie with Val Kilmer. Like maybe you didn't know like the reference. Like
Yeah, I can't. You know what? I'm testing you, and I can't even think of the name.
Gonna have one person who's actually gonna like retreat. And typically you don't have two people who are trying to confront and connect. Usually you're gonna marry somebody who tends to be your opposite. Okay? That's usually the case. I'm not saying that's the 100%, but that's usually the case. So in that case, you would retreat. And so when we would have issues, I'm like, yo, I come alive at night. You know what I'm saying? Batman. You know what I'm saying? You come alive early in the morning. I don't.
With every precinct reporting, John Kitover is projected to win the mayoral race with 58.
And so,
Madam Speaker, Madam Speaker, the people of Illinois deserve more than gridlock. It's time we light a
the earlier years of our marriage is that I wanted to solve the problem at night. Usually at night is when we usually sit down and chill and connect.
Yeah.
But I can't connect if there's a problem. So let's talk about it. And you will get emotionally exhausted.
Yeah.
And so from that point, you would be like, I'm going to bed. And that would make me feel like, yo, what the, now I'm flipping tables. How you want to go to bed? Our marriage can't let the sun drop on us. Nah, and you want to go to bed. You know what I'm saying? And you doing your best to stay awake and whatnot. But I don't know if you want to touch on that a little bit.
Yeah, I usually have a clearer head in the morning too, because I'm rested. So I understand. I sleep it off, and then I wake up and I'm a new person. I'm ready to talk.
And I'm not ready to talk in the morning. You start like, hey, I want to talk about yesterday, last night, and I'm like barely, opening up my eyes, and you're ready to have the whole conversation. But by that time, I've woken up. I went to bed angry, and I woke it up, and I don't even know why I'm angry anymore. But I'm pissed. Put a one in the chat if you went to bed. Put a one in the chat if you went to bed angry, and you woke up angry, but you didn't know why you were angry. If that ever happened to you, you know what I'm saying? Rock says 0. That's never happened to him. You know what I'm saying? Royalty says 1. All right. Shekel says 1. All right. Deanna says I never.
you see, a lot of women want to sabotage the relationship.
All right. Kenny said you need more. All right. Yep. But yeah, I mean, y'all hearing them?
Madam Speaker, the people of Illinois deserve more than gridlock. It's time we light a fire under this Congress and get to work for working families. We can do better, and we will. With 98 Kitover driving up by 5 seconds left. Line shoots.
I was proud I made myself a promise to never stop leading. In college, I put my head down, studied late, graduated top. They knew it was coming. They up their best.
Hey,
Yeah.
Niles, that was you that brought up taxes.
Yeah.
Okay, so I just did a quick search just because we had talked about it before. So 2022, it was undocumented immigrants paid an estimated $96.7 billion into federal, state, and local taxes.
That's great.
So what I know. So
Come on over.
What part of the taxes are
But what about
those are the ones that are fighting for citizenship. That's not all of them.
Yeah, like what about the people that didn't pay taxes? Well, how do you count that?
Yes, I hear that point, but those ones who are fighting for citizenship are possibly going to be that are being deported. So it's like, regardless if they're fighting or not, to the standard, they are undocumented and they are not legally citizens yet. And they're contributing to our society. So it's just weird. It's just, okay, here's...
Weird is not evidence. These are parasites who are draining our society of our precious resources. These are illegal alien invaders, and no matter how you try to spin it. Hello?
Okay, so like I was saying, here's my theory. This is what it just... Devil, get behind me. Not today, Satan.
Take him off.
What I'm saying, this is my theory. I don't really think that there is a care that there are illegal immigrants.
And we will. With 98, Madam Speaker, the people of Illinois deserve more than gridlock. It's time we light a fire under this Congress and get to work for working families. We can do better, and we will. With 98...
Doesn't matter what president, is that they want to solidify and put a stamp that we are in control. What we say will go. Doesn't matter who you are, where you come from, if you're American, if you're not American. If you do not follow this regime of the U.S. government, there will be consequences. And we have to make examples out of someone, but they're not stupid enough to truly make examples out of American citizens, because then they really know that they will have a riot. So that is my theory on that. Because if it was... What do you mean now? There is no such thing as national security. People can hack into anything. These other governments hack into other government stuff all the time. There's no such thing as national security. Nothing has been secure for years and years and years and years.
Okay, I'll take that. That's a different perspective.
So, if there was such thing as national... Okay, you work for them? I don't think so. So...
I'm saying we strictly think.
How do you know who I work for?
If we think economically, we can.
You would not be having these conversations if you did. You would not have the time of day to be having these conversations. I can tell you that.
That's ignorant.
But it's not. It's not. It's really not.
It is. That's very ignorant.
And then you would be compromising.
There's somebody that knows information about national
Okay,
security.
so do you know that information?
Just because they jump on a talking app, you're saying, oh.
Do you know that information?
Yes, I do. Actually, the Department of Defense is under the largest attack right now,
Do you work for these agencies?
especially cyber.
Do you work for these agencies?
Knowing.
Do you work for these agencies?
Knowing the
Do
information.
you work for these agencies?
Knowing the information.
Do you work for these agencies?
Can he reply?
Yeah, can I finish?
You're not answering the question. He said he knew.
I don't. Yeah, I said I knew. So.
Okay, so that was one point. That was one answer. The next question is, do you work for these agencies?
Anybody that works for these agencies, I don't think they would get on this app and admit that they work for these agencies, for one. And to your point, for national security.
Do you work for these agencies?
Oh.
Because if you're telling the information, you're still putting national security
Some
people
risk,
don't know
correct?
No, I'm not. It is national security.
How? How are you not?
Madam Speaker, the people of Illinois deserve more than gridlock. It's time to